Yo, 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 good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Tuesday edition of the 5ers livestream. My name's Richard, and I am flying solo for the meantime because Will is struggling with his audio. Anyway, good morning, everybody. Welcome in this morning. Today is going to be a very interesting and fun day because today we have got the 1v1 battle today. Yes, you've heard it correct. Today, two of you guys in chat today is going to get the opportunity to go up against one of our esteemed hosts. The first person is going to go up against Sir Pedro in about an hour or so. So if you guys have a look in the chat, pinned comment, as also on the description box down below, you have a little Google form sheet that you can fill in. Fill that in, and then you would automatically go into the draw. We'll do the draw live. The person that is selected, I will get you in on the stream, and you will battle to win yourself one of the new summer accounts. You'll get a 100k account if you can beat the pro. So, yeah, let's do that today. I see I have a Sir William in the background, but I do believe that he is still setting everything up. So, in the meantime, I'm going to say hello to everybody in. First and foremost is MGN Thalantier. Good morning, bro. We've got Henry, good evening, Henry, welcome in. We've got Azrael Trades, good morning, guys. Good morning to you as well. We've got 96 Kai. I think I can hear myself in Will's. Oh, okay, now I can't. Cool, great. We've got 96 Kai, good morning to you. HB23, good morning to you as well. We've got Sahid, hi, good morning to you. Let's go to you. We've got Toby in as well. Good morning to you. We've got Kavish also. Good morning, Pratia boy. We've got Karen saying, how this gonna work? So the way that it's gonna work is like I explained, there's a Google form in the chat and also in the description box, the very first link. You click on that. You fill in the detail. It's just two things. It's just your stream name. So in this case, it's Karen U5V3K. You fill that in with the 5ers Hub email, the one that you use to register with the 5ers Hub. You fill that in, and then it goes into a form. All of that information gets drawn into a nice little wheel. That wheel is going to get spun on the live stream. Somebody's going to get selected. The person that gets selected is going to be sent a link and an account. The link is to get into the stream. The account is a demo account for you to trade on the live stream with against Pedro. If you beat Pedro, so the rules I will explain in the moment or when it's about to start, but I will mention it here now as well. It's going to be a 100k account, and the idea is you'll have 30 minutes in which you're going to try and make as much profit as you can. The person that first reaches 10% in profit automatically wins. The person that first loses 5% on the account loses the account and loses the challenge. So the other person automatically wins. And then after 30 minutes, whomever has made the most profit, or in the case where both of you are in drawdown, has lost the least, will be declared the winner. And if you win, you will receive a 100k 10%, 5% summer account. That is a $149 account that you will be getting for free if you can beat the pro. And that's how it's going to work. I'll get to this question from JT just in a second. Mohammed, sorry, you're going to have to fight for that one. Mohammed saying, morning, mate. Good morning to you. We've got Elvis also, morning. Good morning to you. Trader 5 saying hello. Good morning to you. We've got Zalele. Hello there. Good morning to you. We've got Sagar saying, how are you, sir? I am very good. Thank you very much for asking. Kavish 1v1 for the Google form. Let's see. So for those of you who know, Kavish has joined us on the live stream before as a participant in the 1v1 matchups. That was when we were doing the Trading World Championship. And he happened to be one of the guys that won himself a 50k account. So we've upped the ante now to 100k. So let's see. Let's see if he's lucky again to get in. Filled. Great. That's link is there in the description box as well as pinned comment in the chat. Get in there. I can actually see we've already had 15 responses so far. So Kavish, You can only do it once, mate. Only once, all right? coming in here with the 2 responses. I'm gonna say limit to 1 response. There we go. Kavish being sneaky, doing it twice. Your first one is going to be removed, so don't worry. Yeah, dude, I can hear you. Yeah, that sounds fine. Oh, dude, it's good. Are you keen to jump on, or are you still? Yeah, no. Yeah, no, 100% fine. Nelson saying, hey, good morning to you. Morning, Will.
Yo, what's good? How you doing, guys?
Not too shabby, and yourself?
Not too shabby, mate. Not too shabby at all.
Good. Where are you?
I am in a secret location. I'm in a bunker somewhere. I'm in a hideout.
Is that why you're whispering?
Am I whispering?
No. I'm
Oh,
joking.
okay. Oh, right. I say, don't wind me up, Rich. I've had issues beyond issues with audio this morning.
My
Don't
audio
go
was
trolling
crap
me.
today. No, dude, I was just trolling you.
Okay, that's all
I
right.
was just
No,
quickly saying.
Go on.
No, I was just saying hello to everybody in chat and just explaining the 1v1 how it will be today. So
Yeah,
we've already got a fair
I'm
few people already jumping in.
I heard Kawish is keen.
Yeah, he's so keen that he's responded twice. So I'm going to have to remove one of his responses.
All right,
Yeah.
get him in. The more, the merrier. Keep on just adding in, guys, because it makes more work for Rich.
Yeah. The more work you give me, the more I'm gonna have to delay. I don't like delays. Good morning, Ty. How are you?
Indeed.
Madai saying hi all. Good morning to you. I don't know if there's like a bug or something, like an ant or something that's walking on me. Like every
Could
now
be
and
a
I feel
spider,
something
mate.
all over my skin.
Could be a spider.
You were talking about winding people up, mate. Like,
Sorry. Yeah, fair point.
Karen asking, do you need a webcam as well? You don't need a webcam, but what
Does
we
help.
would like to have is we would like to at least have you have a microphone. So that would be great if you could have a microphone.
It'd be nice
and
to
if
see you guys as well, to be fair.
It would be nice.
Yeah.
It would be nice. But no, it's not a requirement. We just want to see whether or not you can understand what we're telling you. So saying like, okay, we're about to start the competition. Are you ready? And do you understand the rules and so on? So we would like for you to reply back and say, yes, I'm good. But no, you don't need a webcam. Interesting from Gavin. Gavin, join us. Join us for the 1v1. You can win an account if you beat the pro. We've got Usam saying, good morning, Rich and everyone else. Will, you're part of the everyone else.
Yeah, damn right I am. Just like everyone else, guys.
Laggy stream.
Oh, really?
Let me have a look. Just give me a second. Just want to see if the stream is lagging. No, dude, it's good.
Maybe it's his Wi-Fi.
No, I don't know. Rich, you are lagging. Maybe it was for that second while Will was jumping up. I don't know.
Possibly, yeah, possibly. I am destructive to all those around me.
Oh, okay. So it's just saying that my audio and my video was a bit choppy, but it's good again. Okay, guys, my apologies for that.
It's just not good enough, mate. It's just not good enough. You should do better.
I should. Yeah,
You should.
I should. All right. Shall we have a look at the market, dude? I had a banging day yesterday. Like my trading yesterday was fire.
Yeah, me and Ewan had a real good day yesterday. I've not seen the markets today. Ewan's already hit stop loss. I've not seen anything, but yeah, I had a stunning TP. In fact, actually, TP2 was a full TP. I say TP2 was a full TP. S&P was a full TP2 yesterday. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, so that was really nice.
Oh, dude, that's really good. That's really good. I got this trade here with a full TP going down on TP4 hit, like perfect. And then I took another trade down here during the New York session with my futures account. So this one was also a banging trade. So yesterday, good trading day, good trading week start. Let's put it like that. So for a Monday, very nice downward push here. It sold off this morning. We're continuing that bit of a sell-off as well. We are not really showing any sort of propensity to want to try and push price up. So I'm bearish on NASDAQ. I'm looking for potential more pushes lower. If I go down to the daily, we were at this daily base right here, which is where we are right now. And then we have another daily base over here. And then we have a daily base that was already mitigated here. So on that movement there. So this is a daily base that was already mitigated, but we can potentially come back to it. But first and foremost, we need to break through these lows. So the lows of May the 5th is in play. We're very close to it. And if that breaks down, we will take the May the 4th, which was a Monday. So if we can get this low down here be taken, not yet react off of it, that would be great. We'll see if we can have, with the rest of the earning reports that's coming out this week, we have some on today, tomorrow, and on Thursday. We'll see whether or not it's going to cause it to pick up a little bit. But for now, very bearish. I am looking for sells, intraday, lower time frame. I'm actually going to potentially get in on a trade very soon. So if I go over to the 4 hourly, so yesterday we had that gap open up on NAS, price pushed up a little bit, just came into this upper end. If I can just draw it like this, we just came into this area over here. So which was Monday low, Tuesday low, and then Thursday's New York session high, and then also Friday's highs. We came into that area over here, and then we volumetrically sold off, pushing price lower, sweeping these lows of the previous week as well. So very much bearish right now, pushing price lower. Yesterday, very nice bearish day. We are slowing right down on the 4 hourly now. We have almost 2 hours left, and it looks like it's a bit of a doji. If we go down to the hourly, you can see that we've started to slow down ever so slightly with our downward push, which makes sense. Generally, the Tokyo going into London session has been proving to be a little bit less volumetric, waiting for New York session to kind of open up and then push the price into the direction that we want it to go. But so far, still very bearish. I am looking for entries, pretty much. Nice. What are you looking at? What are you looking at?
I'm not looking at much at the moment. Just had a quick look at the S&P, but I've realised I'm not sharing my screen. So let me just share my screen.
100 points. Okay. And then from here.
There you go. So when you are ready, you're gonna have to be my left hand today, mate, because.
Oh, you wanna bring up the screen?
If you would be so kind, thank you
there we
very
go.
much. I haven't fed my dog this morning, and if you can't tell, he's hungry. He's literally just staring at me while I do my analysis. He's just jumped up on my lap and thought, I'm just gonna harass him for a minute.
Bro, feed.
I know. To be fair, I should have fed him, but I haven't fed myself either. So we're both hungry. Right. Okay. So this is the S&P trade that I was looking at. Like I said, came up. I'm not going to overdo my analysis because I've already done it. We failed, broke and closed, created this new low, entered in, came down, took TP1, beautiful, came back, consolidated a little bit, came all the way down just after stream, hit TP2, but it didn't quite hit it on my account. Came all the way back up. I was a bit nervous. I was looking at this thinking, if we close above the sort of 74.88 level, I thought I can see this just hitting my stop loss now and break even. And then all of a sudden, boom, just came down and took out TP2 on the New York Open, which was 230 bang on just here. So yeah, really, really nice trade. 3% day for moi, which is pretty awesome.
A beautiful.
Beautiful. Exactly. Gold. I haven't looked at gold yet. Let's have a quick look at gold now. Some form of continuation higher, maybe up until 40.67, come up into this zone here. If we can come up into this zone here and just sort of mitigate the move to the downside, rebalance it, and then continue on downwards. If we want to continue higher, then perhaps even a break and close above 40.94, maybe even 4100. If we can do that, then I think we could be shifting to the upside. But as we are right now, okay, we got an area down here which could be nice for continuation. For reversal to the upside.
On gold, I'm not 100% sure. That sell-off yesterday and the Tokyo session sell-off has been quite strong. Like,
Yeah, it is
when
quite
we
heavy,
when
to
we
be
filled
fair.
the gap, but we did nothing after we filled the gap. We just continued going lower. So, waiting to see. Just want to answer this. Sahid, not received account. You're not going to receive an account just yet. We're first going to do the draw. So the Google form is so that I can collect all of the names that can go into the draw. Then we'll have the draw, and the draw is going to then be the decider to see, who comes onto the stream to battle. And then only once you've beaten the host will you receive an account. So there's going to be 2 of these. So if you're not selected for the first one, don't worry. Your name is going to stay in the list for the selection for the second battle, which is going to happen this afternoon against Griff. So first person to be selected today is going to go up against Pedro, and then that name is going to get removed from the list so that they don't get selected a second time. And then we'll do the second draw closer to Griff's segment. So you're not going to receive an account just yet. So when is the draw happening? The first draw is going to happen in 40 minutes. So the moment Pedro and LJ is on the stream, we will do the draw. I will get the accounts available for everybody, and then we'll get everybody on stream half an hour towards, let's say, the last half an hour of Pedro's section, and then we do the live stream from there. BCM saying, I'm excited 1v1. Yeah, I love the 1v1s. Can have people prove their trading ability against somebody. I love that. It's a pretty cool freaking.
It is good fun as well. That's where we met Booyu as well. And the banter, the camaraderie, it is all good fun.
Yeah. Usam saying, Rich, when NQ started to really sell off yesterday, I was thinking of your TPs, and I wonder if he has held onto it all along. Yeah, I held my TPs 1, 2, 3, 2, all of them all the way through to 4.
Hence why it was such an amazing day for you.
Yeah. It took TP1 relatively quickly. It took a while to take TP2.
I'm gonna
push back up again.
I'm just seeing a couple of the comments. Apparently the stream's crashed. Is that true?
Huh?
We got Henry, crash, blackout. Is it only me seeing error in the video? Live stream crashed, it seems outage.
No. It was your screen went black.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Your screen went
Oh,
black.
sorry guys, my screen, is it?
Yeah, your screen went black.
Oh,
Mine is up right now.
That's not good. Apologies about that.
Yeah, that was that was your black screen. No, we didn't crash, guys. We didn't crash.
Sorry guys. Yeah, no, that like I said, that must have just been me going through a little bit of technical difficulties. Like I said, I'm trying some new things on the stream today, so I'm trying to be a little bit more easier remote. So you guys know that I love traveling around and trading. You guys know that I love to be remote. Although I do take, so you guys know my big red microphone. I do take that along with me. I also take my camera, which you can see now, with me. So I take a lot of streaming kit with me. But But what I'm trying to do is refine it to a little bit even more remote again. So today I've literally just got my laptop. I've just got my camera. I've got instead of the big headphones that I wear, I've literally just got a pair of wired plug-in headphones. And I've also got, I don't know if I'm connected to this one or not. I'm hoping I am. But I've got this microphone here. Now, I don't know, it says it's blue, but I don't think it's connected, which is a pain in the ass. So I need to try and find a way to connect this to my computer. And then, because I don't know what, I think I may be talking on this at the moment. Am I talking on this, Mike?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
Like when you spoke closer to it, it didn't change the volume at all.
I've got like 4 different microphones connected. I got my computer, I got I got this, and I've got a mic on my camera. So I don't know what mic I'm on right now, but I'm on a mic. So I'm trying to.
Working.
Yeah, my mic is working, which is good. So I'm trying to like refine, so I don't need to take as much with me when I'm traveling around and trading. And to be fair, it seems to be working, which is cool.
So I'm seeing there's a lot of people saying no, the whole thing went black and whatnot. Like I had the stream open on the side, and yeah, I didn't see it go down. So I don't know if it is an issue with you guys's stream or like your internet or something. But from my side, everything was fine. The thing that went black that I can see is Will's screen.
Yeah, I think I'm back now. I don't think I'm...
Oh, wait. There was a segment where it went completely dark.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
At least we're back now.
Oh, okay, now I see. I saw the secondary section. That was about 6 minutes ago. All right, okay. Apologies, guys. You are correct. We did have a little bit of a down issue there. Hopefully it's temporary. Hopefully.
Hopefully. Usam saying, Will, can you please stop tinkering with the interwebs? My bad, I just apparently love fiddling.
Yeah, because the second time Will's screen went black, so I'm not entirely sure what happened there. But yeah, apologies, guys. We... From my side, everything was working great. I didn't get any feedback to say that it wasn't going through at all. So,
Shane, Will, if your mic is a pain in the ass, you're holding it wrong.
Yeah.
I mean...
You have your mic at the wrong position, at the wrong place.
I mean, I can't really argue with that, can I?
So, I see this... There's a question here. The 1v1 account credentials will be for MT5, or will there be a link for the site? So how it's going to work is the account is going to reflect in your hub. So you will get an email notifying you that you are now with the 5ers, as an example. your new account is ready. The credentials will be there, and yes, it will be for MT5. So you just need to get MetaTrader 5 ready. If you're already a trader with the 5ers, you can literally just log in via your terminal. So all of the account credentials will be in the hub. That's why I'm asking everybody to register with their hub email so we can actually send it to you. So if you don't have a hub email, if you haven't registered with the 5ers as yet, go ahead and do so, because that's going to be what we're going to use to give you the account to trade with. And then if you do beat the pro, you will receive an account afterwards as well, like an actual account to trade. So these accounts that we're going to be giving today for the 1v1 battle on the live stream, they are demo accounts. They're going to be cancelled at 12 o'clock tonight. All right? So it's not an account for you to carry on trading with. You can't make money with it. It's literally just for the stream. The account that you will win if you beat the pro, that is an actual evaluation account. All right. So just so that you all are aware of that. Don't want people telling me, oh, I won an account and then it got cancelled.
My 100k got cancelled at 12 o'clock midnight. What's going on?
Yeah, and then give the 5ers a bad rating. No.
Oh, you guys are absolute scams. It's like, no, it's a demo account. Relax. It's just it's a competition account.
Yeah, it's literally only for the live stream. I actually had somebody email in with a complaint saying that their account got cancelled, got taken away, and it's just like, yeah.
Shut up. No way, really? That's sick. Yes. That's so funny.
I had to have a talk with support, and I had to explain the whole thing. Anyway, Himad is saying, I have submitted the form, but will not be available after an hour and a half due to personal work. Well, don't worry. Your name is in. You might be one of the ones that gets the potential to battle in about half an hour or so. Well, in about an hour. All right? If not, then that's unfortunate. However, we will be having these 1v1s twice a month. Every second week of the month, we're going to be doing these 1v1s. So every time there's going to be two participants that are going to go up against the pros. It's not going to be the same pros every single time, but you'll have opportunities again. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, let's go.
Anywho. Dude, your indicator really throws me out. I'm looking at those 4 hour. It's the 4 hour one. Is it the 4 hour or is it 1 hour?
Yeah. This one is the 4 hour.
It's the 4 hour one. It throws me out every time. I'm like, oh my god, look at that gap. What's with the lag? What's going on? And then I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, it's 4 hours.
Yeah. This is 24 hours worth of 4 hour candles. It's 6 4 hour candles. And then it's 6 hours of 1 hour candles and an hour and a half of 15-minute candles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude, it keeps throwing my eye out. I'm not like, oh,
you're like, look at this, like, oh, what's happening? We're selling off, and it's like, oh.
No, it's not so much we're selling off. It's like, oh my god, what happened last night?
Yes, look at that massive gap.
Did Trump talk? No. What? Why is there a gap? Yeah, no, it's.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's the same here as well. Like if you look at Nasdaq for the 4 hour as well,
dude.
It's just like.
If anyone thought that was legit price action on Nasdaq, you just wouldn't trade for the rest of the week. I'd be like, no, I'm done. I'm like, I ain't touching this.
Like, what the hell? Him was saying, great, we'll look forward to the next one. Yes, it's unfortunate that you have to be out for personal reasons and personal work and whatnot. Best of luck with your personal work, but don't worry, don't fret. We're going to be here every single day, and you will still have an opportunity next time. Kavisha saying, I'm going to get the 1v1 and win again. I can smell victory. Yeah, well, first you need to get selected. And I've already removed one of your responses because you've already put in 2 responses. I was like, just 1 response. Don't worry, I have the power.
I got the power.
Right now, we've got about 34 people responding. So 1 in 34 chance. You've got about the same opportunity chance as a roulette wheel spin.
Ouch, that's not a nice way to put it.
Yeah, I mean, there's stats, mate. That's how it works.
People were thinking, oh yeah, I'm looking forward to this. You just instantly just crushed their dreams with those statistics.
Well, you've got a better chance of joining us on the live stream than you have winning the lotto. So,
well,
just do with the information that you want.
unless like a couple 100 million people decide to actually start putting their name in to compete against Griff and Pedro later, yeah, that's always going to be the case.
Krasinga saying, just got a 100k summer account. Yes, man.
Oh, dude, sick. Well done, man. Let us know how you get on. Keep us updated.
Hi, Rich and Will. Please show us the settings of the indicators. I can do that for you. No problem, my friend. No problem. This is a regular MACD, but it's a Chris Mooney Ultimate MACD. It's a multi-time frame one. The only reason I have this is because I like the change in the colors. It's aesthetically pleasing. So this is the settings for the Chris Mooney one. I just have the Mac. It's a regular MACD. If you go look at the styles, everything here is a typical MACD. And then the MACD line is the only one that I have on, because I don't need the signal one, because the signal one is these color changes. So if the signal line is below, so if I put the signal line on, the signal line is above the MACD line, it will be black. If the MACD line is above the signal line, it will be blue. So I don't need to see that. That is that settings. Then I have a 50 EMA, which setting is to the close. It's this green one over here. So just a regular EMA. I have multiple ones here. I can switch them all on at any point in time just to kind of like gain a little bit more information, but I generally only use the 5 minute. Then I have a higher time frame candles indicator, which is these candles here on the right hand side, and the inputs for that is I have 3 time frames: the 15 minute, the 1 hour, and the 4 hour. And these are the amount of those candles. So I have 6 15-minute candles here on the right-hand side, 6 1-hour candles, and 6 4-hour candles. And then this bottom section here, the time frame visibility, I don't have on. These candles on the right-hand side, I have the exact same way as my regular candles, which is bullish candle is blue, bearish candle is black, and then the borders and wicks are blacks as well. These current padding and space between candles and that information, that is these candles over here, just to show you the space between these candles. That's why Will was going crazy saying, oh, look at the gap. We've got such a big gap. Yeah, it's this information here. And then there's other stuff like the higher time frame label, where it talks about the 4 hour, the 1 hour, and the 15 minutes over here. And then the time that's still, left before this candle, the current candle, closes. All right. And then I have a 0 lag one, which I use from time to time just to show a little bit of momentum. That one settings, I think, is on the 20. It's just it's a 20 EMA that has a 20 EMA of that 20 EMA. It's a weird one. Anyway, and then I have...
Oh my God.
And then I have a market sessions indicator, this market sessions by Leviathan, that shows Tokyo session, London session, New York session, and these times are based on my local time. So local 2 GMT or GMT plus 2 information. And then I don't know why this open close line is here. I don't use that at all. The hide weekends, because I don't want to see weekends. And then the rest of the information is just look back days, box style. It's session type. I don't use that for the pip source if it's looking for the pips change in pips or percentage. And then the time zone is just that. And then the rest is just, that's it. Generally, this is what I look at when I'm trading. So just the sessions indicator, because I like to see the previous sessions highs and lows. And then the EMA, just to see very relatively how are we trading in relation to the last 50 candles. And then I do like this higher time frame one. I don't have to hop between the higher time frames to see all that much information. I still do my analysis, but in the moment I can have a look at the higher time frames at a glance and be like, okay, cool, we're definitely rounding here. Okay, the last 6 hours has been a little bit flat. We're busy pulling back. I can see the candle. It takes everything that I want to see just very quickly and just pastes on the screen. So that's the settings of my indicators that I have. Okay, so everybody that's asking about the giveaway and stuff like that, the giveaway today is a 1v1 battle. So it's not a giveaway in the sense of your name gets called, you win an account. Your name gets called. I put everybody's name into a wheel. It's going to get spun, and then that person is going to come onto the live stream and then battle one of our hosts. And then if you beat the host, you will win an account.
Indeed, mate, indeed. Also, Nelson's saying that does this 1v1 happen every day? No, it doesn't happen every day, but it does happen, once a month, do we say? Do we say
Twice
once
a
a
month.
month? Twice a month, there you go. So it happens twice a month.
It happens every second week.
There you
So
go.
today is the first one. Then next week, which is the first week of August, we won't have one. We'll have it on the second week of August, and then the fourth week of August.
There you go. Also, what we will be doing as well at some point, which Rich needs to do something about, is the 110,000 subscriber giveaway.
Yeah, we still need to do that one as well.
So do not worry. There is a lot of stuff going on, a lot of celebrations, especially here at the 5ers. Like we said, 110,000 subscribers, which is really, really cool. So I know that Rich was mentioning that there'll be some exciting stuff for you guys on that.
And then just this question over here. That's crazy, man. Who would ever best the hosts? Well, do I have news for you, my friend?
You say that. You say
that. We had the Trading World Championship 1v1 battles about let's say, what is that, like a month ago now? And they were going up against Will and LJ. And we had 8 participants. And of the 8 participants, only 2 did not win the account. So 6 out of them did. So you never know which trader you're going to get on the day. Like Will, the first 2 days was, I don't know, like
just wasn't pulling stuff out.
Yeah, he was just timid. And then on Wednesday, he came through absolutely balling and just taking like 2.5K profit in like half an hour. LJ as well, also doing the same kind of like stuff. And then there was an actual battle on Wednesday, on Thursday, where Buyu, who is now also part of the stream, like really gave Will a run for his money. So
yeah, Buyu did, to be fair. Buyu was a real tough comp.
This is an interesting question. Your price action knowledge is awesome, at Rich. First of all, thank you very much. Please brief us about some candlesticks developing now. All right. So that's actually a really great question, because a lot of people, when they look at candlesticks, they always look in relation to what it had done. So if I were to just look at the 5 minute right now, so I'm going to do the 5 minute, I'll do the 15, I'll do the hour, and I'll do the 4 hour. But we'll start on the 5 minute because we're already here. When I look at a candle, I look at the momentum of the candle. So the momentum for me is the candle body in relation to the wicks above and below, and also to the previous candles. So to give you an example, let's take this area over here. So let's just take the whole Tokyo session as a example of what it is that I'm potentially looking at. So for me, if I look at the candle open, which was this bullish candle over here, wasn't anything to write home about. It was generally the same as any of these candles over here. All right. Then we suddenly started with some bearish sell-off candles, much larger. They engulf the previous candle. The candle bodies are much larger. The candle wicks above is smaller. The candle wick below is also relatively small when related to the candle body. All right. And every time we see price push lower, we get these nice big candles in relation to the previous candles. All right. Every time we try and push bullishly, these candles look very weak. There's a long wick below, small candle body, small candle wick. The wick itself is much larger than the body itself. All right. And every time we have follow-up, candles pushing lower, so these candles over here, once again, larger candle bodies, smaller candle wicks, momentous. It carries on going down. So that's what I generally look for. You get times where you have these bullish ones that are a little bit stronger, but then you have to take into account higher highs and higher lows. You have to see where that candle is in relation to the previous high. Does this movement over here push us to break a previous high, yes or no? So I don't just look at the candle body. All right, so that's just a very quick identifier of what I look for at candle bodies. So if we look at the current pricing, we had the low down here for Tokyo. price started to push up, we had one swing point over here that got broken, and then this swing point over here that was missed initially by this move over here. All right. Then price pushed back a little bit, created the low of the London session. If you look at the candles itself in this segment over here, that kind of gives you the same idea of what you're seeing here, doesn't it? There is some momentum with the downward push, but there's also quite a bit of wickage above, and it's struggling to continue its push lower. So eventually price then faltered out, and we had this very strong bullish candle right here. This to me is a potential sign of a bullish movement, like intraday, like bullish movement potentially starting to initiate. Now the question is, once you have an impulsive move like this one, an impulsive move being it's a much larger movement in relation to any of the previous candles that we had in that direction. So any bullish candle that we had, that one and this one, was relatively small in comparison to this one that we had over here. So you're starting to get a little bit more impulsive movement. Now you need to see if there's follow through. So in this case, if this impulsive candle started to print another bearish candle and then another bearish candle pushing even lower, I would have just said, okay, cool, this is just an impulsive move. We're going to potentially start to try and test the low again. However, we can already see that that previous swing point has been broken. The previous swing point for that one has also been broken. And now we're on our way to reach, or on our way to try and test the swing point over here. We've already had the low of the day. We've created a higher low. So price action is starting to turn. And you can see that with the higher highs and the higher lows, but you can also see it in the volumetricness of the candle in relation to the previous candles. Now, if I go over to the 15-minute, you will get the same idea. So going to the 15-minute, we had this downward push, very, very strong. So you can almost think of it as a downward channel that gets broken here, retested, and then volumetrically push up. So this is the beginning of a potential bullish move, even though I'm still very much bearish. The higher time frame is very bearish. So this could just be an intraday push to try and push price up a little bit, gather a bit more price action, and then continue its way down. So this bullish candle over here, to me, already signifies that this downward movement that we had here, there's more buyers stepping in. There's less sellers available to try and push the price even lower. So buyers are stepping in now to try and break this downward channel or this downward trend that we've had for the whole of Tokyo. We're not even talking about yesterday. We're just talking about the Tokyo session and let's say today, Tuesday, all right? So in this case, we're starting to look like we're going to potentially start testing any of these previous swing points. So in that case, I will start looking for, in this case, bases or areas of consolidation or support areas, resistance points. I'm looking for those kind of like stuff with these movements. So on the 15-minute, you can definitely see that when we had this attempt to break this downward trend, it failed because we had a complete follow through pushing price lower. But this attempt over here had more legs on it. So this is on the 15-minute. So that's a whole hour of bullish attempt to try and push price up. And then we had another hour of bearish attempt to try and push price lower. But this bearish attempt is this candle over here. You can see it. That's the one that did not even come remotely close to the previous hourly low. It didn't even come and test the previous hourly open. So then I start looking at that information saying, okay, how likely are we to potentially start pushing up? Where's the momentum? I like trading reversals and I like trading momentum. I want to see a momentum shift, so a slowdown of momentum, then a shift in the directional movement, so a reversal, and then I want to see an increase in momentum, and then I want to participate in that. So in this case, I would much rather want to see we have this high here and this low over here. I would want to see price come down a little bit, create a higher low yet again, and then start pushing up again to try and buy my way up for a quick, let's say 1 to 2 or a 1 to 3 or something like that. That's what I would be looking for. I would not want to see price break lower and retest this, because then it's not really a higher low. You get the point. So that's basically what I'm looking for on price candles. So right now we had this bit of a bullish attempt. We've broken a previous swing point. We've created a higher low in relation to the low of the day. This is a short-term potential bullish pullback after a quite bearish day yesterday and to this point. So right now, bit of a pullback. Not entirely sure how much legs it's going to have on it. We have a lot of areas to potentially test, but it's all going to be low. Let's not call it low probability, but lower time frame movements. I'm still very bearish on the day. We'll potentially see us pull back. Let's say to
What would
over
make
here.
you make you bullish for the day? What would be that initial shift for you to say, you know what, I think the day is going to be bullish?
Well, already I'm looking at this as if it's going to be a bullish London session. But the whole day, you can't, like in this case over here, like yesterday for the Tokyo session, it was slightly bullish. And then it followed up by an absolute sell-off. Just because one segment is bullish doesn't mean the whole day is going to be.
I like that.
Overall, I'm still bearish because that's the trend. But intraday has bullish movements, has pullbacks, has attempts at certain areas, like areas of resistance or support. In this case, we have a little bit of an area here, which was the low of Friday. We had a breakthrough, and then, so was support, became resistance, reacted as resistance, and started pushing lower. So to me, if we break through this area over here, which is at 28,036 to 28,120 on CFD, if we break through this, there is a potential that we're going to try and push up, maybe come back to yesterday's like bearish sell-off on this order block that we have over here. So we have a bearish order block over here that we can potentially come and test. If not, all the way up there, we have some price action over here that we can potentially come and test as well. So if we break through this, to say bullish, we need to break close above, retest it, and then eventually start pushing up with momentum. That's what I would say. Great, we're going to have a bullish day.
Yeah, no, dude, I like that. So it's like the idea, like, do you believe in daily bias? Because a lot of people will say to me, like, oh, Will, what's your bias for today? And that's why I had to ask you, because I love your answer on that. It's like, to me, there is no daily bias. I don't believe daily bias is not a thing. I don't believe that you should have a daily bias. Like, yes, you have an overall bias, as in you understand where the trend is. So therefore, if over the past 24 hours, 48 hours, 72 hours, week, whatever, has been bearish, then you've got a trend. You've identified a higher time frame trend. But when it comes to market open, when it comes to London session, having a daily bias on what you're anticipating for the remainder or for the rest of the day going forth, I don't think it's possible. You know, I think it's just a matter of trading what you see, understanding what the whole trend is doing, understanding, are you overall bearish, are you overall bullish, and then trying to understand what is happening in front of you at that moment. My computer is going to die.
Please don't. Please don't die, computer.
Please don't die on me.
Are you
guys? Yeah, I'm on a laptop. You guys get to see a real close up. Ooh, close up of my face. You're welcome. You lucky sods. Only the misses.
We've already had 46 people potentially joining the stream today. So one of them obviously is gonna. Two of them are gonna. So guys, we're gonna have the first.
Just to let you all know, you now actually have a better chance of winning a roulette wheel.
Yeah. No, you have a worse chance than a roulette wheel. You had good.
Yeah, you had good odds before. Now you may
now it's bad.
You may as well go to the casino, guys.
Yeah, bad odds. Guys, if you like this kind of content, please show us. Like the video, subscribe, because we do this every day, Monday through to Thursday. So we would really appreciate your support with a like and a subscribe. That would be great. Okay, so Pedro and LJ will be in about 10 minutes or so, give or take a minute or two above or below.
Right, we've gone black.
And then,
why have we gone black?
Are we black again?
Guys, can you hear me or is it Rich? Because I'm just...
No, I think it's you. No, it's you, mate. It's you. Yeah, no, it's you. You can see on the live stream, it's you. Okay. He's gone. He's coming back. All right. So as I was saying, so what we will do is we'll have our very first draw to see who is going to go up against Pedro. Will's PC does not want to join. Okay, so the first draw is going to be in roughly, let's say, 15 minutes or so. We'll do that. We'll just wait for LJ and Pedro to hop in. We have our first draw. I supply you with an account to trade with on the live stream. I send you a link to your email to join the live stream. You hop in. You bring good banter. You just bring your best trading ability that you can for half an hour. And if you beat the pro, if you beat Pedro, I will provide you with a evaluation account free of charge to trade with the 5ers. So if you haven't already, go and register with the hub, because that's the only way that you are going to get access to a demo account to trade with us. And it's the only way that we can actually give you an account is if you are registered with the 5ers. Said is saying, oh, I thought this is a trading competition. It is. It is a trading competition, but the trading competition is going to happen in about 40 minutes or so. Yo, it's Vinny. What's up? It's Vinny. In case you've missed it, everybody that's in right now, 121 of you, there is a Google form sheet for you to fill in, and in the description box, the very first link also is a link to that Google sheet. Today is our 1v1 battles. Go up against Pedro for the first battle, and then the second battle will be up against Griff. So get your name in for a potential chance to join us on stream to battle out for an account. So, like I said, the first one is going to happen in about 40, let's say 40 minutes. So it's going to be 10:30 GMT, half past 9 GMT, sorry. Willis just sent me a message. Wi-Fi has crashed. Oh, dude, that sucks. It's okay. I'll be joined by people very soon. The very first competition is going to be in, like I said, it's about 35 minutes to 40 minutes from now. Tony Gold, appreciate you, gentlemen. Time this rising. US, nice. Welcome in from the US. New here, can somebody please explain how this 1v1 giveaway works? So the 1v1 is a battle between yourself as a trader versus one of our hosts. So you fill in the form. We do a little circle selection, a random number generator that's going to select a person at random to join the live stream. I give you a demo account to trade with against the host. The first, or the person that makes the most profit in half an hour's time wins the account. If you are the stream participant, you get the account. If you are the host, you get the admiration of everybody, and that's it. The host doesn't get an account. The participants, if they beat the pro, can win an account. So that's how it works. Engineer Khan saying, yes. Hey, Butler, I'm down 1%. Please help. 1% on your account? Well, what size account do you have? I mean, dude, 1% is nothing. That's typical drawdown. If you told me, dude, I'm down 6% and I have another trade in that looks like it's going to hit stop loss for another percent, what should I do? Then I can be like, yeah, dude, you might need to change some stuff. But 1%. That's typical. That's very, very typical drawdown. And when will the second draw be? The second draw will be this afternoon, just after or just before, or at least let's say when Griff joins the stream, we'll do the second draw. Okay, so LJ is going to be joining us just soon now. No, we will provide you with a demo account to trade with. So you don't have to worry about that. So long as you still have your 5ers email and access to the 5ers hub, that would be no problem.
I think I'm back. Am I back?
Yes, you're back.
Wait, sorry about that. I don't know what happened there, mate. That was really weird.
It happens, mate. It happens.
Apologies, chat. I am back. Not for long, for 3 minutes, but...
We'll do the selection in a few minutes or so, and then we will get the 1v1 started in about half an hour. So, okay, so in Mr. Khan, you're saying that you have a 5K account and you're down 1%, which is $50, right? That's literally just me losing a singular trade. So I'm not quite sure what it is that you expect, because drawdown and going into drawdown is a typical thing. Like, you're not going to win every single trade that you take. You're going to go through periods of drawdown. I mean, Will, you went through a 7% drawdown period.
And that was in a few months as well. That was, I think that took me 4 months to hit 7% drawdown. Then it took me another probably 3 or 4 months again to claw out of the drawdown. My longest drawdown period has been 6 months.
Yeah, I mean, like, you have a full 10% on most of the accounts. Some accounts at 6%, depending on which account you have. But if it's a 5K, I'm assuming it's a high stakes account, 5K high stakes. You have 10%, which means that you are down 10% of what allocation of drawdown you have available to you. You still have another 9%, or at least, let's say, 90% of your drawdown.
So
is still
you have
available.
another 9 trades if you want to keep risking 1% per trade. You have another 9 trades before you think, I've blown the account.
Yeah, like, the stigma that being in drawdown is a bad thing needs to be challenged. Being in drawdown is expected. It's as expected as you being in profit. So if you have a 50-50 trading strategy, half of the time you're going to lose a trade. If you have a 60% win rate, 40% of the time you're losing trades. So the stigma that being in drawdown is bad needs to be done away with. Because in this case, drawdown is expected. And you're not expected to win every trade.
I think what a lot of greener traders don't understand is that they understand win rate. They understand that they don't need to have a 100% win rate to be profitable. They're like, yeah, no, that's fine. I'm not looking for even those who want to become consistent and genuinely understand what it takes to become a profitable trader. I think a lot of people are like, I'm just going to become a consistent trader. I want 50 to 60% or 60 to 70% win rate. I'm happy with that. But what happens is they understand that 60% of the time they need to win, or 50% of the time they need to win. But what they don't understand is when they hit a couple of losses in a row, you can hit 40, you can hit 50% of your trade losses in one row. So it's a case of, it's easy to understand, but it's also easy to sort of compartmentalize the idea behind losing. It's easy to understand that you're going to have a 60% win rate, but when you're actually going through the losing side of that, when you're going through that 40%, it challenges you not only as a trader but as a person. You know, it challenges your psychology, it challenges your belief system, it challenges so much of you that you start questioning what is worth it, whether it's worth it. You know, what does it mean? It creates almost like this imposter syndrome that it's like, oh, I'm a losing trader, I don't even deserve these profits. You know, whereas trying to step back and understand that actually this is just part of the 40%.
Yeah. So once again, just remove the stigma from losing. Anyway, Mr. Silver, can we use EAs in the 5ers? Yes, but there's a caveat to that. You are allowed to use EAs if you are the owner of that EA, first and foremost. And secondly, you understand the logic, the actual coding behind that EA.
And to make sure it's a proper EA, it's a viable EA. In other words, you can't use a HFT bot, you can't use an arbitrage trading bot, nothing like that. So go check the rules first. Like, even if you understand how a HFT bot works and understand what a grid trading bot, and you own it and you've developed a grid trading bot, no, that you can't use them. So do check the rules and the T's and C's.
Yeah. So I was about to mention that you need to ensure that the EA follows the rules stipulated by the 5ers. Okay. So
exactly.
you cannot buy an EA from someone and then trade with that EA. That is not allowed because you are not the owner of the source code. So you need to be the owner of the source code of the EA that you're trading with. So in that case, you can't do that. But if you have commissioned someone to make an EA for you that you understand and you own the source code, you can trade with that.
Yeah, just
if it trades according to the
rules.
According to the rules.
Mr. Silver saying that, yes, I'm the owner of the EA. So yeah, absolutely. Like I said, as long as
there's a difference. There's a difference between buying an EA and owning an EA. Just remember this.
Yeah,
if I sell an EA to you, you own a license to operate that EA. You don't own the source code because the source code is going to be closed off to you. But if I own the EA, it means that I own the source code as well. Right. So
no, exactly.
Yeah, there's a distinction.
And it follows every rule. I'm the owner of the source code. Then, yeah, Mr. Silver, you're absolutely fine, man. As long as you as long as you've developed it, you're the owner of the source code, whatever it may be, and you understand how it works, and it's in accordance to all the rules of the 5ers. Then, yeah, you'll be absolutely fine.
Yeah, then it's fine. EA trading is allowed.
Yeah.
Making sure that all of those things are adhered to.
Of course. Is the fair dude from the UK? Yes, bro.
Who's the fair dude?
I'm assuming.
Am I the fair dude?
I'm assuming that
you
I'm the fair dude. I'm assuming you mean like fair hair.
Oh, fair hair.
I don't have fair hair. I have got.
Yeah, I'm
certainly
South
fairer. Yeah, I'm certainly fairer than Rich.
Don't know if anybody picked up on it yet. There were clues in the background. I'm from South Africa, and this gentleman down here is from Wales.
Japanese. I can't lie.
Was a misdirect. It was a red herring. This little flag.
Yeah, true that. Yes, no, I am from the UK.
Elvis asking, what is the name of that multi-time frame indicator again, Rich? It's this one. It's TLM higher time frame candles. So this one over here. Just search TLM higher time frame candles.
Bosh. Okay. There you go.
The wizard saying, I can beat anyone, but can never win with my mindset.
Oh, dude, that's... I love that. That's so ironic.
I can beat anyone, but with this mindset, I never win.
That's amazing. I love that.
Scaling allowed or not? Scaling is allowed.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, absolutely. It depends what you call scaling, though. Like, if you're talking about, like adding into trades.
Or scaling an account.
Yeah, so it depends. Yeah, both are allowed.
Both is allowed.
But both are allowed. Depends what you're talking about. If you know, both are allowed, but be careful when scaling into trades. Like when it comes to adding into trades, just be very careful on that. But yes, you can do it, but be careful you're not looking like you're just gambling. So that's the one thing I will say. Sometimes when traders decide to scale in or add into accounts, into trades. If it's going against you and you're just adding in positions and you're increasing in size every time, it's then you're potentially going to look at being either flagged, or you're maybe going to go against certain practices. It could be gambling. It could even be oh my god, what's the name of the trading practice? I've completely forgotten. Not arbitrage trading. What's it called? Help me
Higher
out
time
here.
frame.
No, when you ladder in and increase in size each time. It's not grid trading.
Martingaling.
Martingale, thank you. Yeah, so you just be careful when adding into trades. Depending on how you're doing it, it could come under martingale trading. So again, just be very careful when you are adding into trades. Make sure you're doing it with genuine intention and with genuine strategy. The one down, Will Davis. Yes, I am from the UK. I'm from Wales, which is in UK, but right now I'm in England.
He's a Welsh lad.
I'm a Welsh lad.
Elite quotes, 1v1 battle. Could you please explain the rules, theme, and program details? Joined late. Yes, I will do so. We're still waiting for both Pedro and LJ to join. Once they join, we will do the draw. So the rules are very simple. If you are selected, in the description box down below, the very first link, and also the pinned comment in chat, is a Google's form. Go and fill out the details there. It's just two things. I just want your Elite Quotes 18 name. So in this case, your the name that you use to type in chat, and your hub email. And then you will go into a draw. We'll do the live draw. The live draw is going to be very soon, where we randomly select. It's going to be a wheel with everybody's names, and it's going to randomly select a participant. That participant is going to be contacted by myself via email. I'm going to email you a link to join the stream, and I'm going to provide you with a demo account to trade with on the live stream. All right. So that account you will use to battle against Pedro with, who's just arrived now. Then the rules for the trading competition is very simple. You have 30 minutes in which to make as much profit as you can. If you can make more profit than Pedro made after the 30 minutes, you will win a 100k summer account. If Pedro beats you, unfortunate, next time try again, that kind of like thing. The first person...
no,
Pedro, you get our admiration. And,
you get nothing. You get beaten up in the background by
you get to keep your job, mate.
Yeah.
You get to keep your job.
If you win, you get a well done from us. If you lose, then we all pull the neck out.
If you make 10%, if the first person to make 10% in the account is the automatic winner, the first person to lose 5% is the automatic loser, which makes the other person automatically the winner then. Okay. Yes. And then after 30 minutes, whomever has made the most profit or lost the least would be the winner, declared the winner.
Indeed.
It's very simple.
Pedro, enchanté, my friend. What is good?
All right. All good, man. All good. I'm ready.
Good, man. Right, give me...
You ready?
I'll tell you what, I'm just going to... There's a couple of comments I'm going to bring up, then I'm going to have to love you and leave you in the fantastic hands of, hopefully, today's champion, Pedro. So just seeing SR saying that, Will Davis, you remind me of Liam Livingston. Did anyone tell that to you? No, I've just Googled him as well. No one's ever told me I look like Liam Livingston.
Who the hell is Liam Livingston?
He's an England cricket, or was an England cricket player. He got dropped by the English team. I've just Googled. Anyway, going back to this comment here, Master Will, can you share experience? What should we do after a losing week and a month? Absolutely, I'll leave you guys on this comment. So I'll answer this comment and I'm going to dart off. Guys, when it comes to a losing week, the best thing you can do is analyze what happened. And I don't mean analyze what happened as in, oh my God, I've lost. Oh, there we go, I'm done. No, it's a case of at the end, like maybe I'd be tempted to say Friday when market closes, Saturday, maybe possibly, I try not to do it Sunday. If you do it, it depends where you are with your mentality, and how many losses you've taken. When it comes to analyzing what has happened, you usually want to feel vengeful, or you want to try and mitigate something, or you want to try and put good practices back in this straight away. Never analyze what has happened in the week while you can still place a trade. Why? Because if you're pissed off by the results that you get, if you're pissed off by the sort of analytics that you've just found or the data that you've received, then you're potentially going to revenge trade. If you feel super motivated, then you're going to try and overtrade. If you feel a way that you want to actually think, I can see what I've done here, I'm going to put in good practices, you get that wave of dopamine, that wave of, I'm amazing now, so I'm going to go put in, good practices tomorrow. That's the worst thing you can do. The best thing you can do is wait until the weekend, where you can have Saturday, Sunday, and then start trading on Monday, to get bored of what's just happened and to not necessarily forget, but not have that instant dopamine, that adrenaline to go into the market. So have your journal out on the weekend, ready to look at what's happened. And let's say you're down 2, 3, 4%, whatever it may be. You're able to look at it, and because you should be journaling every trade anyway, this isn't advice to journal. This is advice to do what you should already be doing, which is journaling. On the weekend, go back, look at your journal from Monday through till Friday, Tuesday through till Thursday, whenever you trade, and actually think what happened on that day. That's why I'm developing the journal that I'm personally developing at the moment with my community. I'm developing a journal that forces you to ask yourself how much you've exercised, how much you've eaten, how much you've drunk, how you feel psychologically, what's your energy like, what's your focus like, because these are factors that play in your trading journey. And when it comes to journaling, guys, I would seriously recommend, if you just journal your trades, start journaling your emotions as well, because at the end of the week, you can actually go back and ask yourself, why did I lose this A+ setup? Oh, I had an argument with my mum, my brother, my sister, my dad, my partner, my dog peed on my couch while I was trading. I don't know, whatever it may be, or I slammed my keyboard and broke it, and now I couldn't properly input things. So, whatever the factor may be, it may be super bizarre that you don't take into consideration how that could affect your trading. So, and again, if you go back into the 5ers journal, guys, so I don't know if any of you guys have, Rich Wells talks about it a lot. It's like a 5ers journal in the Discord. I do a weekly review every single week. It's my promise to you guys that I'll do a weekly review on how I trade on stream. I didn't do it this weekend. Instead, I did it last night, where I actually said, guys, I've taken the weekend off. I haven't done a weekly journal. Here's why. And I gave my reasons for it. So that's what I'd be doing at the end of the week, if you're in a losing week. At the end of a month, if you're in a losing month, do, again, very similar, except you're going to do a bit more strategy based. So what you're going to do then is ask yourself, how many trades did you take? Why did you lose those trades? And how is this affecting your data? And what I mean by that is, if you've got a 60% win rate, are you at a 60% win rate with this data right now? Or have you dropped subpar? Have you dropped below that 60% win rate? If so, why? Is it market conditions? Is Trump being an absolute pain in the ass? Are we going through elections? After August, we're going to start potentially looking at elections in the US. How is that going to affect your volatility? So there's lots of different reasons why you could be losing. So first things first, ask yourself that, and ask yourself, how could this affect your strategy? Anyway, like I said, I'm going to leave you on that one. Pedro, cute cat, by the way.
Very cute kitty.
Indeed. Right.
All right.
Oh, in fact, actually, no. Yeah, no, I'm going to stay on for a little bit longer. I want to see who Pedro's going up against.
All right. So, we had 62 participants. Are you guys ready to select the first one to go up against Pedro?
I get the drum roll ready.
All right.
Ready whenever you are.
Go over to my screen. So, all right. Here we have it. Here's all of the names. Ready and waiting. I'm going to click shuffle twice, just in case everybody's like, oh no, it's going to select a person. Anyway, there it is. Great. Ready?
3. Let's go. 3.
Ready?
1.
2. 1. Let's go. The person that is going to be battling against Pedro with a chance to win a 100k account is Ashish.
Let's go.
Asish, are you in
Scottish.
chat? Are you in chat, Asish?
I was going to say they need to be in chat, don't they? Realistically.
Yeah. Reply now to say that you are there, ready. Just gonna wait for the reply. If let's see if Asish is
I
in.
love that I can hear Pedro's cat purring on his mic.
There we go.
Amazing.
Asish is in. Okay. All right. Cool. So
Teamwork,
we
yeah?
have Asish. Let me just.
Bam.
There we go.
High five.
There we go. All right. So what's going to happen now is I am going to just remove their name, and then I am just quickly going to go and send their information through. So just give me a second.
Right, in fact, while we give Rich a second, guys, I'm going to love you and leave you. I'm going to head off. I shall see you at 12 GMT plus 1, so 12 p.m. Noon UK time. So, guys, thank you very much. Make sure, guys, there's nearly 200 of you watching already. Make sure you smash the like button if you haven't already. Let's pump up these likes for the competition between Ashish and Pedro. Good luck, Ashish. We all know how good Pedro is, but Pedro, you've got a dark horse here. You don't know. You could be an absolute professional, so we'll have to see. Pedro, good luck to you, my man. And guys, I shall see you for the next competition with... Who's competing next?
Rich.
It's going to be Griff.
It is. I was going to say, I thought it was Griff. I thought it was.
Yeah,
anyway, guys, I'm going to have to love you and leave you. Thank you very much. Like I said, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and welcome to the 5ers family, because, guys, we do stuff like this all the time. So, guys, anyway, thank you very much. Peace.
Thank you.
Cheers, Will. Pedro, do me a favor, mate. Just send me via WhatsApp your email that you use for the hub, so I can get that quickly sorted.
Yep.
So, Asish, I'm going to be sending you a email just now. So it's going to be a link to get onto the live stream, and I'm just busy sorting out your account for you in a second.
All right.
Go. Okay.
Pick a direction and trade.
Pick a direction and trade. I like that. All right.
It.
Okay, I'm going to send you your link just now. Mr. Is it Mr. or Miss Asish? Well, we'll find out in a second. We'll find out in a second. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, apologies, guys. This is going to just take a second.
All right. So, guys, I will try to short the dollar and try to go long on rest. Okay. So you already know my bias.
Okay. Give him all of the advice.
Yep. It's just that's basically what I'll try to do. Actually, that was the idea for today. Yesterday idea for today. But let's see if price actually commits, because I wanted to see the dollar faking out all these highs created since last Thursday, and then just moving lower.
Okay, so Asish, I have sent you a link, and all you need to do is you just need to click that link, and then it's a web-based platform. You can then join via the link. All right, so once that's Once that's done, once you're in, we can have a little chat if you want to. And then I'm just waiting for the accounts to be sent. So you can join us in the stream so long, Asish. The next 1v1 is going to be in... After Pedro, it's going to be at 11 GMT. The next one is going to be at 11 GMT.
What is that in 1 hour and a half?
Yes, give or take. Give or take an hour and a half. All right.
Okay. Fair enough. All right.
Right. Pedro, I just need to hop off 2 minutes. I just quickly need to make a phone call.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead. Where is my friend that's going to fight me on this battle? Oh, there you go. There you go. Sheesh. Let me know when you are ready to join the live stream, because I can add you into the live stream whenever you are ready. Yeah, he's going to do it. No worries. It's yeah. Yeah, guys. I'll need some working here. Okay, because I don't see any trades right now where I want to trade. Maybe dollar CAD is close. Yeah, dollar CAD already reacted from a good level, but as you can see, it's leaving already. Like this was a trade at 8 a.m. in the morning, not now. Yeah, dollar CAD was interesting. What else? Euro still needs to take that low. I've been waiting for Euro to take this low since last Thursday. I think I was in live stream. I made a bet that I wanted to see Euro take this 113.6 something. So we got really close to it. So let's see if Euro actually takes that, and then we'll see. Maybe there's a chance to actually to try to short this until price takes that low. Even though this is not what I usually do. I still don't. We are not trading yet, so I need to wait until we actually get the accounts. Pound. The pound could also make maybe just a new low. So I don't like the way price created out these lows in the environment. Need a little bit of this dollar. So maybe there's a little bit of a new high being to be made before going lower. Yeah. We have half an hour, right? We have half an hour to trade this. S&P, Nasdaq. Maybe going long on Nasdaq could be a good idea. Nasdaq has been dropping a lot. But is there going to be volatility on Nasdaq in the next half an hour at this time of the day? Maybe. Yeah, maybe this could be interesting. Even if it's just to trade back into this level. That could be... I'm out of the picture. This could be interesting. Guys, what do you think? Which pairs do you guys think it's there's volatility right now to trade? Let me know in the chat. Help me. Okay, help me try to find good moves for these next 30 minutes. Let me see. Can I add you into the? Okay, I think we are working on XAUUSD. Okay, you guys are talking about gold. Gold hasn't really been moving that much though. There's no movement on gold here. I think gold can go lower a little bit more. Okay, I think gold can go lower. Yeah, close the gap. I think it can still move a little bit more to the downside. In another scenario, this could look like a Quasimodo pattern. Okay, but the reality is that I'm not a big fan where actually this always is reacting, and I think there is more space for price eventually to come closer to this level. So I'm still more in a down, potentially downtrending here on gold. Maybe if gold comes here, maybe there's a short there.
Right. Okay. We'll just give it a minute or two to have the accounts be sent. All right, we'll have it in 1 minute.
It's going to be a 100K account?
Yes.
Okay.
So, Ashish, can you hear us? Your microphone is not picking up. I'm not picking up your... I can't hear you, let's put it like that.
Yeah, I cannot hear you neither.
Mm.
Is this LJ speaking?
I think so.
Ah, welcome. I can hear now.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can hear you now. Ashish, I can hear you now. Awesome. You're not on the stream just yet. You're not on the stream just yet. You're in the background, but we're going to bring you up in a second.
We're in the so-called green room.
Yeah, in the green room. All right. You need to be careful not to give Pedro your strategy because he's going to steal it.
We can trade gold. I will not trade gold. I will not trade gold.
All right. Are you ready? Can I bring you up, Ashish?
How can I do this?
Yes, you can. You can close the YouTube on. Yeah. All right. I'm going to bring Ashish up. There we go. What's up, sir? How are you?
Yes.
Welcome.
Everything. Yes. Thank you for letting me in this competition. I'm very glad to take part in this competition. Yeah.
Well, we're very, very happy to have you. So tell us a little bit about yourself. Tell us who you are, where you're from, how long have you been trading, all of that lovely stuff.
Yes. I will introduce myself as Ashish Silwal, and I am from Nepal. Have you guys heard Nepal? Yeah.
Yes,
and
yes.
It's been around a year or 1.5 years I've been trading, and my journey is little up and down till then. I have tried different platforms, and I have recently joined you guys. I have tried almost 2-3 evaluations with the 5%ers.
Okay.
And yes,
So
I
about
like
a year and a half worth of experience, give or take.
Yes.
Okay. So, what is your plan for today to go up against Pedro? What is going to make you win today? What are you looking at?
Usually I don't trade at the launch of London session. It is my break time. I usually start at around 5:30 p.m. or so in my Nepali time. Now it's a kind of a scalp I can do right now. Right now I can do a scalp on gold. I only trade gold. There is no other pairs I trade.
Do you trade more intraday scalping or more of a long-term approach?
Yeah, I do intraday. I usually trade
Intraday, yeah.
1 or 2 trades. Yeah.
Okay.
A day. One or 2 trades a day. Usually.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
You guys should have your accounts in your hub right now. So Ashish and Pedro, if you just check your hub, you should have a 100K account ready and waiting for you.
Yeah, it's loading maybe. Status says creating. One second, maybe a little bit more of a refresh. Yeah, it's just mine is creating.
Okay, so the creating should only take a few minutes, and then it should be in here.
Yeah, then I'll log in on this one. All right. Yeah, just short gold, which is already gone. Okay. So that's another one. Just wait for the euro. Wait for the euro to take these lows, and then maybe there's a trade here.
Yes. Mm, it's ready, I guess. It's not
Is it saying that the account is ready now?
A second, just refresh again.
Sometimes
Yeah,
logging
it's
out.
active. Yep. Yep, that's it. It's
About to
active.
say
Yes,
sometimes
you need to
logging
check
out
it,
and
yeah.
logging back in again works as well.
Yeah, okay.
Where
Okay.
are the conditions?
I can log into my MT5, right?
Yes, you can log into your MT5 terminal. So you just use the account number and the account password, and it will log you in.
And,
And then
how long time can we have a time for to trade and achieve a goal of
30
$8,000?
minutes. You
30
have
minutes,
30
okay.
minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to bring up the 1v1 screen. So let's do that quickly. All right.
This one.
So all you need to do now is bottom right or bottom middle portion of your screen, Ashish, there should be a share screen button. So
Okay.
you have a microphone, camera, a cog wheel, a share screen. If you click that one, you can share your whole screen or you can share an application. So once you do that, then you'll...
All right.
I'll get
Let's
my
move
camera
into
to work.
risking here. 1%.
Okay, I'll do
1%.
There we go. Nice. Okay, so we can see your screen. They can see your screen. Everybody can see the screens. What I am going to do is I'm just going to...
Oh, okay.
Just going to do that. All right. And then with that... All right. Gentlemen, both of you, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay, everything is set up on your side, Pedro?
Yeah, I think so. Just bring this one down.
All right.
Okay,
So,
just.
all right. So
just
here's
feed
the
my
rules.
cat.
Here's the rules. You just need to feed your cat, you say.
Yeah,
All right.
just-
So here's the rules, Pedro and Ashish. So you both will have 30 minutes. You'll see here on the left-hand side of the screen, there's a black counter that is going to count down 30 minutes. All right.
Right.
So there is the 30 minutes ready and waiting. So when I say go, you are allowed to trade any asset you want. You can go any margin you want. You can go any lot size, any amount of risk. There's only two rules, really. The first rule is the moment the 30 minutes is over, you need to close all of your trades. All right?
Okay.
So the moment the 30 minutes over, you just need to close all of your trades. And then the second rule is, you need to be entertaining. That's all. So I want you to tell me about your trade and that kind of like stuff. Okay. So
Okay, yeah.
the first person to reach 10% in profit will be declared automatically the winner. The first person to lose their account, which is 5%, if you go into 5% of drawdown, so with a 100K account, that's 5K, you will be the automatic loser, all right? And then after the 30 minutes, if neither of those 2 points, neither 10% or 5% has been reached, we will look at between the two of you who's made the most profit, and that person will be declared the winner. Or if you're both in drawdown, the person that has lost the least, so who's not, who's the closest to net zero, will be declared the winner. All right. So
Yeah.
can I get a thumbs up to show that you guys are ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And then we will start in 3, 2, 1. There we go. You guys have 30 minutes starting right now to trade. All right. There we go.
Perfect.
Let's go,
I'm-
Ashish.
I'm looking for Pedro to
Take the
Yeah,
first
yeah.
trade.
the trade idea.
That's smart. That's smart.
Euro. Pound.
Usually I plan, but I was waiting for gold to break upside, but it is on downtrend from early morning. So I'm a plan for a sale, but I need certain pullback right now here. I think so. I can target this low as well.
All right.
It's a daily low.
I'm stopping here.
I know it's a daily low.
Okay, gold already took that low. Brilliant. I'm waiting for the dollar to take the highs and the euro to take the lows.
I'm on.
Is there a scalp here?
I need to reach a bit high today. And one of these is below. Gold is fine. Like it.
Right.
Gold have a big movement here right now because I need to enter into a position. I don't know. It's about to here. I enter. Five lots tied to that trade. Okay. Yeah. 60 under 60. Okay. I'm enter at 39.
There are my lines in here. Okay. My line's close to it.
Use breakdown, use candle.
All right. Sorry, guys. Some admin work in the background. You know how it goes. All right. So we are 3 minutes in.
Yeah, no trades yet. 1 second.
No trades. Have you added any trades as yet, Ashish?
Not yet. I'm planning.
Okay. All right.
Correct.
The wizard saying, Pedro seems very serious to beat Ashish. Ashish, we are with you.
Thank you.
Why so serious, Pedro?
Now I'm trying to do something that I usually don't do, which is breakout setups in here.
I have to do like scalping setups.
Yeah, and breakouts. Like, I want to see the euro breaking these lows, then potential look for longs. But I may just anticipate now the proper move in here. I need to see if because anytime I try this, the price actually just goes higher in respects to support level.
Well, you know what they say. Sometimes you just got to risk it for a biscuit, mate. AGB is saying they're breaking the entertainment rule. Yeah, the two of them are very, very quiet. Like the concentration
Sorry, guys.
that is required here is crazy.
Let's see if Nasdaq goes a little bit lower. Potentially go higher.
Traders.
Yeah, dollar. This is out of comfort zone, to be honest.
Well, that's the whole point. It's
of course, I understand. I like it.
You're not supposed to be comfortable at all at this point in time. I'm trying to give Ashish all of the possibilities to win an account as I can.
What? Gold at least made a big candle in here. I think it could go a little bit lower. I'll try. I'll try to look for the opposite.
Just remember, you are allowed to use any lot size you want to. It doesn't have to be a minimum. This is just a demo account, so you trade whatever you want to trade, whatever amount of lots you want to do.
Dollar.
Absolutely, I am aware of that, but I am pretty. I need to feel confident about my setup to execute, so I will wait a bit.
Okay, so if I'm going to have to tell you this, I'll tell it to you like this. Most of the people that win accounts win so by having, let's say, the pro in this case make mistakes. But on the off chance that Pedro is not going to make a mistake, you need to take a trade. And even if it is a losing trade, it's fine. You have 24 minutes in which to try and make back that loss. So don't feel pressure whatsoever. If you see an entry, take it. Just execute. Do it.
Yeah.
I may try to short euro
Yes,
here.
I said earlier. So I have to wait for selling zone, frankly. But right now, if it shows any reversal, I'm gonna enter buy on gold. 'Cause
On gold. All right.
M15, yeah, M15 is still on. Cause I have another setup on oil, but oil is not allowed the 5%, right? So
No, you can trade oil.
I can take the trade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the symbol icon, you can
Okay,
click on
good,
the
good,
symbol
good.
icon,
Come up,
and
come up.
you can add it straight from the symbol icon.
Is on.
So it will be. Do you see the symbol icon just above your market watch list?
yeah. What is the symbol name for oil?
Click on the symbol icon, that little dollar yellow sign. No,
Yeah.
a little bit up, more up, a little bit more.
Okay.
In that row, the third one. That one. Click on that. If you click
Okay.
that, then it's
Maybe-
going to open
maybe
up
this
the
is-
symbols. Then you can go down to
Straight, yeah.
on the left hand side. You'll find it,
Okay.
and then you can just double click it. Double click the one that you're looking for.
Okay.
So on the little symbol icon next to the
On
oil
gold.
one, if you just double click on that, it's going to add it to your market watch list.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah. So it should be under energy, and then you've got XBRUSD and XTIUSD, and then natural gas, which is NGCUSD. You just double click on that one, and it will add it to your watch list. There we go. So all you need to do now is you just need to go and find it. It should be the top one, XTRUSD. Right click, and then you can open up your what do you call it? There we go. Your panel for that one.
Yeah. Thanks. It's full, high, and low. This is a good job. It's one. Main support. I'm gonna look for a buy on oil.
Okay, so Pedro is in a trade. What is that? Is that euro? It's a euro
Yeah,
sell.
yeah.
Euro sell currently down $80-ish. All right.
Yeah, that must be the spread for sure.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Imagine
the
if Euro
commissions-
wins by not taking a trade. It's happened before.
Let's see if it gains momentum. I'm looking just for the euro to take this low, so let me just put an alert in here. I was looking at the dollar index as well, so let's see if it takes the. I'm going to just set up an alert in here to see if it comes to these lows. But I was looking also at potential long on gold.
Frank saying
Gold.
1v1 me and you, Rich. Let's do it. We'll bring you up, and then you try and beat me.
This is more of a scalp, actually. The risk reward is even not that great, to be honest.
No, I mean, like,
on these trades.
if you intend on taking a trade, that you have 30 minutes. I mean, you're not expecting to swing it, are you?
No. 1 second, let's just remove this.
Hey, Pedro is currently in a trade. Ashish yet to take a trade.
Yeah, let's see if it gains momentum in here. I'm actually going to move this one, the profit, a little bit lower, just in case. Oh, what is this?
Yeah, it's
Accept
the
the
first
terms.
time that you've
Accept.
taken a trade.
Yeah, I accept those terms, come
Do
on.
it, do it.
Accept everything, one quick trading, everything, like just go. Come on, euro. Okay, then I'll just close it.
On oil.
Let
Come
me
on,
just
you-
see if there's
you can
potential.
do it.
What time is it?
First trade in.
5.
Ashish is in an oil trade. A buy
Yeah.
right now. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Am I-
I'm trusting for SPR
Let's see.
zone.
So
I'm
Yeah,
hoping.
the dollar. I'm a little bit afraid just of how much
my
liquidity there is below these levels. So price may actually just turn completely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I going to close this trade? Yeah, price finally went below the. Yep, price may actually went below. Let's see if it gets to 300 again. I'll just close this trade.
Gold is not showing any momentum.
Okay, so for everybody that is struggling to see, Pedro is in a Euro USD sell, looking to take out roughly $300. Ashish is in a oil buy, currently
Yeah, go euro.
about $550 in floating P&L, but hoping to take a good chunk.
I took my first one. Let's just next.
Okay. So Pedro's on the board with about $190 something in closed P&L.
Oh my
right,
God,
you guys have
is tremendous.
you guys have 18 minutes and 20 seconds to go. 18 minutes and 20 seconds.
Just ate my profit. This
Well,
one
you're
on
on the
gold.
board, so
Gold is teasing me.
we've got some FOMO going on right now. Everybody wants to join.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. There is going to be another one of these in about an hour and a half or so.
Oh,
Right,
well,
so
how many minutes we have left? 13 minutes around?
you've got
Oh,
17 minutes and 45 seconds left.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry. This is a competition of wits, mate. Like this is if you can take a small buy here, a small sell there.
Yeah,
Because now imagine this now, Ashish. Let's say your oil trade starts picking up. You're going to put so much pressure on Pedro, forcing him.
by the way, is he long or short?
Yeah, he's long
I am long on oil.
long oil with about 30 lots on oil.
I need to go to Nasdaq. I need to go indices because I'm paying a lot of commissions on this.
Nasdaq is, for those who don't know, on CFD is commission free. So
just literally I was 30% of my profit on that commission on euro. Nasdaq, but Nasdaq is not moving. Let me see the Dow. What's the Dow doing? Dow.
Okay.
Dow is moving up. Let's just see Dow.
If it breaks out,
Dow.
scalping is allowed.
Instant.
Gamble.
Let's just go here again. Above this.
taken down liquidity.
Yeah, this is better.
And I need without candle here.
This is better.
Just chill, bro. Just chill, says Kuldeep. Don't worry, mate. They've got this. He's either going to walk away with a bit of experience or he's going to walk away with an account. There's no losers here at all. They're just experience a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, we cannot teach any trading in 30 minutes, under 30 minutes as well.
Yeah, that's the pressure of it, is the fact that it's 30 minutes, but you'll be surprised what can be done in 30 minutes. So let all the strategies you've been learning play out now. Yeah, 100%.
The Dow West 30. Let's go check in here. Let's replace with this. Yeah, euro continues to drop.
Okay, so Ashish is currently sitting at around break even with his trade right now, where it was about $500 down. So
Where are the lines in
Pedro,
here?
the pressure, mate, the pressure is on you.
Yeah, and I need to find the lines in here. Ah, the lines are here underneath. Okay, just bring these ones up.
You're using the
Okay.
position sizer for this one, Pedro.
Yeah, I'm using. I don't know how to open trades any other way.
I learned how to use the position sizer. I don't know how to do anything else.
Let's flip this. Yeah, let's go long in here. Just to take where to place the stop loss. But just increase the risk in here. Just 0.1 is nothing. Yeah, just.
Shane saying long one oil means you're one tweet away from taking a W. That's true.
We have 15 minutes left. 1 o'clock. No.
Pedro's expecting to score a last minute goal like Messi.
Such a bad.
Come on. Now is the messy time. Is the last 15 minutes of the game. That's when he shines.
Now it's gonna go this low.
Come on, just keep an eye on this one as well.
You know what I find interesting here is the fact that you guys are so focused. Like, I remember the first time we did a competition like this. LJ, welcome in. When we had it when Jonathan was still running the stream, and I did the same thing. The moment I came on, I just went into focus mode. It was just like, I need to focus now, and I went all quiet and whatnot. So I'm getting the same energy from the both of you. You're both taking this so seriously.
Let's go.
It's actually moving
Don't
down.
need to take it serious. You know, come on, just 100 to 1 leverage. Trust me, it works.
Yeah, once.
Definitely worked
Just
last
do it
time.
once. There's one of two outcomes. You're either going to walk away with an account or you're going to never full margin ever again.
Yeah.
How do I move myself down
Margin.
next to you, Rich?
Mr. Silver saying, what if someone don't want to come on the live but still join the 1v1 competition? Well, you don't have to have a camera. You don't have to be on the stream. So you can, if you want to, just, you know, use your microphone. But ideally, we would like to see you. We would like to talk to you. We would like to interact with you and that kind of like stuff. So ideally, we would love to have you be on the stream with your face. But it's not a requirement. But we would love to talk to you, and we would love to have you talk back to us, you know? Otherwise, it's going to be myself and Pedro or myself and LJ just talking to each other while, yeah, you trade. So, yeah.
Let's go, let's go.
Let's go. Where is Jonathan? So, ooh, am I offline?
I'm in a terrible position here on the Dow.
Oh, here we go. Where is Jonathan? So Jonathan decided he wanted to do his own thing, to have the time to do his own stuff. So he's moved on to other projects and stuff like that. So he's no longer with the 5ers. Yeah, you can use your microphone, of course, but you don't have to have a camera if you don't want to. So you don't have to worry about that.
Would be good if it's gonna break this support.
Tick scalping allowed? No, tick scalping is not allowed.
There we go. Beautiful.
Frank is saying he wants to go up against you, LJ. 1v1 with LJ, but ideally not 30 minutes, but a full session.
Full session. That'd be good. Do a full week. 7 days, no sleep. That's it.
What? That's insane. Can't do
Even over the
that.
weekend.
What?
Even over the weekend. And then you'll land
Monday
on
to Friday.
crypto.
Yeah, and then we'll even do it over the weekend as well.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys have 11 minutes left. 11 minutes on the clock. Pedro is in a trade again, US 30 buy, and then.
Yeah, I'm terrible. Come on, man. Don't have more margin.
And I see that Ashish is. Did you?
No problem.
Yeah.
He's 2 buys on.
Why is this not let me?
Well, you see, the thing is, Ashish, if your trade just goes a little bit into profit, obviously covering spread and stuff like that, and covering the commission, you would easily blow.
Okay. Jesus,
Pedro out of the
trading.
water.
Yeah, but
Why have restrictions here?
What restrictions have you got?
I don't know. Maybe on my. I don't have margin again.
I need S1 to be.
Are you full margin or?
No idea.
Well, it's a 1 to 100 leverage
70,000.
account.
I have margin of. What does it say here? New position. Maybe my volume is too high. Do I have a
probably
restriction on my thing?
It might be. If you go to.
Yeah, it's maybe in the. How do you call this? Do I have a restriction here?
Maybe it's a restriction that you've set on the position.
Yeah. Max in minimum position, max in position size for trading. 100.
Okay. So you did limit yourself, unfortunately.
Yeah, but on the real one. Okay. Let's see if I can do that now.
Someone
I can do that now.
Eurodollar shorts. I mean, that's looking.
Yeah, I
pretty
was
good.
in a euro dollar short and I closed it. And now I literally bought the top on the Dow, like just to see how stupid I am. Not like even the price was higher. Like my entry is higher the price because of the spread. I literally got the best price ever, but on the opposite side. And I just tried to sell again the Nasdaq. Yeah, euro just fails. The original idea was good. Come on, Dow, just recover a bit.
The throws of
Nasdaq
the
needs to
one.
drop.
The highs of the market, right?
Nasdaq needs to drop.
Yo,
Yeah, come on, Dow.
that's one is
Come on.
really bad.
So I'm buying the Dow and I'm selling Nasdaq. So it's kind of a bit contradiction in here. But
A bit of a contradiction.
Price.
You guys have
Yep.
8 minutes and 22 seconds left, guys. 8 minutes and 22 seconds.
I was about to go. I was about to go on gold.
Metalhead asking, what is the score so far? So far, both Pedro and Ashish have taken some trades. I don't think that Ashish has yet taken profit, so he's currently floating. Pedro has taken one trade off of the table. Ooh, we can see some scores here. Currently floating 2,000, so 2% floating down at the moment for Ashish. And Pedro
Is it 2,000 down? I can close my trades. I can go sweep and I come back. That's it.
That's
It's 2,000. If it's 2,000 down, I can just now close my beautiful. But Nasdaq, where are you going, Nasdaq? Because my
Nasdaq,
worst case scenario I thought it was 2K as well.
I mean,
Must have.
yeah, something
Yeah,
has to
very-
happen.
Nasdaq, where are
We're
you
coming
going?
up to the hour
Come on,
though.
come down.
That is really
Come down,
high.
Nasdaq. Ooh, Dow, where are you going to as well? Yeah, gold is dropping. Ooh, Dow, terrible.
What's a sheesh in what's that, oil?
Yeah, he's an oil buy.
Alright.
Yeah, you see my edge? My edge is working in here. I'm
Is
actually
it?
going to close both of them.
Pedro's coming alive.
Yeah. I get TP there, and I close Dow. Dow is terrible.
Trump to the rescue. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to close Dow. No. That's it. My edge working here.
Gold-
I
gold
literally
is going-
bought the top and now and I was told whatever. But the original idea, which is the euro, that actually played out nicely, even though I closed way too early, but it hit my commission, so that's why I went to the indices, because I didn't want to be involved in assets that actually hit my commissions. That has commissions on it. I closed shop here. 3,000 pounds in profit, dollars in profit.
Yo.
I'm kidding, it's not 3,000. It's just 300.
300k.
I'm going to the rest. I'm going to do the opposite of.
Next
Yeah, but
time-
trading oil is difficult because of the spread. There is a big spread on oil.
Yeah.
Especially if you're on the lower time frames, like the 1 minute and stuff like that, it's
Yeah,
can be difficult.
and I think gold could go long in a bit. Let's just long go a little bit down. LJ, do you remember? I think we were in the live stream, LJ. I told you that I wanted to see Europe going below. It's been a long time. This level, and it finally did right now.
Yeah.
113.6.
Add another position. Add another
We just
position.
waited.
So,
Do it. Add another position.
opportunity.
You need to claw back at $2,000 or so, and then a little bit of profit as well. So add another position. Do it.
Yeah.
5
You got
minutes.
5 minutes.
Martingale.
You
Martingale,
minutes.
you got
Okay,
push
this is
it.
a good trade. This is something I like. So I sold in there. I closed it in here.
Closed it.
Price reversed. Okay, this makes me happy.
Yeah. I'm still
Gold. I think gold could be a long. Where is gold?
2 weeks over here. Still over here.
If it
I think
reaches the
gold-
point, you can probably make quite a bit of profit. So
Yeah.
500.
I'd start adding to it. I'd add
yeah,
some more.
add to it. Start adding more.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm also gonna
Where are you going, Goyle?
I don't think I
What's
need
going on in
to.
there?
Push, oil, push! Do it!
4 minutes. I'll call Trump. I'll call
4
Trump and I'll call the guys from the OPEC.
Come on.
I'm
on.
actually not going to. I'm not going to call Trump. I'm actually going to call Jim Yu, like the guy from China, and he's going to do the thing.
If this one hit take profit, Azish, how much profit would you be making?
Around 1100 or so.
Okay, so that 1100 would be enough to absolutely destroy Pedro, but there's 3
Yeah,
minutes,
it would.
seconds
It
left.
would.
Price is
3
1
minutes.
second, because I'm still going margin on gold. 5 lots, 5% risk. No, 2% risk.
Push!
Oh, really?
Come on, let's do it.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'd go all in, Ashish. I'd add more contracts.
I would just absolutely full margin at this point.
You
We
got
are
3 minutes.
180 seconds away, like 200 seconds away. No pressure.
3 minutes, 20 seconds left. 3 minutes, 20 seconds. It's now
Yeah,
or
it's
never.
200 seconds.
Now or never.
Come on, oil, just stay where you are.
Let's go.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay. It's either like that. I'm going to enjoy these last minutes, enjoying my
I'm
electrolytes.
right now.
The trash talk, yeah.
I'm going to even call Cookie. Come here, Cookie.
Call your cat.
Cookie, come here.
Daddy's gonna win. Daddy's
Next.
gonna win. 2 minutes, 50
Open,
seconds.
open the last position. Cookie, come here.
Ashish, you gotta add here, man.
Come on, dude.
Oh my god,
Add.
what this
I cannot
this
add.
thing is too slow for me.
Oh,
It's gonna do. I can just increase into the
no.
resolution.
Oh, okay. I thought it said he had 97k. My bad.
I am still
Ah.
to break this high
120 seconds.
in 3 minutes. I'm still hoping.
Come on, oil, push. 2 minutes, 20 seconds
Let's
left.
go. Let's go.
Come on,
I
push.
don't know why. Well, is not.
And now in the last
Man.
minute, oh my god, it's going. I which we have nothing open. I'm going to do a quick scalp. If I see that one going up, I'll just go. You know what? Where is oil here?
Gold and oil used to be absolutely what do we say, opposite pairs on certain weeks or so. Recent days.
Okay,
it used
let's
to
just
be-
do the following. How much are you risking on oil? Let's just edge your position.
Oh,
1 minute, 40 seconds left. Dude, that's diabolical.
I
Pedro,
need
that's
to break out here.
diabolical.
This candle to break out.
Let's just edge this
Absolutely.
position here. It needs to go higher, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's just risk 0.5.
Oh, oil, let's go.
I'm not going to do it. I'm going to actually
Come on.
let Destiny
It's high, bro.
do it. Otherwise, I could just edge this position. Go long is long, right? Is it long? What
Yeah,
is
it's
he
long.
doing? There is long.
It won't break now. It won't break, I guess.
Yeah, so I could
1
go
minute
long in
minute
here.
and 5 seconds left. 1 minute, 5 seconds left.
Final countdown.
The hour just changed, right? So just stay there.
Hmm.
Last breakout candle. I need this candle to break out.
Come on, oil.
It's the oil. Come on, man.
Come on, oil. Run.
Give us breakout, bro.
Run
It's
up.
still an out.
42
Come on,
seconds left.
Come on, let's go.
We're at the 200 moving average on the 1 minute. I think that's what's
30
capping oil
seconds.
right now.
33
30 seconds.
So,
Can we
Gotta push
add 5
Come on.
minutes more?
I think that would just add insult to injury, I'm afraid.
Yeah. No.
17 seconds left.
I'm still
Right.
going for a breakout. Let's go, oil.
I mean, it can literally just go in that last 10 seconds. Okay, I'm going to start.
What are you saying? Don't do that.
5, 4, 3,
3, 2,
1.
1.
Close your
That
trade.
was easy. That was easy. That was
Yeah, you have to
was.
close your trade, Ashish. So close all of your trades there.
Hey, close it, yeah? Close all that.
Close them. You have to close. All right.
Nah, that's not invalid. No, close. It needs to be a X button there.
Ah, dude. Ashish, unfortunately, I
Unlucky.
can see your float. Well, your closing P&L unfortunately didn't quite cut. It didn't quite cut the mustard. Pedro coming out above just slightly with a $329.01 profit.
Yeah, good job, man.
Nice try, Ashish. Good effort. We're going to unfortunately have to tell you that you did not win an account. However, there is still another chance that for another opportunity in future. So do stick around with the stream, and yeah, good luck on the next time. But unfortunately, this time,
yeah, I love to be part of this podcast, and it's my lifetime opportunity as well. And
That was great, man. Thank you.
Better opportunity next time.
Awesome. All right, Ashish, we're going to, you can just exit top right-hand corner. You can just click on that one and they say log out. And then, yes, we will we'll go over, let's go to my screen.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, man. It was really nice.
Round of applause. Well done, Ashish. Well done.
All right, gentlemen, that was fun.
Yeah, it was.
Pedro, you're a monster, mate. Like the fact that you're willing to, like, what's he in? Isn't it? Okay, I'll take the same position as him. That's diabolical, mate. Diabolical. Evil.
Yeah, they didn't. 1 second, you are okay. You are. Just I was about to say it twice in the chat.
Don't worry, that we'll just.
No, yeah, good experience. It's always funny to. At least there was a little bit of activity to take advantage, which was good.
You never know with that cross of the hour, right? Someone can just come out and, you know, the hourly candle, get the play right there. So
yeah, it happened on gold. Gold actually dropped. Look at this. This one is exactly just before the hour. I know you're not looking at the chart, but gold actually had a big sell-off just 2 minutes before the hour close. Yeah, it's good fun.
well done.
Good
Congrats,
fun, man. Thank you.
Good job.
I just wanted to say this before I'm going to hop off quickly just to go and grab myself some lunch, and then I will be back. So the next roll, the next selection will happen in 30 minutes to 45 minutes or so from now. All right. I need to make sure that the people that are supplying us with the accounts have enough time to actually, you know, send the account through. So the next will be in about 45 minutes. I'm going to take a half an hour break quickly just to have lunch. I'll be back again, and then we'll do the next draw. So you guys can still get into the draw. It's still in the pinned comment, and it's still down below. So the next draw is going to happen 45 minutes from now. All right, gentlemen, I'll see you in a little bit. I'll just move over to Pedro's screen.
Beautiful.
All right.
Yes, I'll be back just now. What's up, Rich?
Carnage. Absolute carnage. You know, it's funny because I see stuff like that, and as a performance coach, I get triggered, but the trader in me is also like, go on, put another order on. Who's winning? Go on, just give it another send. Yeah, it was incredibly fun to watch. I was doing some bits and bobs on the background. I had it on the screen, and I was watching it. I mean, not hedging the position, but locking it in at the end. That's dirty play, that is. But hey, you win how you win, right? And I remember a long time ago we had a trading competition where it was many years ago, and I did a similar thing, but I hedged the position by accident rather than went in the same direction. So it just doubled my problem, and just fun times. But so half an hour. What happens in half an hour? Have we got the next round, or is it just sort of picking the people in it?
Picking the people, I think. So another randomizer, just to give time to get the accounts set up for the next session. So yeah. And
who are they up against?
Going up against Griff. Next competitor against Griff. So we're going to see. Interesting because both Pedro and Griff don't normally trade sort of lower time frames.
This is the opposite. I did a breakout. I was looking for a breakout setup, literally expecting the dollar just to break above this size, and that's why I went long on a short actually on the euro dollar, because I saw this price didn't really manage to go down. That was the idea when I analyzed yesterday. So I was looking, okay, price may actually still want to go higher, and I just tried to took advantage of this move. But then euro dollar the commissions just eat off of my profit. Nope, let's actually trade the indices instead. There is no commissions in there, and yeah, then I just went short on NAS. That was another similar idea. I was looking for NAS to, NAS was around here. So I wanted to continue to move forward a little bit closer to this level, at least to take this. And so that's why I went short as well. But then I did a terrible short, which actually I actually bought at the top in here. I just saw price going up. Yep, let's just buy it, scalping. I was looking for price to go a little bit higher. Nope, I literally bought the top. So I did 3 trades that I usually don't trade, basically. That's what I did in here, because they're not part of what I usually do. And that's usually what ends up happening on these competitions, is you just trade stuff that usually you don't trade or you don't do.
Yeah, you guys were so focused at the beginning. It's hard to find that trade where you're actually what you're gonna take, because you have to take something. Which, just like you were saying, Rich, it is hard to watch as like a performance coach. But obviously, as for the competition, like, you just gotta punch it, take that risk.
Yeah, the reason for the be so focused, because I was looking at euro, literally within these candles. This was like those first 5, 6, 7 minutes. Is it going to break or is it not? Because I wanted to go short. But then at some time I had a little bit of distraction. Okay, maybe price will just go higher, and then as soon as it started creating this candle, I shorted it, and that's when it goes. So I was literally just trying to see these candles they were being created. They were like this. Like, okay, it's going down, it's going up, it's going down, it's going up. Where it's going. That's why I was kind of just admiring these 6, 7 candles in there. And then, but I just maybe Richard, you can mention sometimes, or maybe you can give some advice, or what's actually the difference, even for traders that are usually trying to get into these weekly competitions that we do, or even some other type of competitions that maybe you can find in trading. How do you think that benefits, or isn't a disadvantage actually for the trader long term? Because of course this is completely different from usually what we do in trading, which is, again, trading usually, even someone asked a question to Will before he left, which is what you do after a losing week or a losing month. Like, the main thing with trading is that there's never an ending. Like a football match, you have 90 minutes about the whistle, finish the game. A tournament, you have at the end of the deadline, it finish. Trading is a never-ending game. Like, so, and that's a completely different approach mentally how to trade with it. How do you think that affects the traders? Those 2 scenarios.
So this is actually a conversation we've had several times off stream, to do with some of the content creators, some of the traders at the 5ers that are up in front of the camera. And real talk here, for those who have never been in front of the camera and tried to actually trade, real talk here, it is very different from just being a trader quietly on your own with no distractions. This is actually coming from someone who live streamed every single day and traded live for a year and a half. Actually took on a 5ers account with Will back in the day, and both of us just sat there for a year and a half and just traded these accounts every single day. We never lost the accounts. Both of us passed, got live funded. The conversations we would have off stream was like, dude, did you see what I did? I can't believe I did that. Why on earth did I even take that trade? Why would I take that position? And the amount of times, we would rarely come off a stream and go, you know what, mate, I'm really pleased with that. I traded my plan, I waited. You get into this hype of I've got to find a position. I need to, I've got a time window. I need to make something happen. Plus, you're also having a chat with the audience. You're also having a chat with the community. You're answering questions. You're having a bit of banter with your mate. You're also trading the account. The amount of times you wander off your plan without recognizing it until the stream is closed and you review the trades. And I should imagine it's very similar to the one-on-one you just had. You come into this, and talk us through your prep. Is it any different to how you would just prep for a normal trading session, being that you're going to be against a trader, you're on stream, you've got to trade outside of your style relative to when you're just trading your normal session? What's the difference mentally when you came into today?
Sorry. What is my mentally?
Yeah. So, like, how do you prep today? How's that differently?
No, I didn't even do any preparation, to be honest. I just joined the live stream and that was it. I didn't do any preparation. I had kind of an idea, as I mentioned. I was kind of potentially looking actually for shorts on the dollar if that move had played out better. But since I saw that on this specific one, if price had broken these lows, I would have definitely be all over shorts on the dollar and maybe longs on the euro and so on and so forth, like euro, pound, and so on. But because I saw that price was actually holding this, okay, but I would just, because my idea in here in such a short period of time is I need to try to find something that's going to move in that specific moment. Maybe not the overall idea of a direction that I want to trade, which is usually what I do on my normal account. But in here is just on the next 1 hour, whatever, where do I think that the market's going to move, and just try to capitalize on that. Or at least try to find some asset that actually is going to move, and not something that's going to range. I was lucky, of course, I was lucky. Price could have just stayed another hour just ranging in here and not moving at all. The dollar actually ended up moving. So this is by luck as well, a little bit. But I tried to not overthink coming here to the live stream, knowing that I was about to do that. I tried not to overthink about it. Just treat it normally.
Sorry.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I think LJ's dying over there. You good?
I'm alright.
Yeah, so this is something that we, I think when you trade live, often even the plan you're trying to trade goes out the window, and it becomes like a bit of a performance act. And this is something that I noticed within my trading, and I've spoken about this honestly, and it's not something I share specifically too much. When I took on the camera in front of executing live trades, I would say my trader IQ dropped 50%. So in all honesty, and this is just real talk, because I was learning this new skill set of operating the streams, controlling the camera, kind of what screen's being shared, and there's so much more to it than just being a trader. And I think what it did is it highlighted the difference to me that being a trader is 98% about not doing anything and just managing yourself in that 98% of the time, whereas when you're on stream, it's 98% hands-on and 2% downtime. Oh, that was an awkward silence. Okay, better feel that. So there's this huge difference between kind of how I would perform off stream versus on. And it took me, I think it took me 13 months. Was it 13 or 11 months to get live funded? And most traders, when they sort of talk about how long does it take a trader to get funded, well, there's a difference between the traders that get funded and keeping the funding, and that's going to be a lot longer, versus the traders that get funded in a week. If you get funded in a week, typically we see the same kind of patterns where the funding will leave the trader pretty quick. If the trader spends several months working on the process and getting funded, what we actually see is that funding stays with the trader for longer because it's behavioral. The trader followed their plan for a longer period of time. They managed their risk for a longer period of time. So this becomes their normal. We talk about like atomic habits and how long it takes to form routines. One of my accounts is, not one, several is, one of my live accounts is, I think it's like 2-3 years old. Like it's been live funded for years. And that account took me 4 or 6 months to actually get funded. So on stream, to get funded, it was closer to a year. But off stream, when I was just focusing on executing my plan, it was 4 months. Now, I know that's a tiny sample size that doesn't really allude to the market conditions within those times, but it does give some kind of small insight as to when you have split focus versus complete focus. And what we notice is that the traders who have complete focus on their crafts, they should be better. But what we see is traders who have full-time, full reign to trade their plan, they overtrade. They overtrade horrendously. And it's almost like, I want to be a full-time trader so I can click buttons all day. It's still 98% of doing nothing. And one of the biggest topics in trading, which I'd love to kind of really dive into, we probably won't do it today, is self-management. Trading is pretty much entirely about how you manage yourself in between the wins and the losses. For an example, yesterday, big bearish day for me. How did I trade? Really well. But I finished the day negatively down, massively down, like not multiple hours, but just trade after trade, stop loss, stop loss, stop loss, stop loss. I think it's 5 losses in a row. And this is in a 6-hour trading session. So, you're pretty much like stop loss, stop loss, stop loss. And it's just one after another after another. And I remember looking at this trade and saying, you got 4 minutes for this trade to become a valid setup for you. 4 minutes. And I remember looking at the screen going, I can think of nothing worse than taking this trade. I was on the back of 2 losing trades. And I said, right, Rich, you got 4 minutes to get yourself into gear and get yourself ready to take that trade. And listen to your language. I can't think of nothing worse than taking that trade. So I was like, hold on. Is it valid? I'm like, yeah, it's valid. Then reframe that. I cannot wait to take this valid trade. This is a trade that's in line with my plan. I can't wait to get involved with it. And it's these times in between trades where we get in our own heads as traders. We all do this. This isn't something that's like a unique problem. If you're watching and you're saying, oh yeah, I do that. Every trader does this. It's we get in our heads and we humanize our results in between the trades. And that moment of self-doubt causes the FOMO, the greed, the revenge trading, or the fear where you don't execute on the next trade. Do I feel it? Yes. Massively. But have I built systems that helps bridge that gap, meaning I'm able to execute the trades more often than not? Yeah. And that's really the difference. It's not that my analysis is particularly any better than a trader. And I'll myth bust here, and I don't mind doing it. Trader of 8 years with a 52.5% win rate at 1-to-1. That's shocking. 52.5% win rate at 1-to-1. You're talking about such a small edge. Now, obviously, my average loss is 0.86 and my average win is 0.98. So the true expectancy of it is it's not 1-to-1, but it's very close. But my win rate is shocking. It's 52.5%. And I had this idea earlier on in trading that, mate, I can't wait to get good at trading. You know why? Because I'm going to have a 70% win rate. I'm going to have an 80% win rate. I'm going to have a 90% win rate. And I just thought the longer you trade, the better you get. But it's not true. You don't get better at saying, this is my technical setup. You get better at executing on the edge that you have. I have a tiny, lukewarm edge, but I execute on it incredibly well. Now, that skill set is the hardest skill set to build, because there'll be a day where I take that skill set, which is razor sharp, and I align it with an edge that is razor sharp. And when I do, the two are going to sail off into the sunset and live happily ever after together. So it's about recognizing that, you may not have the perfect strategy right now, but perfect strategies, they don't exist. Perfect skill sets to execute on your edge, that's what we should aim for as traders. And so it's not about, I can't wait to be a trader of 10 years to have a really sick strategy. Sure, you might work out some nuances and bring your win rate up a little bit, but ultimately, that's worthless if you can't execute on your edge. And so this is the skill set that most of us, and I was having a chat with a really nice guy yesterday, actually, and he was saying when I come into trading, he said, I wasn't built to be a trader. And I'm like, join the club. I was like, that's a long ass queue. There's a whole bunch of us that are not built to be traders. In fact, most of us who come into the trading environment, we're not built to be traders. We don't think as traders. We hate to lose. We don't like to be wrong. We get super emotional about being wrong. We don't like to lose money. And this is the normal environment in which a trader has to wade through to execute on a trade. When you've just taken a loss and you are straight back into another trade because your plan presents, and it's another loss. It's not comfortable to take that third trade, and that's another loss. And then to take the fourth trade and be like, by this point, my brain has already built a connection that literally you're a losing trader, you do nothing but take losses, you can't pick winners to say, our brains build these connections. But our job is to say, okay, how do I work with these feelings? Because feelings aren't fact. How do I work with them and execute on this next valid trade? That's the skill set that separates a newer trader from someone with a bit more experience. And so when you see someone with a massive payout, hopefully it was built over multiple trades, but that's just a byproduct of the trader who just executes on their edge. It's not they have something that you don't. And one of my biggest sticking points as a trader was always looking for the Holy Grail system. I can find something better than what I've got now. I'm convinced. And what I would do is I would just keep looking for another strategy and building another strategy and learning another strategy. And I had to accept, and this is one of the hardest bits, I had to accept that all you need is a small edge and the ability to relentlessly execute on it, and time for that to compound. That's the blueprint to get yourself millions of dollars worth of allocation and start getting huge payouts or building huge personal accounts. That's the blueprint. But if you can't stick to an edge that has if you can't stick to an edge because it goes through a drawdown, you'll never stick to any edge, because all edges are going to have drawdowns, all edges are going to have pullbacks. And so, again, realistic expectations, I aim for 5R a month. That means I risk, say, $500, and I'm just looking to make 5 multiples of that. So if I trade 1-to-1 risk reward and I get 50 trades a month, I'm looking for a 0.1 expectancy, which in my honest opinion is awful. It's such a small edge. You can get slipped out of most of that. But that's all I'm aiming for. And if I can relentlessly execute on that, then it'll do everything I need trading to do. And so can I develop and study other edges? Yeah, 100%. Am I? For sure. But a trader's got to be able to have something that they execute on and build that consistency and repetition. And they've got to back that up with processes and spreadsheets and document and weekly reviews. That's the side of trading that sometimes I sit down on a Saturday morning and go, I got a review last week. I've got to go through my spreadsheet. I've got to write a massive audit on my trading behavior. I've got to look at the financial ups and downs. I've got to look at my copy account, make sure everything was copied properly. I've got to look at my funding, look at my personal account. I've got to make sure that my whole portfolios are set up correctly. This isn't a small job, and I would rather know it than have it as a blind spot so that I can finish the week and say, okay, how do I elevate my trading? One of the things we did a couple of weeks back, was the Trader's Scorecard. This is in the Trader's Journey within the 5ers Discord. If you haven't heard about it, it's a unique space where traders can come together. They have their own channels and they can basically log everything about their trading. They can get feedback directly from me and they can get insights from the whole of the community. So they've got built-in accountability. Now, this is something that we've ran for, I would say, a couple of months. And next month, we've got something really special. Stay tuned for announcements. They're going to hit in the next, I think it's Monday. That's going to hit in the 5ers Discord. You'll get loads of announcements and tons of giveaways as well. So we had something called the Trader Scorecard. This is something I've done for 3 years, and it's a system unique to me. I looked at the 10 areas in my trading where I knew were important to build massive allocation. So building $2-3 million worth of allocation doesn't just happen. It's a very intentional thing. So I marked up 10 areas of my trading, and every week for 3 years, I've scored myself on these 10 different areas and then written down the actionable step to increase that score. So it could be risk management. It could be how's my copier set up. It could be how well am I executing my trades. And we shared this, and dozens of traders actually completed this mission of the week and shared the 10 things that they score themselves on and what their overall score is. Well, I sat there for nearly an hour thinking, I'm going to create some arbitrary 10 things that I pretend I score myself on, because I didn't want to share the 10 things that I actually score myself on because they're massively personal. So I spent an hour and said, look, Rich, do you want to trade for like a bit of a performance, or do you actually want to get better at trading? And getting better is not creating two versions of yourself. It's about being whole and true to the path that you're on as a trader. So I shared the whole bloody thing. So if you want to go in there and you actually want to have a look through the trading diaries, and you'll find my diary, you will see the exact 10 things for the last 3 years I've scored myself on as a trader. You'll see how I score myself, why I score myself, and what the actionable steps are to improve that score. And beginning of this year, I was 52 out of 100. And each week, I just do a little bit more of the work that I needed to. And as a result, my score's now, I think, 68 out of 100. And this year, I'm working towards getting it 85 out of 100. Because 10 out of 10s for each subject, it doesn't exist. What's the byproduct of doing this? It's not just a relentless task. It's aligning yourself with the insight of how do I actually grow. It's getting rid of the bad habits. It's putting in the time and the work. And then what happens as a result? You glue yourself to your edge with relentless execution and probably go on to receive the result the strategy actually makes. So if you have a profitable edge and it actually runs well for 3 months, 6 months, 12 months, you get that result. And as a result, that's what's happened with my edge. small edge. I've just been executing on it for about the last 130 trades over the last few months. I get close to 60 trades a month, and that's it. And all my accounts have popped up, had a drawdown, payouts, past challenge accounts. Like everything about my allocation has completely changed because of the action step that I put into it and the market agreeing with the edge. Now I sat through 85 trades at break even. So please don't think, oh cool, I'm just going to score myself, start changing a few bits and then I'm going to make loads of money. You still get the result that the market gives based on however it moves. It just means that you now have the insights on the things that's holding you back. And so it's not a flex of, wow, you can do this and get loads of payouts. It's just, if you do the work, you can find out where you're stuck as a trader and you can actually seek genuine, proper growth. And that doesn't come accidentally. It comes through deliberate, intentional work. So if you want to get some insights in that and you're interested in joining us within the 5ers Traders Journey, it's free to every 5er who's in the Discord. Hop in the Discord, scroll down to the bottom left, you'll see Start Here. Click on that, it'll talk you through the whole thing. It's super, super easy. And we've got over 100 separate channels and journal entries where traders have just been kind of sharing their trading plans, their risk management plans, kind of their sticking points within trading and stuff like that. It's super cool, but it's a raw space. In fact, we even banned GIFs in there because we didn't want it to be a place where, it would just get sort of packed with cucumbers and mangoes and bananas, and LJ knows what I'm talking about with this. So we actually reduced the amount of GIFs that are allowed to be placed in there just to try and keep it a little bit more genuinely trader focused. So yeah, this is what we've been working on. A lot of work going into the back end, and I'm excited for what happens next week because we're going to hit this big, we're going to hit it hard. And if you are genuinely interested in leveling up your trading, this is an opportunity to get on board something that is designed around traders' growth, and we'll welcome you with massive open arms. And I am in there as the biggest student I can possibly be. I'm in there grafting and growing as a trader as well. So yeah, come join in, dig in the ditches, and see if you can figure out this trading stuff with us. And it's easier when you have a problem shared amongst dozens and dozens of traders that are working through the same stuff. So yeah, that's a bit of a rant, but hey, that's I hope my mouth on trading passion falls out. Not going to change it. It is what it is, all right?
That's good. That's what we love. What we love, Rich, from you every single time. So I'm definitely keen to hear what you've got cooking for next month. So got to wait till Monday, hey? So we'll see.
Yeah, the announcement will hit on Monday, and yeah, we've got dozens of giveaways throughout the month. I've been designing it with a community manager, and we've got a lot of different angles covered in it. It's not just a slog of hard work. It's there's a lot of fun stuff in there as well. So looking to build a bit more on the community side and reward traders who are turning up and showing up as well. So yeah, that's next month. I say next month. That's next week, dude. It's like there's still this much to do, and then
yeah,
before next week.
Yeah.
So
we are all at end of month now. Fed tomorrow and everything as well. So and non-farm payroll next week as well, guys. So I'll just wanted to highlight, yeah, not too much news going on today, but be prepared for volatility coming, tomorrow. So don't get fooled into a false sense of security with the market. I'm sure we're going to have a bunch of stuff kicking off, and don't forget about earnings as well, still coming through the whole week. So the only other thing I was going to say with this, yes, the next 1v1 battles are coming up soon. I think Rich is going to pop back in about 10 minutes or so to do the draw for the next battle, so that we can get the accounts set up right on time for it there. So we'll be there soon, guys, don't worry.
Yeah. Again, this sense of community is so important for us as well, and even for the traders. And I think, again, I don't know if there is a study, but most likely there is a study, right? To actually analyze the rate of success of someone that is just by himself, or actually being part of a community to help him to grow, especially a community where they have all the same goals, actually are working together in achieving something, not just kind of a selling signal type of approach, but actually working through the process doing all that grind stuff to grow and evolve together. And I think that's the beauty. That's the beauty of what we do here. Actually, at The5ers as well, and you reach now with that program or and process of the performance coach, which is really important. And that's actually the work. Because sharing trades are sometimes just kind of I got a payout, whatever. That's fun stuff, but that's the end product. It's nice to work on actually what it takes and how to build that. How to actually to achieve that. That's actually the fun part. Being able to share it's amazing. So that's great.
You know, something I was thinking of just now, actually. You know, when we said like 98% of trading is just waiting and managing yourself in between positions. If someone would have explained this to me when I very first started trading, I'm not sure I would have carried on as a trader. If they said, look, actually, your job is to wait 98% of the time, most of the time feeling a bit of pressure, a little bit of tension, maybe some stress, managing that excitement. You're going to feel a lot of FOMO, but 98% of the time, you've just got to manage those feelings and not click the button. And then there's going to be this small window where you just notice, right, this is my opportunity and I need you to get in. And then you click the button. And then all those feelings you felt, they're going to be 10 times higher and you've still got to manage them, but just for a small window. And then eventually, you know, maybe you lose $1,000 and then you've got to pick yourself back up and do it the next day. I'm genuinely not sure I would have actually wanted to be a trader. And when I look at now, you know, I messed up this morning and it was what it was. I had 10 seconds to place a trade. I clicked the terminal, but I'd also opened my spreadsheet. So my computer says, look, I've got enough power to do one of these. Which one do you want? And I'm like, well, give me the terminal. I need to execute this trade. It's now setting up. And the computer's like, well, you clicked on the spreadsheet first. So here's a spreadsheet. And like 30 seconds later, this spreadsheet just comes up. And I'm like, get this spreadsheet off my screen and give me my terminal. And it ended up being an absolute awful attempt at executing a trade according to my plan. And I had to mark it as red in my spreadsheet. Now, it was a winning trade, but I had to mark it as red because I was busy working and doing a whole bunch of stuff. And then I'm like, 10 seconds. And I should have been more ahead of it. And sometimes it's, and again, self-management. This is one of the things which I score myself out of 10. It's one of my 10 topics. And I honestly, I give myself a 4. And I said, well, how do you bring that to a 5? And I won't go into it. It's a personal one. But that difference there, that difference of just having 1 minute of seeing the chart and being organised is the difference of making your financial goal for the whole month. And it was gone in 1 minute of disorganisation. And it's these mistakes in trading, like when you're trading $25 a trade. Okay, it sucks, but you know, you can learn from it. When you get to a point where you're can be pretty tilting, you know, and you're sitting there going, I hope the trade loses because I've not executed it perfectly. I'm kind of not allocated my correct size. I hope this trade tanked and hits my stop loss, and it just keeps running. And the more it runs in profit, the more you're getting this FOMO. Maybe I should get in now. I should add to this position, jump in on another account, push it, try and turn it into $1,000 win. And it's managing yourself when, quite honestly, it's like, look, Rich, you had one job. And you kind of screwed up on your execution. So this trade will be marked as red, but we don't chase. Because if you get in now, you're going to trade an awful risk to reward, and our win rate doesn't support that there's edge with that. Let it go. So close the trade out where it should have, but the entry was not good. So a lot of journaling needs to be done at the end of the week. And that's the whole point of a weekly review, right? Because mistakes like that, you could be a $25,000 trader, and you just cost yourself maybe $22,000 in 1 minute of lack of preparation. So these are the kind of things that are good to get on and build out whilst you're trading smaller allocation. Because if you can't get a grip or you can't manage yourself when you mess up, then you probably don't get the big allocation. So yeah, looking at for me this morning, I've done it to myself. So I have to pull myself off and back. Right. Next one, follow the edge, follow the plan, and here's what it is. That's good. Massively huge, I'm going to say it.
Very cute.
Competition.
Hang on.
Go ahead.
I think
Sorry.
I think the streams are frozen. I think EVMux is playing up.
Yeah,
Is it?
1 second. I think
Yeah.
I'm back. Maybe. I'm back.
I think it's
I think
just
I'm back.
LJ.
No, I'm watching it on the YouTube. Abradolf Winkler was saying as well.
Yeah, it's 1 second. The best thing to do is to move your arms or to move something just to see if you're actually moving. I think I'm back.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Pedro's good. Rich
good.
is frozen and LJ is frozen. Rich has this big smug.
Yeah.
Nothing new there then. Just a normal day for me.
Yeah. The two of you can just try and jump off and then back on again, I think.
Yeah, I'll try. Because before it was the opposite way. You guys were frozen, and me and Rich were good. So I don't know.
Want me to come right out of the studio and back in?
Yeah.
Yeah,
we
just
can
try
do
to
that.
do that. Just refresh the page.
Oh well. It's then they were two.
Yes.
I'm
But
back
it's
on-
just as I was saying, like it happened to me as well when I was trying to short that one on Nasdaq. Like apparently I had a filter on my position sizer that was not allowing me to open the trade. And now all of a sudden the trade could have been gone. And I needed that trade actually to stay positive on this 30 minutes battle that we had. So yeah, preparation is really important. Especially when you start.
I think I didn't catch anything of what you guys were saying, so but from what I caught with this last second was like when you're talking about preparation is key. The idea that an unprepared mind does not know what to do when things start to go awry. Where a prepared mind or a person that is prepared can at least say, okay, I am ready should something start going wrong.
Yeah.
In your case, you didn't have that little setting switched off, so you were deviating away from your normal trading by doing this scalping in 30 minutes and stuff like that, and now you're wholly unprepared for it because your setup is built for one specific way, and then now all of a sudden you have to go against the river here. So,
Yeah.
But that's the nice thing about the 30-minute time frame is it throws
Indeed.
you a little bit outside of your comfort zone.
Indeed. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, it was funny. So when are we selecting the next person from the audience?
Let me have a look. I think we could do it now.
Yeah, because everyone is asking, and there was one person. I may need to go all the way back. That really wanted to battle against me. I don't know who mentioned that. 1 second.
Yeah, there was somebody that wanted to go up against me as well.
This one. That Pedro, you mentioned this comment like several times before.
Give me a chance, I will beat you.
Yeah.
Well,
Go.
trade with Crix or Crivix. You will get your opportunity maybe in a moment. So stick around.
Yeah. And yeah, maybe you're going to beat me. To be honest, this is pure random stuff that you're doing in 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's pure random. Rich is back. Let's see what Rich. Yeah, you're good. You're good, mate.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah, man, I'm just messing. I'm good.
I was about to say, like, you're so stoic. You're just like,
Yeah, it was.
What did I miss?
Yeah,
Bring me up to speed after I froze, or what happened? I see you've got some challenges.
yeah, there's so many people that are just like, I'll beat Rich, I'll beat Pedro. Give me an hour and I'll beat LJ. And, All right, I'm going to quickly just have a look-see at if we have any more responses. Wow, we've got 102 responses. I'm going to have to just remove 1 or 2 of them because they are duplicates. All right, we had 100 responses. That's actually pretty good. Awesome. All right. So, let me view the sheet. All right. Okay, this looks good.
All right. What is going to be? Yeah, when Griff arrives, right? So
Yes,
maybe in 20 minutes, something like that.
Yeah, when Griff is going to be here 15. But in the meanwhile, I am going to... I think we can do the draw right now.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's see who's the lucky one.
All right. Let me just 100% make sure that there's no extra ones. Okay, so there's no duplicates. I do see somebody set their name as their YouTube channel, which is kind of cool. So anyway. All right.
Second.
Oh.
Let's just bring your chart.
Yeah, you can bring it up. All right. What I do need to do, though, is Ashish over here. I just need to remove him. So Ashish obviously was on the stream a little bit earlier. Shuffle once, shuffle twice. There is all the 100 responses, which is pretty good. All right, so I'm going to spin it now. If your name comes up, you're going to battle against Griff in 15 minutes. All right, you guys ready? Are we ready? Pedro, are you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Next person to battle against a pro is going to be... Okay, let's see. It is... MS Vishnoi, 29. MS Vishnoi, 29. Are you in chat? If you are in chat, just message... Just reply and say you are indeed in chat. MS Vishnoi, 29. Now's your time. In chat. Say, yes, I'm here. I am ready.
I could very easily see this turning into some of the carnage that we have at the end of the Discord sessions on Thursday and Friday, where we give away the account and we play bullish or bearish to see if the trader wants to upgrade the account. And I think we tried 5 times to give away the account, and it was a couple of times traders weren't there. Next time the traders were they tried to upgrade the account, they weren't successful. This could be fun.
So MS
Who made too much profit? It's Pedro again, wasn't it?
Okay, I think you're back. Are you back? Yeah.
we're back. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. We're back. All right. As I was saying, we're going to give MS Vishnoi just a few minutes or so. If they are not in chat, if they do not reply in chat, then I'm going to assume that they are not here. And then we will rerun this RNG wheel and then select another person. So MS Vishnoi, you have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. To reply. If not, then we're going to go with another spin. All right.
So many names. Far
100. We had 100 people responding, and we actually had duplicates, so I had to remove a few duplicates. Kavish being one of them. Naughty boy.
Trying to get a second run, hey?
Yeah, there's a few people that's done it. Like you could see that they were they were response number 10 and then they were response number 99 or like response number 7 and response number 72. They were like, oh, I'll do it again. Let me respond again.
Yeah, cheeky.
Yeah. All right. MS Vishnoi, you have 1 more minute.
1 minute, 60 seconds.
All I need for you to do is just reply in chat that you are here, so that I can send your information through. If not, I'm gonna have to spin again, unfortunately. But don't fret, you'll have an opportunity next time we do this again. Okay. Oh, by the way, Rich, I listened to your voice note. 11 minutes. Jeez, mate.
Yeah, I was talking to myself for quite a while. And then by the time I looked down, I was like, oh, that's 10 minutes gone. Oh, well, you're just going to have it. Dude, it's... I was like, zen.
While I was having lunch, I was listening to your message, and I was like, wow, this is 11 minutes. Okay.
You know what? I think everyone occasionally needs a really long 20, 30-minute voice note. You know when you got one of them car journeys or one of them walks, so you just put your headphones in, that's it, you're off. So I'll see if I can get my best time up, and I think my longest time is about 48 minutes.
Oh,
nearly an hour. So
are
had a
you
lot to share.
a novel or something? What the hell?
Well, sometimes I actually use them as a way to kind of download the day and just sort of reflect on how the day's been, kind of what did I do well, what could I improve on, stuff like that.
Awesome. All right, so I think that's enough time. Unfortunately, MS Vishnoi did not reply, so I'm removing their name, and we're going to spin it again. Let's shuffle it twice more. All right. If your name is shown on the screen, please type in chat, you are here, available and ready to go. All right. Clicking now. Let's see who is going to be the next participant to go up against. Trader G Chad. Trader G Chad. Are you in chat, mate? Trader G Chad. Yeah, he's a Chad of a trader. Come on. I want to see Trader G Chad reply.
Where's this Chad?
Come on, mate. Come on, Mr. Chad. Or Mrs. Chad.
I timed that drum roll pretty well.
Yeah, it was.
Got it just on.
You don't quite know how long it's going to like do that little slow turn.
Yeah.
Trader G Chad, come on.
While we're waiting, maybe we should try and guess. What do you reckon the G stands for?
Gary.
Trader Gary Chad. Is that where you're going with?
Trader Gary Chad.
No, it's Big G.
Big
Gangster.
Yeah. Gangster.
Gangster Chad.
Mr. Chad. Come on, Trader G Chad. Where are you? Come on, Mr. Trader G Chad.
I like chat's best guess. Trader Gambler Chad.
Gambler Chad.
Gambler Chad.
Gambler Chad.
That could be perfect for the competition, so. Or perfectly.
Can you imagine, like,
wrong.
just having that as your name?
I reckon it's gold. I reckon it's Trader Gold Chad. I reckon that's what it is. It's a nod to the symbol they trade.
All right, so it seems as though he's also not here. So what we'll do is we will spin again. Trader gains maxing Chad. All right, Trader Chad is not here, so we will... Okay, he's definitely not here. All right, so we will remove his name, shuffle, shuffle, and we'll spin again. Third time's the charm. Andy of AKA Strakov. Andy of AKA Strakov. Are you in chat?
That's totally not how I would have said that.
It's probably OF as an OnlyFans.
Oh, I didn't read. Yeah, no, I've read Andy O and yeah.
So for anybody who's saying, look, they added onto the list. The moment we did the first spin, you cannot be added anymore. It would be unfair to anybody that had already added their name. So, Andy Orderflow, aka Strakov. I mean, Metalhead, like you get it like right every time. It was G for gambler. Okay, so Andy, if you are not here, I'm gonna have to remove your name and spin again. The third time was not the charm.
Come on, Andy. Come on.
So chat was saying that you can type at and then start to write the name, and if it doesn't show, they're not here.
Okay, so if he's not here, then all right, we'll spin again. Remove. Shuffle, shuffle. Spin again. And spin. Okay. Adivish Kandewal. Adivish Kandewal. Where are you? If you're in...
Come on. Come on.
Adivish.
I missed the drum roll that time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I looked away while I was going. Come on, Adivesh.
Ah! Come on! Guys, like... The hell? Come on.
Yeah. And you can add them in chat, but I think that only...
Oh, he's here. I'm here.
Only brings it up for people that recently spoke for me.
So.
Oh, he's here.
But I'm gonna have to step off in a few minutes. Okay, alright. So, are you saying that you cannot compete? If you're saying you cannot compete, we will re-roll again. So just tell me if you can compete, because if you can compete, it's going to be in the next half an hour or so. If not, we're going to respin. But that's up to you. You need to tell us, Adivesh.
Let us know.
Cannot this time. Okay, fair enough. All right, so let the record stand that Adivesh was selected, but due to time constraints on his side, he could not join. I'm sorry that you cannot join us. I really was looking forward to you joining us. All right, so I'm going to remove him and then shuffle, and respin. All right, fifth time? Henry, relax yourself.
It's too late, but... Oh.
I'm perfect. 9-1-85. I'm perfect. Or imperfect. Are you in? I'm perfect. 9-1-85. Are you in, mate? I saw you earlier. Are you in? Come on, be in.
Come on,
I'm perfect. 9-1-85. Come on. Don't let me down.
Let's go. I'm perfect, imperfect. It's all perspective, right?
Come on. Imperfect, I'm perfect. I'm just saying I'm perfect because it's perfect. Come on, I'm perfect. Tell me you're in. Come on.
Come on, guys.
This is perfectly on time. Come on. I don't want to spin again. I want to see him. Come on, I'm perfect. Imperfect, I'm perfect. 9-1-8-5. Come on, mate.
This is so quick the first time.
Yeah. The first one was like, I'm here.
Yeah.
The rest is like, I might be here. All right. Okay, so no answer from Imperfect, so I'm assuming he is not here. All right. Remove. Shuffle. 97 entries. Come on. So, somebody has to be here. Gavin Satati. Gavin Satati, are you here? Gavin Satati, please be here. Gavin Satati. Please tell me you're in. Gavin Satati. Is that your real name or is that your stream name? Mr. or Mrs. Gavin Satati. Nope. Not here. He's not here. Man!
Not here again. Oh,
We'll do this until we get somebody. Until we get somebody to join us on the stream. It's a 100k account, guys. Come on. It's a 100k account. You have a chance to win. Satyam Pandi? Satyam Pandi? Or Satyam Pandi?
Satyam.
Satyam Pandi. Are you in?
Come on.
Come on. Yeah, it's all your fault. It's all your fault. Satyam Pandi, are you in? Yes or no? Okay, so not here. Not here? Come on!
We're at like 7 now, 8?
Yeah, we've lost 5. All right. We've got Derib Bekele. Derib Bekele, are you in? Come on. Come on, please tell me you're in. Chat. Derib Bekele. Are you in? If you're in, you have a chance to win a 100k account going up against Griff. If you don't, sadness.
Yo, what's good, guys?
Yo, Will.
Good man, not too bad. What's news?
We're trying to get a competitor, but everybody that we've selected so far either cannot join us because they're, going on lunch or something, or, or they're, not here. All right, we're gonna shuffle and try again. And we've already lost so many entries for this. Come on, come on. Prince Kumar, are you in? Prince Kumar S3 Weiss 9M. Prince Kumar, are you in?
Come on, Kumar.
Come on, Mr. Prince Kumar. Griff is in the background, ready to battle against whomever. Are they afraid? I'm not here too. Yo, what's up, Griff?
Hey, how you doing?
Good on you, mate. I'm trying to get you a competitor. And nobody is in. All right. Remove, shuffle, retry again.
Nobody wants to take him on. There's been about 7 competitors, Griff. No one wants it. Yeah. No one wants that heat. Surab Panda, are you in?
I need trading account credentials, Rich.
Say again?
Don't I need some, like a demo account or something?
Yeah, I'm supposed to be sending that through, but we're not getting a competitor to go up against you.
I thought we were trading with our real money. What do you mean demo account?
Right, not here. Shuffle, try again. We've been doing this for the last 10 minutes and not getting anybody to join in.
Come on.
Punja Kumari, are you in?
Kumari, come on.
Punja Kumari, are you in? No. Oh, this is turning out to be horrendous. This is bad.
Alrighty, I'm going to skip out. Griff, good luck with your match whenever it happens, whoever it's against as well. And I will leave the rest of you to try and find a contender. Catch you in a bit.
Yeah.
Kamari is not here. Robert Draghi. Robert Draghi. Robert Drakici?
Just call him Robert, man.
Robert. Robert, are you in? Please tell me you're in. So I can have a competitor against Griff.
Dude, this
Robert
is wild.
Draghi. Are you in?
Okay, apparently.
Oh, I see Punja is here.
Punja is here. Punja.
All right.
Kamari is
Okay.
here.
All right. Fair. All right. So it's Punja then is going to be joining us. Great. All right. So if you guys don't mind, let me quickly send that stuff through. Griff, please send me your the email that you used to register with the 5ers via WhatsApp to me, please, so that I can just quickly send that one.
Henry.
Henry.
Nice. All right, we did it. We got there. We got there.
Yeah, we've. Right. I got your email.
Good luck.
Righty.
Good luck, Riff.
Thank you.
I did my part already this morning.
How did it go?
It was okay. It was okay. I won.
Very good.
So humble.
Congratulations.
Yeah, Pedro pulled the win today. So
Yeah, so just do the opposite to what you usually do, and it must be okay.
That's a good strategy.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Punja, I'm going to send you a email with a link. It's going to be for our streaming platform. It's a web-based one. All you need to do is just click the link and then join in. All right. Let's do this. With all of the excitement, I haven't even taken the trade yet.
yeah.
I'm doing my chart analysis real quick because I've not really properly. I've not looked at the 1 minute today.
It's gonna be interesting.
Buy gold, sell dollar. No, dollar I'm not sure, but buy gold. And what else?
A bit of gold trading. Yeah.
And
Gold is in a good position potentially.
And then go for the US indices. You don't pay commissions on those. Go for the indices. I learned the lesson.
Pedro.
Wait, who won? Because I was having Wi-Fi issues, so I didn't manage to watch it.
I did.
Yes,
Pedro.
Pedro.
Money. With a plus, with a positive of P&L, not as a negative. Positive P&L.
Okay,
It was
Puja, I
just fun.
have sent you the link. You can just click that link and then follow the process that it shows you to enter into the streaming platform. I've literally just sent it. It will be from richard.b@the5ers.com. That's the email that I've used to send it to you. It's fine. If you don't want to trade with your camera, it's fine. Not a problem.
You're gonna lose either way, camera or not. So.
Oh, nice. Let's get that. Let's get them final words
Griff
going.
was competing. I was just thinking, damn, Griff, what have you been a dick for? But then I realised that he's competing. I was like, okay, that actually makes sense. I was like, damn.
I'm not normally one to trash talk because I often am made to eat my words.
Trash talk from Griff over here. Griff, okay, Griff, how are you going to be trading? What's your plan?
Yeah, I'm just at the moment I'm looking at my watch list and I'm looking for pairs in like a dangerous Like, I'm looking for pairs that have like just broken out of like a range, of which there are a few, it seems.
Okay, he's in.
No, it's him.
Yeah, he's in.
It is? Okay. Right, cool.
Yeah, it's the only puja that we had.
96 Kai is saying, Griff, I want to see what you trade.
Hello, Puja. Yes, I can
Yeah,
hear
we
you.
can
Can you hear us? Can you hear us?
I'm not sure if he can as a guest in the background.
No, you can.
No, I was going to say you should be able
Can?
to.
Okay. Man, I want to see the Nasdaq come.
Hello, can you hear us? You should be able to. Puja, can you hear us? I don't think he can hear us.
Yeah, I don't think he can hear you guys. Void, $50 on Pedro's cat.
That's how I won, yeah. That's actually how I won.
Yeah, the feline Forex strategy.
Can you hear us? Do you have... Hello, can you hear us?
Just realised how silent we are. Okay, guys, let's get some chatting going on over here.
Yeah, let's have a look at some.
Should we bring Griff's chat up, or do we reckon that that's cheating a little bit?
Well, I'm not doing anything in my MetaTrader right now.
Okay, awesome. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Let's bring Griff's chat up. Griff, have you taken a trade recently or not?
Prakash,
not.
say yes
I've
or
not.
no if you can hear us.
Of course you haven't. Well, I don't know why I bother asking anymore.
But I'll be taking about 50 trades shortly.
So talk to us. What's your plan on this one? What's your strategy?
Yeah, so I'm looking for symbols where price is just broken out of a range, and then I'm hoping that price will be able to retrace back into that range. But it'll depend on the price action, because if we've broken out of that range like with strength, then I might look for price to continue in that direction. But yeah, basically I'm looking for price that is, there's nothing to the left of it, if that makes sense. Because that's where it's in an interesting area where there's, I guess, low volume nodes.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, nice. What sort of time frame are you going to be looking at?
I'll probably be flicking between the 1 hour to look to kind of get a higher time frame direction, and the 5 minute, and then the 1 minute for entries.
Oh damn! Okay.
Oh, do I sound like someone that knows what they're doing?
Yeah, you sound like a professional. You sound like you've done this before.
That's good. Multi-time frame analysis, not my strong suit, but I think I'd do pretty well.
I like this. Guys, there's 240 plus of you watching right now, which is absolutely awesome. So do not forget to smash that like button as well. We should see at least 200 likes. Not only that, guys, make sure you do subscribe to the channel if you are new to the 5ers family. And if you are watching over on the X platform, if you're over watching on the social media side, then make sure that you repost this stream and go over into the YouTube and give us a subscribe.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. What about you, LJ? Anything interesting recently?
Not at the minute. I'm sort of waiting for stuff. I want to see Nasdaq push a bit higher, but which we actually are now. I don't know. Did we get like headline?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Literally,
We
as
just
those-
moved higher.
I don't think we.
Trying to look for what this is.
Oh,
did we
these
get-
tweets.
One sec.
Look at his cat. Pedro, your cat is now famous, my friend.
Yeah, it's the new mascot of the live stream.
He is the new live stream mascot.
Pedro's got a lucky cat.
Yeah.
Unlucky cat.
I need to speak with someone at the
chart.
5ers. I don't need to speak with someone at the 5ers to make a deal.
Maybe it's because I had a black cat, you know, so bad luck. Okay. Sorry, we can hear Rich in the background, guys. So.
All right, guys, this is not going to work, unfortunately. Prakash, or in this case, Pooja, his connection is not good enough. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to respin the wheel and we're going to select someone else. Because unfortunately, we need to get this rolling because Griff is only on for another 45 minutes. So can you hear us, Prakash? Prakash, can you hear us?
Just for everyone out there at home wondering what's going on, so we are talking to the back end. We're not talking to ourselves.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna have to, guys, vote in the chat. Should we spin the wheel again? Put type spin if you want us to spin again.
Yep.
Spin that wheel. Spin that wheel.
Guys, I have to go.
There you go, Pedro. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries, Pedro.
Okay, I'll drive. You can then send me also 10 minutes audio if you want about your views for tomorrow's FOMC and earnings. Just like Rich send 10 minutes audio voice to other readers. You can feel free to to send me. I can be your diary.
Right.
And then we're gonna have to spin that wheel again, Rich.
Okay, guys. Before you spin it, good luck, Griff. Good luck, everyone is going to join against Griff, and I'll see you guys. First of all, later on for the Portuguese live stream, and then on Thursday. Thank you very much, guys, and good luck for the FOMC tomorrow. Bye bye.
Awesome
Nice.
stuff. Nice
Cheers,
one.
Pedro.
See you later, Pedro.
All right. So
See you. Shane
yeah,
Joyce.
we're going to spin the wheel again, guys. Prakash is in the background, but he is not talking to us. So we can't carry on like this. So we'll just go ahead. We'll spin the wheel again. All right.
Shane Joyce in the meantime saying, Will telling us that you're talking to the back end after telling us where the mic, where you were holding the mic. I know, yeah. What can I say?
Come on.
Mohammed Shazab. Mohammed Shazab. If you're in, let me know so I can.
For the love of
potentially
God,
get you
please
into
be
coming
in,
back.
Mohammed.
on,
Mohammed
Mohammed.
Shazab, please be in.
Come on, my brother.
Are these their YouTube usernames?
Yeah, this is the YouTube usernames. Mohammed Shazab, are you in? Don't worry, Pooja. Like, unfortunately, we can't be we can't like delay any longer. So next time you can try again. All right, so he's not in. Remove, shuffle. Let's do it again. Let's see if we can do this quickly. We've got 10 minutes. Otherwise, I'm going to pick somebody at random.
I was going to say, it'll be the next, golden goal style.
Muoni. Muoni.
So not Mooney.
Muoni or Mooney? Are you in?
Muani.
Yeah, it could be Mo-oni, Mooney. If you're in, type in chat.
Frank Kennedy, please pick me.
Look,
Everyone's so keen
after
to
this
lose.
spin, if he's not in, I'm picking Frank. Just I'm putting that straight up. All right.
Yeah.
Frank, it's your lucky day.
Okay, I'm not seeing Muoni. All right, shuffle, and then if the next person, if you're not in, it's Frank. I'm saying it right now.
Good luck.
Trader 007NQ, are you in? Trader 007NQ, are you in? If you're in, I'm getting you on stream. Trader 007NQ. If you're in, type. Please type.
I'm gonna keep doing
Please,
my
for the
chart
love of God,
analysis.
say something.
Figure out what I'm gonna do.
Please.
Boo, you know, we don't want to see you right now. We want to
007.
see anyone. We want to see the guy who's. We want to see Trader 007. Go away. Unless you're Trader
All right,
007.
I'm off then.
All right. Okay, Trader 007 is not in. All right. Frank.
Frank, it's your
Frank-
lucky day.
Frank, it's your lucky day,
it is
mate.
your lucky day.
It's your lucky day.
Frank's like, oh damn, I did not think that I was gonna get this. Frank's like, I'm not
Good
prepared
luck.
for this.
How's it going, Boo?
Good. Hi, you looking forward to this?
Oh yeah, I'm hyped.
Limbered up.
I'm,
Yeah?
I'm preparing right now. I'm going through all the pairs on the 5-minute.
Okay. That's what I like to hear.
Not my
Did you see
normal
the
style.
battle this morning?
Say again?
Did you see the battle this morning?
No, I didn't. Pedro said that he won, or his cat won.
Frank, did you join the? Which Frank is it?
The logistics of this is crazy.
Let me have that. I had a
so-
just a second ago. Bear with me. Bear with.
It was so simple the first time round, Griff. Like it was just, yep, cool, done. So,
Well, I get it. This is a tough
There we go.
opponent.
Frank Kennedy. There we go.
Frank Kennedy.
Underscore Kennedy.
Frank
With one
underscore
N.
Kennedy.
So many people apparently are now named Frank in our stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently everyone's name is Frank.
There's Frank Cease 483, and then there's Frank 0.
All right, Frank. Please. I need your email. So how we're gonna do this is Frank, the right Frank, the Frank that we are referring to as in
Oh, dear.
Frank.
How are we gonna?
Where is he? Where's the right Frank?
It's Frank underscore Kennedy.
Yeah, Frank underscore Kennedy. Click the pinned comment and then go and quickly register into the draw. Frank Kennedy, please.
Kennedy
I'm
is
setting
setting
up.
up.
Okay, because I need your email address, but I don't want you to share it here.
You've got 6 minutes, Frank.
Yeah, you need to do this. Otherwise, if you have a 100K account, a demo account that you can trade with, that would be even better because then we don't need to get you an account. Then we can just trade on a 100K demo account.
Protect me, V. Will. Maybe. It won't be today. My Wi-Fi is struggling, but maybe next time.
Yeah, you're in a new location.
I am in a new location.
Okay.
Good eye. Yeah, I'm up in England at the moment.
So you guys say up in England.
Well,
Like,
we're
yeah.
down in Wales, aren't we? So we're down in Wales. We've got to go up to England.
Yeah, but England's all your eastern coast is all England.
Yeah, depends where you're at, because Wales is
Yeah.
in South Wales, and I'm in North Wales, so I would most of the time be going.
You'd go across to
across.
England. Yeah. You'd go. I'm going
Down
over.
to London.
You'd say I'm going over to England, whereas I'm
Going
saying
east.
I'm going up to England.
So,
Although if we were
Frank-
going to Devon, we'd be going down to Devon because we got to go up and then down again.
Yeah.
Frank Kennedy, I need your email address, mate. so I can send you the link.
Please don't put it in chat. Please don't put it in
Don't
chat.
put it in chat. Just do it via the. Just do it via the Google form.
Protect. I see what you're doing here. It's an opportunity for me because your Wi-Fi is weak. Fair point. Imagine the slippage or like the time delay between entries if my Wi-Fi is bad.
Come on, Frank. Get it done.
Come on, Frank. I need that email, mate. Otherwise,
Crypto Earn saying me v anyone.
you've got 5 minutes, mate. Come on.
I gotta speed this
Come
along.
on, Frank Kennedy.
Come on,
I
Frank.
need your email, mate.
Frankly speaking, we need to hurry this up.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think of all the dad jokes in the comments. I'm loving them.
You know, I'm not gonna be frank here, but Shane just saying not to be confused with down in New South Wales. Yes, exactly. That really is down New South Wales. Down under, mate.
Oh yeah.
I love the Frank, like the depth.
Yeah, I see. There's some people that are trying to be Frank.
Yeah. like if we can't go with the top Frank, we've got second Frank, third Frank. There's even a fourth Frank.
Yeah, and soon we'll have a Frank N. Furter.
Yeah. Who's hungry?
I need this guy. I need at Frank Kennedy. I need this guy. I need him.
Sitting up. Okay, this is
We've
getting
got enough
tense.
francs to set up a Swiss bank account.
That's a good one.
I like that one. I've got to keep
Really
that
good.
one.
I like that.
All right. Tell me this,
You're gonna have
because
that for free, boys.
I see there is a Frank Kennedy that is just registered. I need to just confirm or deny. What letter does your email start with?
Pick a crazy person who yells every minute. I will be hopping off real quick. I'll be hopping off early if that happens.
Yeah,
oh no,
we don't need a replacement.
Take the
Well.
Wi-Fi out. What?
I said we can't have two people like that. We don't need a replacement for Will.
Is my volume that loud? Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
all right,
just
I got
teasing
it. Great. All right.
All right, Griff. Bloody hell, man! You're trolling out here. He's in fight mode, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
Griff's in ring mode. He's like, he's got the gloves on. He's just. If he can't batter the chat, he's just gonna batter in house.
I love you, Will.
Got the trash talk out.
Yeah, goddamn.
Pedro was bringing the trash talk as well earlier.
Was he?
Yeah.
You got
Griff's
to
coming in
do
without
that
gloves. He's
thing.
just bare knuckling. He's got knuckle dusters on.
Elbows, knees, all of it.
Knees and toes, knees and toes. All right. So, Frank, I have sent an email to you from richard.b@the5ers.com. It's got a link. Just head in there and yeah.
You got 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
We can always make it a 25-minute battle.
You got 2 minutos.
Worst case scenario.
Don't panic now. Don't show me weakness. Go for the full 30.
I'll be
You
in
do
one.
this.
1 minute.
He's asking for a 10-minute. What's that? You want a 10-minute battle, Griff?
So you want a penalty? You want to start 5 minutes after the other
You
guy?
want a 5-minute
That is
timer?
brave. I applaud your confidence to say that for the first 5 minutes you won't place a trade and you'll give the other guy a head start. That is, I wouldn't do it personally, but I commend it.
You know what? That's probably valid strategy. Like, honestly, just not taking a single trade is actually valid strategy. Most people end up losing, don't they?
The franc versus the US dollar.
Frank dollar.
Well, you say that, but I think we have some monsters in chat, don't we? I mean, a lot of them are saying, yeah, they could take us on. Well, you know, we might have a few that can back their chat.
Have to see.
Yeah, I'm interested.
We're not playing around this time. Not like the World Cup 1v1s.
Okay.
Frank,
Yeah, we remember how those went.
There's my mentor right there. Cowish Fiaz.
Yeah.
That guy taught me. That guy taught me everything.
Did he? Did he tell you everything? Did
Yeah,
he teach you
he taught me how to be a father.
Padawan?
He taught me how to drive.
I mean,
I learned everything from this guy.
okay.
That ended so quickly.
I had nothing to say to that.
Dude, the logistics of these 1v1 battles. There we go, Frank is in. There we go. Yo, what's up, Frank? We're good. Let's bring Frank up. Yo, what's up, Frank?
Hello, guys.
Yo, what's up, Frank?
Hey, Frank.
Frank, if you don't mind, just mute the stream that you're listening to, because we can hear ourselves on your stream.
Yo, okay, I can see Frank now.
Okay, guys.
Is this the
How are you
real
guys?
one? Can we
Good.
be sure that this is the right?
Yeah, it's me, guys.
It's Frank. All right.
Real Frank, the one and only. Welcome
The
to
one
the stream.
real Frank, Mr. Kennedy himself. All right. Frank, tell me quickly. Do you have a 100k demo account just kind of like laying around?
I think I can create one.
You can create one.
Yeah, from my brokerage.
Yeah, if you don't mind doing that, it would be a lot faster than me organizing a account for you.
Okay. Let me try. Just a minute.
Right, cool. Yeah, dude, no problem. Thank you. All right, and then while we're doing that, Griff, oh, you wanted to ask something, Griff?
I was gonna say, let us know who you guys are supporting, because I can see a lot of Frank supporters popping up. But where are the Griff supporters at?
Yeah.
Here's the love for Griff.
Where's the Griff love? Yeah, let us know who you're supporting. Maybe Remy can do a poll or something. See who everyone's betting on, who they think is gonna win.
I mean, Griff is pretty confident with giving his opponent a 5-minute head start, as we have now established that this will be happening.
Is that what I'm gonna do?
Yeah.
So Frank, it can be a 1-to-100 leverage 100k account if you can organize that.
Okay.
Is my account 1-to-100 leverage as well?
No,
Yes?
you get 1 to 5.
Come on,
1-to-1.
LJ, that was supposed to be a secret. He was supposed to try and take a full margin and be like, what the hell? I just got margin called. All right, while Frank is setting up his demo account, I am going to explain the rules. If we started earlier, it would have been 30 minutes, but I know that Griff is on a timeline, so I don't know if he'll be able to set the full 30 minutes. So, what we'll do is, whatever time is available, we will use that amount of time, all right? Fair?
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, and then you can trade any asset you want, any amount of risk. You can go full margin, 0.01s, it's completely up to you. So, the idea is, whomever at the end of the timer has the most profit in their account will be declared the winner. If it is Frank, he will win a 100k account. If it is Griff, we will say congratulations and shake his hand and send him upon his merry way. If by the end of the timer, neither of you have made profits and you're both in drawdown, whomever has lost the least amount will be declared the winner. All right? Or whomever has made the most profit at the end of the timer will be declared the winner. Fair?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. If you lose 5%... Yes.
Excuse me. Oh, it's a 100k account.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So at the end of the timer, or if you've hit 5% in drawdown, you automatically lose as well. So 5k drawdown, you automatically lose and the other person wins. Fair? Happy with that?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so tell me, Frank, are you almost ready?
Yeah, I'm almost. Just I'm logging in right now.
All right, great. All right. So, Frank, at the bottom of the screen, where your microphone is, there's a little camera, there's a cog wheel, and then there's a little screen. That is the share screen button. You can click on that to share the application or the full window or the screen that you will be trading from. So it will give you options. All right. So all you have to do is just click on that and then click on the whichever one you're going to be using for that. All right. In the meantime, we're going to go over to the 1v1 Griff screen to see that the Griffster is there. Okay, so all I need to do now first is just change the timer. Are we going to give until... Fucking hell. We're going to give 23 minutes. Is that fine?
Yes.
Right. And then, Frank, all you need to do is just tell me when you're ready, and then you just bring your share.
I have a problem. I didn't have the MT5 on my laptop. It's on my phone.
Okay.
Installing the MT5.
Oh, okay. I mean, fair enough.
It's almost done actually.
Let's do the same as well. Log in. And we can get started with music.
Team Spears in the building. See, big man over there. It's okay, front side, like, yeah.
Like Frank, but Griff, my boy. Griff, my boys. Right.
Appreciate
Right, Frank,
that.
you got me. You got me. It's all good.
Yeah, I think you've also got most of the stream. I think there's that, you know, about 80% of our audience are called Frank, it seems. So
Yeah, that's crazy, the fact that it's like the amount.
Oh, hang on. I just got a phone call. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem. Right.
If you can swap me out, Remy,
Yeah, no problem.
just because it's saying remove layer. So.
Okay, so Frank, just once you're ready, just let me know.
people are wanting to put money on this.
They can if they want to. MT5, are you almost done?
Yeah, it's nearly done there. Fair
Almost.
play to Richard. Like, this is a logistical nightmare, to be honest. I don't know how you even get their email. Like, how do you go from their email to this? That's crazy. That's impressive. And Frank, thanks for like downloading all this, getting set up. Fair play to you. All this. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
There was I missed the one previously, and I was like, oh, I want to have a battle. It's so fun, and I'm pleased that I get the chance to to do some trading, if anything.
It's taking a while.
Yeah.
Like, why is it taking so long to install? Come on.
I don't know what's happening.
Come on.
He's in the same part of England as Mr. Will there, I'm guessing. With the shoddy Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
I don't know what Will was doing. Like, it's just like, I'm not going to be at home. And it's like, oh, okay, what are you doing? It's like, it's private. Okay, why is it private?
He's
The Welshlands.
I'm looking at like the pairs which I'm looking at trading right now. I'm looking at EU. Looks like it's in a good area, and also AU. I also like gold's location. What do you guys in chat think I should be trading? Like what's
Nasdaq sell.
Nasdaq? Oh,
Maybe we should get Griff's screen up. I don't think mine will be much use to anyone's right now.
Yeah, we need a scalper's screen. Frank, how are we doing with the terminal?
I think we are almost done.
This is gonna be a proper scalping battle, isn't it?
It's gonna be even half the time. It's gonna be 15 minutes if we can't get it up and running in a moment.
Booyah, do I still have to give a 5-minute head start?
Oof.
15-minute battle.
In my head, I'm thinking run the battle for 30 minutes, but whenever you need to go, you go. And then Frank can continue trading. If he's in a loss, then he can have that chance while you've gone to catch up and, hopefully beat you. And if he's won, then he can just, when you're gone, just close the trade, be like, I won. Now I'm going to spend the next 10 minutes bragging about how I just saw Griff off. But you both know that won't happen. The swingers are in the building, and we love a bit of swinging around here. So,
hell yeah, we do.
Yeah, we got this.
Okay, so for the future, for the next time that we use these 1v1 battles, please make sure, you guys, that you have a MetaTrader 5 terminal available, ready to go before you select. So I'm going to add it as a question, just so that we can avoid some of these delays a little bit.
Also on desktop.
On desktop as well, please. Not on your phone.
Who was it before? Was it Prakash or something? He only had it on his phone, I think. But I might be mistaken.
I also prefer to trade on the MT5 on the phone.
Yeah, me too. I don't use desktop at all. Trading View and mobile MT5. I think that's the setup.
I'm just going to address this. Coldep, you're saying it. We're not playing fair. We waited till this morning and you picked someone without a spin. Well, I'm going to tell you just the straight up. Every person that we selected was not here. So what do you expect me to do? Carry on spinning. I have to supply you with an account, which I need to apply for. That needs to be sent to you. And we have limitations on what time frames we can be trading. So sometimes you have to do stuff on the fly. So
yeah, it's partially my fault as well, because I've only got at 1 o'clock I have another responsibility. So the fact that there was such limited time, it meant that Richard had to choose someone then. We couldn't risk spinning the wheel any longer because of the logistics of setting it up. It was either choose someone now or not have a battle at all, basically.
Pasor, if you're going to be spamming, I'm going to have to give you a bit of a timeout. So we'll get to your answer, but if you're going to be saying when is next, that counts as spamming. So please do not spam. You're going to trigger me. And then we do not want to have a moment where the stream manager is triggered. Frank, are you ready, mate? We really need to get going.
Yeah, I'm done now.
I think he's just pasting in his login credentials.
All right. All right. There
I heard those noises.
Okay.
Okay. Awesome.
Please.
This is a demo, so is it not logging in?
Yeah, I don't know what the problem is. I'm keying in all the...
Okay, so I'm gonna be making another call here very soon. If you cannot be logged in within the next 3 minutes, we're gonna have to cancel because you won't have somebody to battle against, alright?
Okay.
The time pressure is not just in the battle, also in the setting up of the battle.
Yeah. It's like an action movie, got 3 minutes to defuse that bomb.
Tell you guys what, if Frank cannot log in and we cannot have a battle, then we will have 3 participants next time, and then we'll give away 3 accounts then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now Frank's just lost all his supporters now because they want the 3 accounts.
Okay, Rich, can't you just give me the account you were supposed to send? I just log in direct.
No. So the thing is that I need to apply for that, and the application is now going to be way too late because it takes 10 minutes. It takes 10 minutes to get the account. Because once it's sent to you, there's a waiting time of a few minutes, and then it only activates, and you're not going to have enough time to do that. So, all right, what we'll do is we will turn this into a rematch then, basically for Griff, then for, let's say, the next time, not the next time he's on, the next time that he's on. We will make sure. So, yeah, that's unfortunate, Frank. I really wanted you to have an opportunity here, but if you cannot log in and anything like that, then it's really beyond us to assist with that. That's tough luck, unfortunately, mate. All right,
Another week to prepare for my opponent.
Yeah. Right. Want to thank Frank for trying to at least jump in on last minute. All right, guys, that is unfortunately how it goes sometimes. So, because you're doing everything on the fly, there is a lot of stuff that happens in the background that needs to happen. So, like you can see, I need to do something. I need to send information through. We need to get an account. We need to send links through. It takes some time. And then on top of that, if people are not, if they're not ready to do it, then unfortunately, that's how it goes sometimes.
Well,
sometimes
I'll tell you, I was looking at AU longs, and it's just ranged because by now we would have been about 20 minutes into the battle, wouldn't we? I was looking at EU longs, and looks like it's pulling back. I was looking at Nasdaq shorts based on what Richard said, and it's going up right now, and also gold longs, and it's going down. So I would have basically lost money, and so it would have been whoever lost the least money that won the battle.
Yeah, I mean. That's it's okay, Frank. We understand. You can just leave the stream, and then we'll try again next time. Don't worry, mate. We understand. All right. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. That's sometimes how it goes in this industry.
But next week, like you said, we're gonna do 3 battles.
Not next week. The week after.
Got it. 3 battles and challenges given away.
Yes, yeah. So each one of those ones we will do 3 accounts, 300k accounts.
Wow, that sounds like a win to me.
Some saying why do competitors explain their setups? Just take the damn trade and entertain us. Yeah.
Damn.
All right, guys.
Didn't get it done.
Sorry about that. That is unfortunately technical difficulties and stuff like that with the stream. Sometimes this happens where even if you the intention is there, but you cannot always deliver on said intention. It is unfortunately what it is.
Well, I've got my account ready for next time.
Yeah, it's gonna get cancelled tonight.
Tonight. Damn. Oh, I got a 300k account.
They get cancelled like at 12 o'clock tonight. So, yeah, unfortunate.
No worries. Hey, thanks for setting this up, and the Griff supporters out there, appreciate you. See you next time. Yeah, boo you, my number one fan.
Team Swingers all the way.
My boy, got my back.
Team Swingers. Oh my word. I wish you were disqualified. So talking about it being fair and whatnot, it's random. So if you are in with your name and your email, if you can get that stuff in from the first place and have actually the people be in, so not just try and join and then leave the stream, because then you know, I'm going to have to re-roll and re-roll. Like you saw, we did that like 8 times. And nobody, except for the one person, but then they had to leave as well. So we're trying to keep it as fair as we can, but there's also like limitations. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, tough.
I'm guessing the way I see it is that this is to entertain and also give opportunities to those who are actually taking the time to tune into the streams, rather than give the opportunity to people who might just be like, free stuff. I click button, I go away, and then hopefully I come back and I've got something for free. No, we want to support you guys. You guys are showing us love here in the chat with us every day, and yeah, being a great part of the community and being great fans of the live stream. And yeah, it's just unfortunate that so many people apparently may have, you know, clicked the button, oh, hey, I want to take part in a 1v1, and then, you know, went down the pub at midday UK time.
Yeah, you guys are hanging around. So,
yeah.
So the next one is going to be on the 11th. For anybody that is wondering when the next 1v1 is going to be, it will be on the 11th, which would be 2 weeks from now, Tuesday. All right. 2 weeks from now, Tuesday, the 11th. So get there on the day, stick around the whole day, join the competition to battle against definitely Griff. Damn, Griff, I think you might need to battle against 2 people on the day.
Oof, yeah.
Double hitter. And then stick throughout the streams. We do say when we're going to do it and at what time, but if you're not there to be chosen, then what can we do?
It'll be around this time, because I'm always on between 12 and 1 UK time.
Yeah. So 11 GMT.
Yes.
No.
It's always 5 p.m. somewhere. Anyway, what are we looking at now? Seeing as we are back to non-1v1 battling, what are we looking at?
I'm trying to find something. I want to see NASDAQ start to pull up, but not so sure at the minute.
I'm in US 30 longs from this morning. I am getting mullered by AUD, and we've got an Aussie, luckily, on the stream who could tell us what was said at 4 o'clock UK time this morning by, what's the person's name at the RBA? Bullock?
Yeah, I think it was Bullock. It was basically additional easing in the labor market likely needed. So yeah, policy can't take economy's sluggish productivity growth. So basically pretty much ruling out the rate hikes. It looks like we do have inflation tomorrow, which I do expect probably comes in a touch higher for the Aussie. But at the moment, yeah, you can't keep hiking rates when we've got negative productivity. I think we've got the lowest productivity per capita in the entire OECD at the moment. So this entire rate hiking thing has been a bit silly. We had 3 rate hikes, and due to the tax changes, they pretty much come up as another 2 rate hikes effectively. So yeah, we're definitely very tight, but there's still this battle of people tossing around more rate hikes, just like we're seeing everywhere else. So I think people are coming around to the fact that, you know, can't do that. So
I didn't know Sandra Bullock had such a big impact on the Aussie.
Yeah.
I didn't know she was a governor or that. That's crazy.
All the way from California? That's weird.
Yeah.
By the way, I saw you highlight the comment of Rich versus LJ. Is that a thing that you want to do? And then we have the audience kind of vote on who they think is going to win, and one of the audience members who voted for the winning side gets an account, or what was that?
No, we won't do the account because we're going to be doing 3 the next time. So I have a set amount that I can give away. So we're going to do 3 the next time. So if LJ versus me, it's just going to be for entertainment purposes only.
Okay.
Or we can do a 3-way.
Pardon?
Hey, don't get the swingers too.
We can do Boo You LJ Rich if you want. If you guys have a demo account to play with, we can do that.
What's the punishment for the person that comes third?
You mean for the second loser?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the first loser?
Gotta wear a silly hat on the next stream.
Silly hat.
Yeah, we should do the
What?
like clown costume type thing again. You know.
No, we can't do the costume thing. The last time we did that, it was horrendous. People saw stuff they were not supposed to see.
You guys were insanely committed to that. I remember I had no context. I just logged on one day and someone was a clown. I didn't know why.
Oh, great time.
Do you guys have accounts that we can trade?
I
do not.
could set them up. I will probably have to jump out soonish though. I've got a few background things I've got to power through this evening. So if you guys want to go head to head, you can run it. If B can get a
if I can get an account, I'd go head to head. Yeah, see what my scalping abilities are like in 30 minutes.
Maybe I can just send you the credentials for the account that Rich gave me.
I don't think you can because it's
Okay.
registered to your email. Yeah.
Yeah.
But just
Oh,
the
you mean the
messaging.
login details?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
I can just send those over to Booyah because they're not doing anything, right?
No, they're not doing anything. Well, in that case, let me let demo go.
Okay, yeah. All right, yeah, let's do this.
Send it to you.
Chris just going to be in the background, like, sabotaging. I don't hear any audio on it.
How do you know it's gone black? Do you have the stream up in another?
Yeah, I've got it up next to me.
We're back now. Awesome.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
back. Cool.
Nice. Sorry, guys.
That's right.
Booyah,
Tifa.
I sent you the creds.
Yeah.
I will give
us
a
now.
rundown tomorrow on stream for FOMC. Today I gotta hop out in 2 or 3 minutes. But yeah, definitely we'll knock that out tomorrow before the actual meet. No problemo. So super. But yeah, I might just jump out now while you guys are getting this set up. And I will see you guys tomorrow for FOMC. And stay safe. Good luck to you both, and see who comes out on top. Ciao for now.
Right.
Thank you.
Have a good evening, mate.
See you guys.
See ya.
Just
Yeah.
LG.
Oh, this is fun. I don't want to. Well, I'll find out later, I guess.
But you don't want to miss this.
No, I don't want to miss it.
Okay, I'm just busy logging into mine. So
I like the elevator music. Isn't the default MetaTrader charts interesting? They could have chosen anything.
Yeah.
And they chose this.
1 to 100 leverage, 100k account.
Are you having to set up yours now, Richard? Like
Yeah,
10
I
minute
had
wait?
to because it's you know how it goes. Like if you haven't used it in such a long time, then basically what happens is they close it for you effectively.
Yeah, of course. Have you managed to log in, Booyah?
Yes, this is me fully logged in, I believe. Let's see if we can. How do I? There it is. Trade.
Nice.
Yep.
Get your position size calculator at the ready. I had mine on my phone ready to go.
Yeah. How do you get the position size calculator?
I have a mobile app myself, but otherwise you can just use like one on Google.
Okay, because yeah, for me, I use CTrader as my position size calculator because that's a built-in kind of one.
Yeah,
Uh,
so convenient.
yeah, yeah.
What's MetaTrader doing?
Why are you trying to tell me to restart?
Oh, you can just click
Do it
later.
later.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it. Not now. I'm in competition mode.
What the hell?
Do you have much experience with MT on desktop?
No, hence why we have default settings for MT5, and I don't. Well, I did use MT5 a bit on I take all trades on my phone. I did have a bit of experience on my mobile phone, but as soon as I found out there were other platforms that you could calculate risk, like CTrader, like TradingView, I was like, right, I'm moving on from MT5. Personally, and I might get some hate for this in the comments, I don't see what the big fuss is around MT5.
No, me neither. It's just got a monopoly, hasn't it?
Yeah.
People have people have always used it, so they're like used to using it, and they don't want to switch because it's just convenient and they know what they're doing. But if I was starting fresh, I'd probably go with like CTrader or TradeLocker or something. They seem to have quite modern platforms.
Yeah. For me, even though CTrader edges it out for TradeLocker for me, it's still pretty close. I think CTrader would definitely beat TradeLocker if they actually did the risk calculator. Right now, what you have is it will tell you how much you're risking, but you kind of have to do this manual thing where, okay, I have to put in an extra 1 lot or extra 2 lots to get to my desired amount. Whereas in TradeLocker, you say, I want to risk $500, for example. You set your stop loss, and it will automatically tell me how many lots to use. That's it. Job done.
I like that. Yeah, the only thing with TradeLocker is I think I don't know if this is just what I've heard, but I've heard it can be a little bit buggy at times. But I feel like that's almost a good thing in a way because it shows that they're innovating, adding new things. Like new features are going to be buggy, aren't they? But yeah, I assume over time it'll become really, really like reliable. But yeah, I don't know. Do you find that a bit buggy sometimes?
Yeah, I feel like it does lag a little bit. As in, CTrader is a lot faster to do stuff. And they have made some improvements. One of the biggest bugbears I used to have with TradeLocker was that, unlike CTrader, you had to log out to log into different companies' accounts, basically. So say you had an account with company A, a prop firm A, you'd have to log out of prop firm A, go into prop firm B, and so on. Where CTrader, it doesn't matter which prop firm you're using, you could just literally click on which account you want to trade. I think they fixed that now, which is good. Yeah. So if they could like fix some of like the speed issues they sometimes have with a TradeLocker, it'll be a very close competition between that and a CTrader.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's interesting that we all use MetaTrader anyway, for the most part. Even after all, even like most people would say, yeah, CTrader's better, but I use MetaTrader. I got to shoot off now, boys. Good luck to you both.
All right,
thank you very much. Have a good day, Griff. It's a shame that you didn't get to battle against anybody today.
It's all right.
Next time.
Yeah, next time. And thank you, guys. I'll see you in 1 week. Have a good day.
All right. Have a good day.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
All right. I'm just trying to log in now because it didn't want to work. For some or other odd reason, did not want to work. Come on. Oh, my word. This is so annoying. There we go. All right.
In?
Yeah, I'm in.
Awesome.
Okay, but I'm going to have to just quickly remove a few things here because there's some stuff up here that is...
Just not for the screen.
No, it's not. It's what do you call it? It's like there's some stuff on it that there we go. All right. Okay. Okay, close that one. You're looking for the position size calculator, right?
Does MT5 actually have one? Because
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Buttons. All right, just give me a second. Just need to quickly find it. Okay, I should be able to get it up now. Refresh. There we go. Right. What am I missing here? Where is that button? There we go. You were saying?
Help customize. Is that where you went to get the risk calculator up?
Did you download it?
You have to download it.
Yeah. This position sizer, you get it at earnforex.com. That's where you can download it.
Earnforex.com, right. No, I did not download it. So whenever you're ready, get cracking.
Okay. First thing I need to do is switch that on. Let's change some settings here.
How do I say your name, Boo? You say Boo. You are amazing. I am so glad that you are here to battle Rich today, and you're going to have a wonderful time. It's going to be great. Thank you for being such an awesome host. So, you just put Boo, you, and whatever compliment you want, or just Boo you for short. Boo you for short.
Boo you for short.
Yeah.
It's not boo-hoo.
No, I will not be crying today.
You won't? Oh no.
No, I'm gonna have fun.
Sorry, we're just setting
home.
some stuff up. We're just setting some stuff up in the background. It's taking some time. Sometimes you have to run with the punches, mate. You have to run with the punches. Ah, there we go.
Yeah.
All right. Boo you have a 100k account. I have a 100k account.
Awesome.
You have what are we gonna do? Are we gonna do 30 minutes?
Yeah, we can go for 30 minutes.
Let's make it 20 minutes.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So 20 minutes. And let's go.
Right. So I am going to be going for AUD USD position. I just need to kind of calculate what it is, just to talk you through my trade to the audience and to do a bit of psychological, messing with Rich. We've got these equal lows around the bottom of the 4-hour candle. I would usually, as you may know from my strategy, wait for that 15-minute for it to, on the 15-minute, to take out the last swing high before the lows, ideally aiming for the FBG to enter. So I'd usually wait for there, but you know, being a bit ambitious, we're going through it live on stream. So I'm actually going to enter now prematurely. It could all go Pete Tong, but I'm willing to risk it for the chocolate biscuit. And just give me a moment while I try and figure out how much. So I've got a 100k account. I reckon I'm going to risk I'm going to be conservative. I'm going to go for 2,500 risk on this. So I just need to quickly figure out how much 2,500 risk with a stop loss of 0.696. Let's do that. 0.696 will get me. So if you just bear me a moment, this is going to be a tight trade.
Can you guys only see one screen?
Oh yeah, I see one screen. That's no good. I think it's only my screen they can see.
Let's go check it. Oh, there's no screen.
Oh no, now there's no screen. Oh, it's all gone Pete Tong.
It's all gone belly up, guys.
Yeah. I'm guessing that means I'll need to wait in order to place my trade.
I've already
all the
placed
screens
the
are
trade.
back up. You've already placed. Oh, okay. All right.
In one.
All right. I'm going 25 lots in AUD/USD. Let's see what it does. Stop loss 0.696. Huh, I didn't realize it does that. It actually does kind of give you an idea of how much you're risking. But in the same way almost a C-Trader does. Okay, so I'm in. I got in 32 lots on AUD/USD. 3-minute time frame, a bit premature from what I'd usually trade. But even on the 3-minute chart, we're seeing a lot of support around this level.
Ah, there we go. We can see everybody's stuff.
What just happened?
Oh, there we go. All right.
Okay.
I'm in a Nasdaq sell over here. You won't be able to see it all that well, but okay, maybe let's change the colors.
What? For some reason, I just closed out my trade, and I have no idea why.
I'm also just taking a very quick 1% scalp over here. There we go. So I just wanted to make sure that I could move that. I'm looking for a 1-to-1, roughly $1,000.
Okay.
This is the 1-minute time frame. This is the 5-minute. Doesn't really matter. This is the 15. We have this 15-minute candle here should be closing now soon in about a minute, and then we'll potentially start pushing lower. So that's what I'm looking at. So if I put on my trading view, 15-minute, okay, just refresh. So 15-minute candle right here is about to close in the next 24 seconds. 5-minute candle, we had this push up. We did sweep this high point over here. Didn't really close all that well. I'm expecting a bit of a pullback again before we can potentially push up. 1-hour candle just opened up 15 minutes. The 4-hour candle is 1 hour and 45 minutes. There is a potential that it can pull up a little bit, or it can start pulling down a little bit. I'm just going to see if it's willing to take this little bit. That's all. Where is my... There we go.
Right.
See.
Not entirely sure what's going on here, but it's closed me out my trade, and I am struggling to put the trade back on. Like, what is going on here, mate? Oh,
Trying to see if there's anything on your chart there that is preventing it from doing anything.
yeah. Trying to click the new order button. I'm trying to
F9.
F9. Okay. Control F9.
No, it's usually just F9 for a new order. So tools F9 new order.
No, it's completely blacked out.
Oh, you know what I think happened?
Well.
They cancelled the account.
Oh. Oh no.
There's really no point. There's no point.
Okay. That's
Word.
Sorry guys.
Oh, damn. Well, I mean, whatever. Yeah, there's no point. There's no point in battling if you can't.
Oh gosh.
You can't do it anyway. That's what I think happened. That's honestly what I think happened there. Is they were like, okay, it's time to close the account. As you opened up a trade, they're like, okay, close account.
Well, what do you want to do? Do you want to battle against my score of -1? I'm at 99872. So what's that? Minus
$94 of profit.
I'm $128 in loss at the moment.
I'm $94.56 up, so I win.
Oh yeah, you'd win on that basis.
Yeah, Kavish, today is a bad day. Yeah, everything that went wrong. Like everything.
Yeah.
So, what can we do?
Yeah.
What can we
Yeah.
do?
Right. I'll shut this down then. Oh, that's gutting.
Oh, do we have Red Folder news coming out?
We just had some news on Financial Juice, so just going to head over to our trusty news desk to report in. Live coming in, OPEC Plus likely to pause oil output hikes after September for the rest of 2026. Back to the stream. So that was the news that just came in.
So you could have seen oil do something, right?
Yeah. We could have. Let me just see if I can bring up the oil chart on...
WTI did nothing.
So, yeah, it doesn't look that much. I mean, this is a 15-minute candle, and I'm not sure if my... Okay, yes, live one. It's not delayed.
So no reaction, unfortunately.
Yeah, no real reaction to that. They do not care. Yes, bad day. It's been the baddest. Yeah, bad, badder, and baddest. And this day has been interesting, technology-wise.
Yeah, like, I don't know even how to explain this. Like, it's everything that could have just gone, like, absolutely belly up went belly up. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna go through chat for a bit, and then I guess we can go through the charts. We had a question about, apart from Forex Factory, what do you guys use for news? I can go through my sources, and then we did have a bit of a talk yesterday about this, but I guess you can go through your sources afterwards. For me, I only focus on Forex Factory, in particular, the red folder news. So you can apply a filter here and filter only for the red folder news if you so wish, which is what I have done with my settings on Forex Factory. And that means I miss a lot of the orange folder, yellow folder stuff, but for me, it's not that big of a deal. I know the 5ers as well, in terms of determining whether you've traded over the news period, also use Forex Factory as their source. And Forex Factory is great for planned news. So anything that's scheduled coming up, that's where I'm going for that. if I think there's been some unexpected words.
Words.
Words. How do I say them again? I do not know.
They come from this thing. What's this? Words.
The myth, the mouth.
Yeah.
The myth. English is weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
It can be the absolute bane of everybody's existence at some point.
Yeah. I do not envy foreigners trying to learn English. It is so inconsistent at times. Right. So back to what I was saying. Planned news, Forex Factory. Unplanned news, so stuff that just comes in. You know, Trump sends a tweet or OPEC do a news announcement like this. I look for the big red ones on financialjuice.com. And those are my two news sources that I use. Over to you, Rich.
So for me, I predominantly use Forex Factory because if you're trading with a prop firm that have news rules, and if you have an account that requires you to observe certain news events, it's best to have that specific website up and ready and available for you. So first and foremost is Forex Factory. But I'm not the same as you in the sense that I only look at the red folder news. I look at all of the news. So I have all of it. So if I go to the filters, you'll see I have everything, and I have like every single one of them available. Red folder, orange, yellow, and gray. Gray folders obviously for bank holidays. So if you have a bank holiday, you're going to have a gray folder. So I want to ensure that I know which day is going to be a bank holiday. So I have that there. Yellow folder, though low probability of volatility does not mean zero volatility. And as we know with Forex Factory, the way that they kind of like categorize their volatile news events can change. So something that was a yellow folder can become orange, orange can become yellow, yellow can become red, and so on and so forth. So I have all of it here. I know which ones I'm more likely to look at when I need to look at it. But when I'm doing the scheduling for the stream and stuff like that, and the information that needs to go into the description box, I have to check all of this stuff. So I need to know when is the bank holidays, when is which news event, and so on. So this is the first and foremost one that I look for. So even today is the 28th, I would usually have the whole calendar available. So see that today, this morning, we had RBA, Governor Bullock speaking. That was red folder news. And then we have orange folder, CB consumer confidence later this afternoon. But the rest of the information is there. And then second to that is I also use Financial Juice. But Financial Juice, I don't use it for the set scheduled news events. I use it for the sudden pop-up news events. Let's put it like that. The unexpected ones. It's typically faster than Forex Factory in terms of its data releases. And like for argument's sake, this OPEC, if I were to go to Forex Factory over here,
yeah,
it's not here. So you sometimes get this information a lot faster. So I will hop between the two. So generally, if we have sudden volatility outside of scheduled news events, I'll come to Financial Juice and have a look here. Otherwise, the majority of the time, it's just the calendar for this. So this is predominantly where I get my news information in general. Financial Juice, did I get it right? Yes, it's Financial Juice.
So if you just go to financialjuice.com, you can, you can actually sign up for an account for free, I think. And you can get alerts even sent to your phone if you also download the app, which I find very useful because then I just get like a little pop-up on my phone. Oh, this has happened, which is good. I think there is a delay unless you pay, but it's not a big enough delay to cause issues, I don't think, if you're not scalping. I think if you're scalping, it may be like a few minutes delay in regards to getting the news out.
Yeah, I mean, like, everything is going to have a delay, like regardless. Forex Factory is going to have some sort of delay. The information that you're seeing on TradingView is also slightly delayed. But in general, the unexpected stuff is going to have an unexpected movement in any way. And the first time you will see it is on your chart, when your chart is like starting to do this and you're like, what's going on here? So the moment they react is the moment you're going to know something's going on, and then you can go and check for it. So you need to then decide, okay, I'm not willing to enter or be in a trade anymore. I need to close my trade and cut it. And then you can go and look to see what news event led to said volatility pushing price around. Whether it's a tweet or it is a discussion that, you know, that was happening, that maybe, like for argument's sake, we're going to have the Jackson Hole Symposium next month. And that generally is closed off to the media. But what happens is from time to time during the day, people from within the symposium is going to come out and maybe give some remarks. And those remarks can potentially move the market unexpectedly. So even though you know that they're busy having a talk, you just don't know what they're talking about. And then when the information comes out, then you're like, okay, fair.
Yeah. And we have a quick comment asking about giveaways. This is always a popular topic. I know we have the 110K coming up. Do you have any news on that?
So the 110K giveaway, we're still busy planning that one. So obviously there's a lot of stuff that's happening in the background with the 5ers, a bunch of stuff, like genuinely a bunch of stuff. And certain things takes a little bit more, let's say, effort and requires more people's input to get blown up and to, you know, to get created and sent forward and stuff like that. See, words doesn't always work. There's a correct word for what I'm explaining right now, and it's just not there. So in general, when we have it, we try plan it, and then you need to get like approval and all that kind of like stuff. It's going to happen. It's just going to take a little bit of time. Louis saying
we can...
Yeah?
Oh, it's only 5 seconds delay. Oh, I thought it would be bigger than that. I assumed for a paid service you'd want to be like, oh yeah, we're going to delay everyone else by like 3 minutes. Yeah.
Instant.
5 seconds? That's nothing.
So if I had stayed in that trade, it would have like started to knock me out. Would have run to knock me out now. So even scalping it would have been bad. I haven't taken any trades today on any accounts. Okay. I haven't taken any trades today on any accounts apart from that little scalpy thing. Have you taken any trades? Are you in anything right now?
Yeah. But before that, I just want to round off on the giveaway stuff. Want to say, for those who may have noticed, at 100K, we gave a whole bunch of giveaways away. At 110K, we're planning to do a whole bunch of giveaways away. And I imagine as we continue reaching milestones in terms of subscribers, we will continue having giveaways. So if you really want to see bigger, more varied giveaways in the future, make sure to hit that subscribe button and like the stream. Who knows, we may do something special at 120K, 130K. Hey, we won't know unless we get there. So do us a favor, like the stream. For those who are hungrier for giveaways as well, I do know that sometimes if you go to X, this is my personal recommendation. Why are words so weird for me today? This is just a thing now. If you type in at The5ers Trading giveaway, you will often see people running giveaways on behalf of the 5ers as well. And if you join our daily Discord calls, we have a Discord call at 3:45 UK time. So convert it to whatever time zone you're at.
2:45 GMT.
2:45 GMT, Monday through Friday, where we do give away 10 hub credits regularly. Sometimes maybe a bit more. You know, sometimes they throw in an account or two here and there. And we also have Discord calls from 1 o'clock on Friday as well. So 2:45 GMT, Mondays through Fridays on Discord, and 1 o'clock UK time, so that'll be 12 o'clock GMT on Friday. We have those Discord calls coming in where you can also win stuff if you are desperate to try and win something for the for yourselves. Right.
Samuda
But-
Pure online saying, Rich and Buyu, could you please analyze EU and GU for short trade possibilities?
Yeah, we could do that. Do you want to go first since you're on your screen?
Yeah, this is EU right now. So from this morning, we had the lows of yesterday. Why is this pink? Let's make it white or see-through. We had this area over here that acted as an area of support, little bit of consolidation over rollover, which is very, very typical. We had a bearish day yesterday, pushing price lower. So as you notice, this area of support over here happened to be an area of consolidation with rollover for Friday as well as the lows of the day for Friday as well as Thursday. So technically, we can have this whole area as a larger area of support where price struggled to break through. Eventually, what we did have this morning was price broke through, pushed back into a little bit of consolidation, no real upside. So price really struggled to push higher to test the high of day as of yet. Then round about 11 my time, so that's 9 GMT, price started to dip a little bit lower, creating a new low of the day. We've had one attempt to try and push price higher with a small little upward channel where price has been hopping between this point. Now we're eventually breaking that channel right now. As of right now, it does look as though we're getting this continuation of the bearish price action over here. If we look at the upper end of this like consolidation, this little struggle, this double top, we almost hit it. You can obviously find a way to mark it out so that it makes sense. Something like that, then you've just wicked into it and started pushing down. So there is a potential that we can try and push a little bit lower on EU right now, which would be then a continuation of the price action of yesterday, considering that we are already below this area of support, which has now become an area of resistance. So this whole segment here became resistance. We've rebounded off of it, and there is a potential for us to carry on pushing. Maybe potentially come and retest the daily lows, or a little zone around about that area to maybe test. How far would we be from that? So that's a 4.5 pip movement. All the way to the lows of the day is about an 8 pip movement. So if you're looking for a short-term sell opportunity, this might be it with the potential of testing the low of the day so far. But we are about 1 hour away from New York Open, so always be careful around that time, especially with the volatility that comes into play around the New York Open itself, as you can see here with yesterday. Quite a attempt or to try and push up, and then eventually we started pushing lower, creating a bit of consolidation, break consolidation, and break up again. So overall, I'm still bearish. We've broken lower than an area of support, which has now become an area of resistance. Let's see whether or not we can continue down to the daily low. That's what I'm seeing right now on EU. Brain word out difficult.
And GU?
Okay, let's do a very quick GU as well. GU, if I just have a look at this, we had that area over there as an area of support, became resistance, reacted here, double top, struggled, started pushing lower. We have this lower area of support, which has now become an area of resistance as well, potentially. That is a doorbell.
Please,
Hey!
please do not let me interrupt you, Richard, with your very valuable insight. Just sharing it with everyone. Thank you for that exciting. Hey, Biju, I like that. How is
Victor,
everyone
how are you, my friend?
watching us? How am I doing? I'm doing great. It's hot here. In the country I am, the undisclosed country that I'm at,
The undisclosed location.
the undisclosed location. You know, it is hot in that bat cave where I have my residence.
It could be the middle of the desert. It could be the middle of the Amazon rainforest. We will never know. It might even be smack bang in the middle of Australia. Who would we? But we know it's
Oh
hot.
no, I might be. What do you have in the back of your background? Is that a door, or is that a closet? I think it's a closet, right?
This.
Oh yeah.
It is a wood panel.
Oh, I see. I was gonna say I could be behind that door.
then you'd be on this side. Because if you
Maybe I
were
am.
in here,
So
if you were in here,
if I stretch my hand, maybe it'll come into picture in yours. Who knows?
definitely not my hand.
So, but please go. Despite my my request not to interrupt you, I think we just did. With your GU, is it okay? Okay, all right. Because I have an idea on a GU, and I wanted to see yours as well. I'm sure the audience would love to see that. As we have Samir in the background thinking about the next step he's going to be showing us. He's thinking, pondering, what he is going to be showing us. He is in the background, coming soon. Narnia.
It's a whole closet thing, isn't it?
Yeah. Jumanji. Maybe I'm from Jumanji. Is Jumanji the place or the game?
The game. It's the
game.
world of Jumanji. Yeah.
But isn't the world inside the game?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
In the board game.
So...
In the board game. But Narnia is behind a closet.
All right. Yes.
So GU, we have this area of support that became resistance, but we also have this area down here as from yesterday's lows, Tokyo lows, rollover lows, being a bit of a support zone, which we've broken through and come to retest. But as we were speaking, it was starting to break through a little bit. So the last few candles, these two have broken through. So as of right now, we have a slight little 5-minute base area right over here, which we are busy testing. So if I zoom in, you'll notice that it has literally wicked right now. There is a potential that this is going to break through. We'll see whether or not we can come back to the upper end of today, which acted as an area of higher resistance. We really struggled. We almost made a double top. The one, if I zoom in there, it's probably 1 pipette higher. And then we did eventually start breaking lower and sweeping lower than the daily low as of right now. I'm a little bit more on the fence with GU than I am with EU. Not GU right now. We had the low. We're starting to get this a little bit of an attempt to try and push up. This volumetric down push that we had was very nice, but no follow through whatsoever. So I have a sneaking suspicion that we're going to try and retest the highs of the day and then falter, or we are going to falter. Oh, that is not the right tool. Or we're going to falter somewhere over here, like the midpoint between the resistance and the support line. That's kind of like what I'm looking at right now. You know me, Victor. I'm not a higher time frame trader. I'm also not a predictive trader. I just kind of like go with where the momentum is. And as of right now, it does seem as though there is a short-term momentous movement trying to break higher from this point where we were from, from about 10 GMT. So it's been the last almost 2.5 hours or so trying to break up. That's what I'm seeing at this point in time on the lower time frame. On the higher time frame, that's one of the reasons why I have these ones up. You can see on the hourly, we really slowed down the previous 2 hours.
What is that? I was going to ask you, Rich. It looks very interesting. Is it the same area on the left, but in a different time frame?
Yes.
On the right.
Yes.
And that's an indicator.
Yes, it's an indicator called TLM higher time frame candles, and you can have up to 6 higher time frame candles reflect on the right hand side of your screen, showing you exactly which time frame it is and how long before the time frame closes. So I find it as a reference point very, very fast and convenient, especially if you're doing analysis, let's say in this case on one time frame, like the 5 minute, but you've already done your higher time frame analysis and you want to just see, oh, how are we in doing with the 4 hour right now without needing to go to the 4 hour, so you don't have to jump back and forth and kind of like miss your place or lose your spot. So I was actually thinking, now that you've mentioned it, Victor, you do your 4 hour, 1 hour and stuff like that, like not base areas, like order blocks and like Quasimodo areas and stuff like that. This might be a great like tool for somebody like yourself that use those higher time frame confluenced areas to very quickly see, oh, this 4 hour has 18 minutes left. Okay, are we going to potentially have an outside bar closing candle here? I don't know. So that's why I like it. As a reference point, it's very fast. I don't have to jump off of the stream, off of the 5 minute time frame. But I don't let this indicator replace my higher time frame analysis, if that makes sense.
Yes, it does make sense. What I do, by the way, hello Samir, welcome to.
Hello guys.
We're happy to have.
How are you guys? Thank you.
Going to your what you mentioned, Rich. Yes, I think it's very helpful. I've already, have it so second nature that I flip through the time frame quickly. So quickly, actually, that some viewers say it's confusing because they're not sure what am I seeing, why am I seeing the higher time frame going short, going long. And so that tells me something. That's feedback to me to knowing that maybe I should slow down and maybe I should use some indicators for our viewers, something like this that gives them the bird's eye view in just one view, basically. What I do is, first of all, I've doing it years. I just store whatever I see on the higher time frame on my working memory, so I know okay, I'm looking for this level around here, and I mark them with these horizontal lines, and that will help me as I go through the different time frames. I know, all right, this is the area, or this is below the area, this is above the area that I'm interested in, and how does it fit with the setup that I have in my working memory. But it is true, I think, for especially those who are beginning, but anyone, it could even be helpful to me to have that quick, just a few millimeters eye movement to the right, and you see the higher time frame instead of moving your hand, clicking and double checking things on a higher time frame. What I find through the years, being able to let me show you what I mean. As you were talking, I think you didn't finish yet, right? Or did you, Rich?
No, but you can carry on. I'm probably going to be hopping off very, very soon, so it would be more poignant to have you have your analysis on GU rather than mine.
Yeah. And that on that poignant point, let me indicate that on the daily time frame, that was supposed to be a joke, but no one laughed. I know I'm not very funny.
No, you are very, very, very funny, but you are intellectually funny, and sometimes the unintellectual ones, such as myself, don't always capture the brilliance of your jokes.
You're too kind. I just think I'm not so funny. What I was going to say was I was actually, because that was the point I wanted to put your analysis of V on against mine, so I can see where it overlaps and where you might have some extra insight that I missed. But on GU, it looks like the market just broke a demand zone. That was what you said. We're below it. Not only that, but if we clearly see on the daily time frame, we have a very beautiful outside bar, which came in almost back to back to what is a quasi, not a quasi, but a quasi outside bar before. It isn't, but it has all the looks almost of one. So it indicates it's something quite powerful as well, even though it's not officially. So if you're trading outside bar, you would not be taking that trade or using it as a confluence, but it still tells you something, that it's caused by the same phenomena or sequence of phenomena happening. So what I see is sellers winning the game or this battle in any case, and whether or not that's gonna today or tomorrow there's gonna be lower, you will have to go to lower time frame to see that. But I see the sellers having the upper hand. So if I what before we got to my screen, what I find helpful, that took me not a couple of years, but it took me quite a while to be aware of, is that I might have my higher time frame analysis and setup ready to act upon, because as you know, I build on my higher time frames. And during the day, maybe a couple of hours after I did my higher time frame, that foundation, that higher time frame foundation, may not be present anymore. And I do check every 4 hours for checking everything is still standing. I'm still standing on firm ground on my setup, whether or not that's the case. And sometimes it actually, in the past, very often it happened where I would no longer have a valid setup to stand on, and I would still be thinking that's the case. And if you had the higher time frame present, next to your lower time frame, then it would be clear to you. You wouldn't have to look for it. You wouldn't have to check for it. You'd have it in your face. Well, maybe not as in your face, but I mean in front of you in any case, to spot that that area or that setup is no longer valid. Not after you entered and you go check, okay, did I do everything else? Oh shoot, the H4 is not telling me the same thing anymore, or the H1 just turned around. What am I doing in this trade, right? Which used to happen to me very often. Not anymore, but I mean, there was a time that was very frustrating for me.
It's that quick reference point that's always good. Buyu, did you want to hop off, mate?
Yeah, I was actually going to wait and hop off with you, but thank you for having me. Yeah, it's been a pleasure as usual, and I hope you guys have an awesome day. Thank you for your analysis, Victor, and I will see you all tomorrow. Peace. Bless.
Cheers, Buyu. Samir, I wanted to find out from you if you're good, mate. If you're all good to go.
Yeah. I just got a call from the team member in The5ers India. So yeah, now I'm good. You can take your time. Yeah.
Awesome. Victor, if you wanted to use that indicator, it's just called TLM higher time frame candles. If you ever wanted to, I can just post it in the WhatsApp group. If you were ever curious about potentially,
yes, please do. Please do. I'll play with it. I'll put it on mine for a couple of days at least. Take a look at it, see it fits in. How can I use it? I mean, there's so many indicators, and there's so many things that can be improved in our setup, in our setup from our screen. So it's never a bad idea to be open for new ideas.
Yeah, because I know you're a very clean chart trader, or let's say a naked chart trader. You don't use indicators all that much, and I don't think it plays a role whatsoever in you actually taking a trade. Rather, more of a analytical tool, let's rather say. So I'm also like that, being more of a mechanical trader, much like yourself, also being a little bit more mechanical, but also you also add a lot more. The word I'm looking for is right there. I can see it. I can't speak it though.
Confluence. You mean confluence?
No. The other one, where you are a discretionary trader. There we go. It's called discretion. So you're a little bit more discretionary than I am, but I found it useful, especially since as streamers as well. And all of the extra stuff that you need to pay attention to, it can sometimes be a little bit difficult to really focus in on something and, remember, I need to do, and so on and so forth. So having a visual reminder to me is always a I wouldn't call it a must-have, but it has helped quite a bit. So, Henry, depth. That too.
But the idea is to make things to decrease the friction in our work flow, right?
Yes.
In trading, in streaming, in everything, there's certain steps we need to be doing, and the more friction we can take off, the smoother, literally, the smoother our workflow will be, and the better, the less likely we're gonna forget things, or we're gonna delaying the analysis or the action that we need to be taken if you have it in front of you, and that's any tool. There are things that I do that I'm pretty sure that I can do much. I can optimize, and I just haven't had the chance to do that optimization around in my workflow. But that's something that I think could. Who knows? That could be something.
Yeah. Before I hop off, I'm just going to answer this question from Kwagisa asking, Rich, when you purchase an account and picking TradingView, do you get the essential plan or just the basic plan on TradingView? As far as I am aware, it's the basic plan. However, I would always advise anybody asking a general questions regarding accounts and stuff like that to reach out to the help@the5ers.com, and they will give you a nice rundown of exactly what program and so on you're going to get with the TradingView purchase. Then, for everybody else, thank you for joining me. We do apologize for the fact that we had as many technical difficulties as we did today, especially around getting the 1v1 going. Like I said, we promise we will do a 3-account giveaway next time, which will be on the 11th, 1v1s. And maybe on that day, Victor and Samir, maybe one of you two, if you were so inclined, maybe be the host to try and destroy chat. Yeah, we'll see who's going to be the next participants. We had Pedro this morning. Pedro came out swinging, and he denied his competitor the opportunity of winning an account, and unfortunately the second one we ran out of time because Griff being only on for 1 hour. But yeah, let's see who we can go up against next time. Maybe it's going to be a Victor or a Samir. I don't know.
Yeah, I can try that.
Sure, I'm open for
Maybe.
it. I'm sure Samir as well. Yes, let us know and we'll make it happen.
Yeah,
Rich.
all you guys need to do is just rock up and be your good jovial self, and then we'll see who can beat the absolute raid bosses that are Victor Trades and Bank with Samir.
I have
right.
to see that there is an inner conflict right now. I'm not sure if the competitor in me will win from the good guy who wants to give away things to our viewers. Which of the two will win? I don't know.
Victor, if you look here on your cap,
Yes.
what does it
boss.
say? It says boss. So on that day, the boss will arrive to school anybody else. I'm sure of it. Anyway, gentlemen and people in chat, thank you very much for joining me today. I'm going to hop off. As always, the moment the stream is over in the next hour and 7 minutes or so, you will be directed to the Futures channel. So please ask Victor and Samir all questions that you can, and then also go and give some love to Dave and his team over at the Future side. All right, guys, I'm out. I'll see you all tomorrow for another day. Peace. Cheers.
Take care, Rich. Thank you very, very
Take care,
much.
Rich.
Sir Butler. It's been always a
right.
pleasure streaming with you. Samir, I am... How can I say
you are...
I am...
Yeah, you can say it.
I'm not sure how to express this, Samir, but to me, it's something that goes quite deep. So without everyone else listening in, Samir, just between you and I just wanted to express that I am currently thirsty. I'm gonna come back in a few minutes.
All right.
I'll be in 1 minute, and I'll be back.
No
If that's okay
worries.
with
No
you.
problem. No
If
problem.
that's
Yeah.
okay with you. Okay.
Hopefully, yes, I'm sharing my screen. All right, guys, let's do some analysis now. And I can see, hello, guys, hello. I can see some lovely viewers, some regular viewers here. Luis, how are you? Usam 4930, how are you, my friend? All right. By the way, guys, this buy that I have, I just bought a small challenge. So I was like, let's try this buy on that challenge. So let me explain you why I decided to buy NAS 100 here and what is the story behind this analysis or this trade here. For that, I will need to go to the daily time frame and let me draw the Fibonacci from this point to this point. This is 38% retracement here. This is the point number 1 when it comes to the analysis. I'm gonna leave this on so that for you guys to see it. Yes, there is some kind of level here. So now if we go to the left hand side, we have this demand area where we have a small pause and huge run to the upside. So I will call this a demand area, which is aligning with this Fibonacci area. We have two confluences now. Now let me go to let me go deeper into the charts. Let's go to the 1 hour time frame. All right, Victor is back. So I was explaining NAS 100 trade that I took right now. So this was a trend line test, one touch, second touch. So this is kind of the third touch, and we pull back to this 38% retracement area. So these are the point of interest areas or point of interest for me. We have multiple areas, multiple confluences to take trades from this area. So now all I needed was a good pattern to trade. So now we are just breaking this trend line. Let me slide it like this. So we are breaking this trend line, and I was like, can we sustain this breakout? If we can sustain this breakout, I think we're gonna move higher till where? I think till that 50 EMA on the 1 hour, or even if you go in the 4 hour, this EMA is way too away right now. This is one is 50 and another one is 200 EMA. So both are away right now on the 1 hour time frame, because 1 hour is a very good time frame when you are looking at EMAs. I have found it 1 hour is good time frame when it comes to look at EMAs. Normally 15 minute, 30 minute, 4 hour, they are like, maybe 200 EMA looks good on 1530, but 1 hour is a good time frame for 50 EMA or 200. So this is the way I'm targeting, and I have this 4 hour level also. If you go to the left hand side, you can see some couple of rejections here. So that's what I'm targeting, just a little bit below that area, because in case price some kind of wake out before this touch. So that's why I have target a little bit below that. I am not expecting it to hit the target today, because this is 483 points. Of course, if we have this kind of momentum today also, it can hit the target. And I think today is also the news. I just forgot to check. Let me see. No, I think it is tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow is the FOMC statement. So I don't think so it is gonna get huge momentum today, but even if we can catch this 1 to 1.3, 1 to 1.5, I'll be happy. But if the momentum came, then definitely I'll be holding this trade. So this is the story behind this buy here. Looks interesting to me. So let's see if this buy sustain this trendline breakout or not. If it didn't, then of course I'm gonna take a stop loss. But it's okay, I'm just risking 1% here. I'll be down 1%. I can take maybe another trade, because 2 trades, 2 losses I can manage. My psychology will not be affected that much if I take 2 losses, which is 1% loss, and second one can be 0.5%. So 1.5% down for the day. In the back of the head, I'm just pre-planning the thing, how it is gonna be if both of the trades are lost. So 1.5% I can manage, so I think it's okay. This is the phase 1 challenge that I'm doing. So yeah, I'm comfortable with this approach. And US30 is also on a very solid level because this is some kind of resistance area. You can see price came up, rejected. So right now we are trading at the resistance. Now the question is, are we going to play some kind of sells here, or we're going to break out and continue with this momentum? So for that, let's go to the smaller time frame, maybe the 1 hour. Okay, let's take a look at the 4-hour time frame. I'm going to adjust it like this. I like this area. Why? Because we have a couple of rejections from here. Right now we are at that area. So this can be a crucial area where we can take some trades. Do we have any trend line? Yeah, I think we have this trend line. If price touch this trend line, couple of rejections, I don't mind selling to maybe, let's see where I can place my target if I decided to take a sell. Let's go to the 4-hour. I think the target can be this area because we have some kind of rejections here. So I can expect some kind of reaction from this area. So this can be the trade. I would like to put my stop loss 100 points for maybe, I don't want to catch 1 to 2.5. Then I will keep my stop loss something like this. Maybe 1 to 1.5 for the session. I'm good with that. This trade idea also looks solid. Yesterday I missed this sell-off because I was waiting for price to go a little bit higher, maybe at least this area. So I just missed this sell-off, but that area that I was having, it just played out really well. So yes, NAS also I was planning for some kind of trades, but didn't got it. Maybe a little bit of buy we could have catched from here. Let me see what kind of pattern we was having here on the 1 minute time frame. On the 1 minute, we don't have that solid pattern. I would have liked something like this. I would have taken this breakout trade, but we are just falling V-shaped recovery. I don't like to trade these kind of legs. So these kind of price action. So this is very tricky to me. My confidence is not really good when it comes to these type of moves. So yeah, I couldn't really have managed to get this buy here, at least to that 200 EMA or at least to that 50. But here I do have that breakout on the 15. So let's see. 2 trade ideas. US30 sells looks good. But second thing that I would like to mention. But what if we came here? Do we have any area here? I think this is the 4-hour, yes. Yeah, this is some kind of rejection. So yes, this area is also good. What if we never touch this trend line? We pull back to the downside and we play some kind of rejections from here. Can we take a buy here? I think yes. Price action is making sense. We have impulsive leg. Price will pull back. So this is the pullback trade that I will like to get involved in. So I think these 2 trade ideas are very solid on US30, and my confidence level is good because I have traded these kind of legs before, either buying opportunity here or selling opportunity here, whatever comes the first, and I would like to take action around these areas. So let's see what area get tapped first, and I don't mind taking either buys or sells. I am being a little bit dynamic here. So I think this approach that I'm doing here, it has worked for me. So I will just take the trade as I mentioned on these areas, this trend line or this support area. I can make it green because this is the buying area, and I can make this trend line red because this is the selling area. We can even delete this because we already know this is a level here. To just cut off the distractions, I'm gonna delete everything because these are the areas I want to focus on, this or this. So yeah, even if I draw the Fibonacci, I think if price try to retrace from this high or even a little bit higher, we are coming below the 50% mark. So I think this is a good area to take some buys. I think yeah, it can be a decent area. Let's take a look at gold also. I was eyeing on gold sells, but the price action on daily was very tricky because we don't really have any established trend. We are just in this range. So I don't like to trade in ranges. I want some kind of momentum to the upside or to the downside. Of course, if you see this, if you zoom in these candles, definitely you will see good momentum. As you can see, this huge candle, this is also having a good momentum. But I don't have any good trend here on the daily time frame. Maybe on the 4-hour time frame we can spot something. Actually, 4-hour is also not clean, so I will just avoid gold for today. I'll just rely on either NAS or US30. NAS buys are still on, but if we break this area, what can I do? Let's discuss that scenario also. What if we hit it the stop loss, and then do we have any good area from where we can take some trades? Okay, this is some kind of area from where price rejected. I think this will be the area that I really want to get involved in. If we hit the stop loss, I'll give it another chance right from here, because we have a couple of rejections from here. Maybe we can bounce like this, and I just want to catch that small bounce. I don't care if price, again continue the momentum to the downside. I just want to catch that small bounce, and here also I just want to catch this, and I don't care if price use this as a resistance and just continue to the downside, or it breaks and continue to the upside. I just want to catch that leg here. But to be honest, if I triggered the stop loss, I will eye on US30, because this is looking a little bit cleaner. We have resistance area here also, so we can also add this in confluence. Ideally, I would like price to break these highs by some kind of, maybe a point or two. That's fine. It will create some kind of liquidity. So ideally, I would like to enter right at these highs. I can even take a risk entry here because I have traded these type of setups before. So I don't mind taking a trade here. So you can see my entry will be slightly above the trend line, but that will be a little bit high quality. So that can be the added talk here, or this can be added in the story that I'm trying to make here on US30. Entering a little bit above these highs. Let's mark a level on that. Yeah, right here. I want to enter right here. That will be the ideal situation. So yeah. By the way, I have done this mistake where price started to reject right from resistance. I just enter it, and then price stopped me out in these kind of setups. Now liquidity is gone about above these highs, and then price start to go lower. Then I used to re-enter in that trade. So I don't want to be in that scenario. So let's wait for the higher liquidity, and trend line is also getting aligned. So that will be a solid move here. We still have how much minutes? I think 23 minutes left for the NYSE Open. So let's see what do we get. So I think today's session will be interesting one on NAS and US30, because we are seeing some impulsive candles. It means we can potentially catch some kind of impulsiveness either to the upside or to the downside. Let's see. So that's it from my side. I know Victor was analyzing EU or GU. Correct me if I'm wrong. So
both of them, yes. Let me take a look at. I'll switch line and see someone in the chat. Roya713 asked about Aussie dollar against the US dollar. Maybe we'll do just that on EU. On GU, we can go very quickly, if that's even possible, through the time frames from the monthly all the way to the hourlies to see what the market is actually telling us, right? On the monthly, we are in a demand zone. That doesn't mean you want to be going long, but if you do have a weekly reason to go long, then you can start looking for also a daily and so on until you get to your trading or execution time frame. And if you take such a trade, you can allow it to run because you know all the higher time frames are already aligned. But that's we don't have that information yet. So we have the on the monthly we have a demand zone. That's fine. Doesn't mean awfully a lot on the lower time frames. Just means you need to be watchful. On the daily time frame, not the daily, the weekly, we have a weekly quasi that has been already pointed out previously, because you can see this is the established downtrend. It takes out the neckline. which would be this level right here, and then comes back to where? The entry order block on the weekly, and see how beautiful it reacts to it. I mean, that's a weekly structure that has been in the making from the third week of June, or actually it is the third week of June, all the way, and came back to react in March, the week of June last year. That is, just imagine how big that is as a pattern. So it reacted and made a lower high and reacted again last time. So are we eventually going to have that reversal pattern come to completion, would mean going that direction? This would be the first right shoulder, the second, and possibly the third one. That's a difficult question to ask, because you can already see how the swings are increasingly lower highs. That does not look good, but as long as the reversal pattern is present, that idea of completion of that reversal pattern is still valid. That means that this area, actually, it's according to the rules that I play by, this is the only entry order block that I can use. I can use the other ones, like this one or that one, but that cannot be part of the quasi. Why not? Because the quasi entry order blocks are from this point to that point, and that's it. From in this leg, they have to be created from the highest point from the chart to the head of the quasi. This is the left shoulder, the head, etc. Right? So it needs to be within that line, and these order blocks, even though they're good, they're valid, and all of that, they're not entry order block of the quasi. They're just fresh order blocks. So you need to treat them as such, meaning if you get an entry from this level, you just go to the next level, which is it's not even marked here on the chart yet, but you get the point, right? So what I see is on this time frame, we have a bigger weekly reversal pattern, but the more recent price action has failed basically to take over and invalidate the supply zone currently being indicated by the cursor. That indicates, right, that tells us that sellers actually have the upper hand. This is supposed to be the moment they get in, and they did. They avoided the level being created, being invalidated, leaving behind yesterday a new structure for us to use for future reference. So that means that I would want to look for sells from this level, from this area, and I'm actually expecting price to be pushing or having an easier time to push lower. But that doesn't mean I'm going to take the short. It just means that if I have an hourly reason and a daily actually as well, then I can, I have more confidence for that trade. So that's the weekly, not a daily order block, a weekly. Thank you for letting me know. So you have here, there are plenty of, reversal patterns that have been beautifully reacted, being the head, the left shoulder, the neckline. That's on the sell side, and the level is the ultimate level is that as the target, right? So that's one reason as well to expect that price could take and continue for a lower time frame, and if not, for the weekly structure. So putting your stop loss right in front of that weekly makes a lot of sense to me if you're short already. So if we go to lower time frames on the daily, we see that the same way we just created last week a bearish structure, we failed to take out a bearish one. We created a bearish one again. So both of those are bearish signs, meaning that the sellers are taking over what we just mentioned. We also see on the other hand that besides creating bearish structures and not invalidating them, that they are actually on this time frame, they are invalidating the bullish ones, right? So this is the demand zone that was supposed to keep price from going lower, and it failed holding price. That means that's another sign. That's the third sign that the sellers are in control, and the fourth one is that they started again and created not one but actually two order blocks on top of each other. The first one I haven't pointed here, and here you can see why I am taking this kind of a trade. I'm not sure if you can be, you see this, it's a very elaborate pattern. The viewers in the chat can confirm. That's a beautiful duck pattern, a pigeon pattern. I'm just making just making some fun here. Hopefully you guys can appreciate that. So we have a bearish order block being created on the daily time frame, which also, it emphasizes what's happening, right? The weekly, on 2 occasions, unable to break the bearish structure, creating a bearish structure on top of that, a fresh one. The daily, the bullish ones are not holding, and so everything tells us from the higher time frame that we'll have an easier time going lower than coming back in the other direction. So our job is to align and to look for ideas, setups, opportunities within that train of thought, right? Meaning looking for sells while we go to the lower time frames. So we see here, that's the level that was created. This is the previous level that was on the weekly. That's on the daily, I mean, the daily structure that was invalidated. So you would want, anytime we are below that level, that already happened, but anytime we were below that level, is an idea or an invitation to look for sell, because it's more likely that we're going to be continuing in that direction, right? It's breaking down, basically. That's what I'm saying. But if we see on the lower time frames, there isn't really a reason on the H4 yet to take any trades. There is, however, right here on the H2, which is not ideal for me. I would need something on the H4, not on that H4, on an H2, but I will need something on the H4, and I don't see any of it. So on my main strategy, I will have to stop and wait for an opportunity. But maybe you have a different set of rules. All right, we don't have to trade, identical trades all the time, or identical rules. Actually, we never have identical rules. Just ask Samira. We trade completely different, right? So there's already that on the H2. So the reason, so the question that I would ask is, do we have enough to expect price to continue on that path going south? On the daily time frame, what is the, let's see, the current level is 31 pips, and that's nothing for the GU. GU is currently at 65, so we're less than 50% of what you can expect from the level. So either I'm gonna wait for the daily level to be, the area to be retested, to then go the short. That could be something for tomorrow. Or if I see something on the lower time frame, which I don't see it on the H4 yet, but maybe from the 2 we can see that area on the H2 time frame. Obviously it's gonna be very quickly to see that, very easy to see it on the H1 as well. So if we go to lower time frame, we can look for ideas for that trade. So that would make, what would be the head? Let's see, the high 5.2 and this is 5.3. So that settles it. This will be the left shoulder. So this is basically the pattern. The head, you see the reversal pattern, the uptrend that is coming to an end, and just try to look from this point, the head, to the lowest point to see if there's any indication of something that could be worthy of a trade. Let's take a look. So this is one already been taken out. It's still important for me to indicate that it was there, and there is one right here which has the overlap. Right, so this is the area, and you can see that the market is actually already reacting to it. So that would be how I would, let's take a look. Is this one? Yeah, that's one as well. So we have 2, and that makes it valid. A valid entry if it triggers me. All right, so that's the 5 minute. That means that I would be inclined to look for sells from this level. It's not my main strategy because on the H4 there isn't a reason to go short. Okay, but if this is for example, I wouldn't be able to take this on the, because this isn't a main strategy entry. It's not valid. But I mean, it does have merits to it, right? So the idea would be to take your shorts from this level, putting your stop loss above it as you go in, and you target ultimately this level. But since you have the daily time frame also. Do we have anything on the H4? We don't have. What's the next level? All right, so that could be something we have. And on the daily time frame, we don't have anything as a target, so that could be on the lower time frames. Let me target that. Let me take it out. We do have a level here. It's not an entry order block. It's not a fresh order block, but the market did react to it. You can see here. So that leaves me with the possibility of targeting perhaps that level. And if not, I think that should be it, right? Meaning, let me check how that looks on the daily time frame. Right, so I'll have to go to the 2 and make it visible on the daily, and then go back, mark the high of the day. There, that's perfectly reachable, reasonably reachable. 51 pips. Remember, today the average ATR is currently at 65, so 51 is well within reach and reasonable. So that would be a target for the target for today. You can see it because it's not visible on the higher time frames, but it is on the lower time frames. That's only if it does react, if it does trigger me. And I know it won't because of the H4, but I mean, it's an idea still. If that aligns with everything else you do, then for sure, you'll have to wait for the market to actually trigger your trade and put your stop there. After it gives you the the confirmation that the trigger is there. The market is moving quite strong, but that's okay as long as it slows down and does the reversal. The trigger that tells you that the sellers have taken control and are likely to keep that control for some time. That will be 1 to 9 depending on your stop. I mean, yeah, that's something that I would be interested in taking. That's GU. On an EU, let's see the chat if you guys have any requests. Someone thought I was gonna propose to you, Sabir.
Oh, my friend.
Thank you for your positive ideas, Samuda Pure Online. I was proposing, yes, but proposing to go get a glass of water.
Yeah. It was water propose. But GU, you are looking for sells. EU might be having the similar kind of bias because they kind of move in a not the same exact way, but kind of the similar direction overall. Sometimes they don't, but yeah, I'm keen to look at your point of view on EU.
Yeah.
So
yeah, on GU, I would expect price to hold this level and perhaps squeeze a little bit because we have a level above it. This is GU, but an EU will be very similar, although that's not always the case, but very often that is the case. So let's do that from EU. We can see clearly we're reacting from a level from above on the monthly time frame, and we don't have any other any structures on that same time frame other than this one. So that makes me think we left one, we're changing direction and going in the opposite direction. That means that it doesn't mean it's actually going to reach it, but it looks like we're heading that way in the coming months, right? Until we have something else building up, something on the daily and the weekly, then to change direction back into bullish, I'm going to assume, not trade that direction necessarily, but I'm going to assume that that's the direction that we're heading, and I'm going to be having a slight bias to be looking for ideas to go short. on EU that is up to this level, which is at 110, which is quite far from here, about what, 360, 50 points, something like that, from where we currently are. That's the monthly. The weekly, we already have a reversal pattern. Same thing as with GU. The only thing is that GU also has a bullish reversal pattern, meaning a chance for going higher. EU has already given that up. Doesn't have that same on the weekly. We have a reverse pattern here, comes back to the entry order block, and we already reached the TP for that that pattern, and we are not stopping just at hitting that TP. You can see here that the market is still in sell mode. Yes, there are some demands, but I'm not impressed at all by these, since they're wide, they are on top of each other. They're, you know, not very particular in any way. So I don't expect much from these, and it looks like the market is getting ready for a continuation. Who knows how far down after that reversal pattern. We also see that the market just last week, and this might be getting more interesting, that as we are tilting over or you know, getting ready to jump off that cliff, basically, we are creating weekly bearish structure, we just did. And on the daily time frame, we're following that same idea with some levels, and that was retested on Friday and on Wednesday, on Monday, I mean, and we are, you know, not stopping. There's no reversal time frame. There's no reversal pattern, I mean, on this area, as you can see in the market. What we can see as well is, if you zoom out, something that Samir, you trade this a lot, right? You have this impulse and consolidation, and you know, you look for that continuation, and that looks you know, quite likely, you know, that not everyone, but a lot of people who trade this way, seeing the same, that the market is breaking down and potentially getting ready for that next leg up. Not leg up, but leg down. You can also see it, these levels, these trend lines, they get retested. And after it broke, which was on Thursday, it came back and retested the lower order block. So it is another sign that, you know, that level has been broken, and is, you know, it looks interesting for the continuation to lower levels. So that's one thing. Same thing, same direction, just a few different things we can see on this time frame on the 4 hour. So do we have levels, or do we have indications on the 4 hour that this level is going to eventually break down? Yes. So on the daily time frame, there isn't any levels, right? There isn't anything that indicates that the market is going to go up. However, on the H4, we do have some levels that, as you can see here, not on the 4 hour. I beg your pardon me. This is the reversal pattern, and that has never been activated yet. As you can see, it has been, actually I stand corrected. Has it? I'm saying that it hasn't, while it has. I was under the impression, I think that was gold from before. I got that confused, but it has triggered that quasi. So it does have a level, but do we have the area? Yes, we do. Let me indicate that. So this is the level that you would be looking for possible long ideas. I know it might be a little bit contradicting or a little bit confusing. I just said from the higher time frame, there is no levels, but they are, you know, the conclusions are time frame dependent, meaning from the daily time frame, there isn't a sign where price is going to go. It's not telling us. On the lower time frame, it does have a level, and you can use this. You might ask yourself, how can we use a demand zone for a trade, a short trade? Simple. A demand zone, whenever it fails or looks to be failing, the market not reacting to it bullishly, what it should do, being a demand zone, that's a sign, that's a bearish sign that you can use for your sell setup. Okay, so every structure, every level can be assigned for both direction, meaning even though it's a sell area, you can use it to buy. Why? Because you wait for it to break either after the break or as it is indicating that it's not going to react to the level. You can clearly see sometimes on a demand zone. Let me mark this a little bit, but you can clearly see, not always, it's not always clear, but sometimes you can clearly see that the market reacts to the level. This has to be like that, right? Let me start that all over. So if the market comes to a level, a demand zone, what should happen is a couple of things, right? One thing is deceleration. So you see the market going quicker legs, smaller legs, and then as it gets into the level, it gets smaller and smaller. That's deceleration, right? So it gets compressed into a smaller level. You can see sort of a wedge is a good idea, right? That's a indication that the market is decelerating, right? Something like that, into the level, into a demand zone. That's one sign that could be. That's one thing. The other is, well, there are many things you can see, right? So, and you can also use indicators for this. But let's say the market is, it's from a demand, you expect price will react to it, have a pop or actually a complete reversal. And in order for that reversal to occur, what needs to happen is that at some time frame, it needs to start creating bullish structures, meaning it needs to start, creating reversal pattern, breaking the structure, and then coming back and then reacting bullishly, right? Establishing an uptrend, right? Higher highs and higher lows, while it was before lower highs and lower low, right? That's the simplest, most fundamental definition of a reversal. And you need to be able to see this in a relevant time frame, not on a 1 minute, but on something, depending on what time frame this level, that demand zone, that whichever level you're talking about is. And this can be used, of course, for demand and supply zone, just reverse everything. And so if you see that the market is not doing any of that, it's not decelerating, or even worse, it's keeping on accelerating, meaning you see the market coming into the level, right? And instead of decelerating, it's actually accelerating, right? It's going even faster. That's an indication that the level is not going to hold. So it's a demand level. You're supposed to be looking for buys, but if you combine that with price action, if you read it, you'll understand that it's actually assigned to sell the level. So it's not that every demand zone needs to be sold. It needs to be bought, and every supply zone needs to be sold. Right? It depends on what does price do in that area. So that's that little thing I wanted to explain, because on the higher time frame, you're looking for a sell, and on the lower time frame, you have a demand zone. And yes, there's nothing wrong with taking a long from the demand zone, as long as the price action is aligning with that, right? So for you or for myself to take a long from this level, which is perfectly available or valid, because this has been activated right here, the neckline, I would have to go to check if we have a reversal pattern on. Let me double check that. If that's the case, we do have on the H2, but that's not on the H4. Let me check. Actually, it is. Let me double check the whole pattern completely. All right, so is this valid? We do have one area here, and the other is, I see. That's why I don't have it as an area anymore. I see. That's one area. That's one entry order block. And there is one here as well. And that's the reason why I don't have it on. And I'll tell you what it is, what it means. Or maybe I do. Maybe it is valid. Yeah, it's one big area. So actually I need to, this was just an order block, but I need to put this like this. I know it's a little bit there's an overlay of multiple structures, but this is so we have one. This is the 50% level. We have one. This one doesn't count because it has been invalidated. We have one, we have two, and we have the last one, which I'm not too fond of because it's quite wide, right? And the second one hasn't been respected anymore, so that we can take out. So basically, we're left with just one big area, the one that I'm not too fond of, right? So those two are no longer relevant. It is this on the H4. So we go back to the H2, and we already have it on the market, on the chart, I mean, indicating us where the area of interest are. And these are the areas you're gonna be looking for, either the levels to be respected. That means that you're gonna be having you're gonna look for longs from those levels, or if you see price action is not respecting, right, with deceleration and acceleration as I just explained, or creating or not reversal patterns on a relevant time frame or bullish structures, then you can understand whether or not, what the probabilities are that that particular demand zone, in this case a demand zone, will actually hold, right? And you can adjust, either you take the long or you adjust and say, this is not going to hold, I'm going to be looking for sells, because even though it's a demand zone, the market is not reacting to it. Okay, so we do have a very, very wide area, not ideal at all. We're talking about 47 pips, which is almost a whole day of a range for a 2 hour. That's not great. So let's see what we have on the H2. We only have these two levels, and the H1, those particular ones. Okay, so that means that we can target this as well as a level of an area of interest to see how price action behaves when it gets there. So we're already in one. And if you have the H1, it gives you an even tighter area. So that leaves me... Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so let me check something here. I think my headset...
I was about to ask you one question actually, but you was analyzing charts, so I was like...
Yes.
Let me ask you later on.
Go ahead. Please do. Anytime.
Actually, market is open, so if you go on the US 30, if you go to the 2 hour or 1 hour chart,
yes,
if you just zoom out, I just want to ask one thing. Okay, so we have my chart. Will you consider this as a quasi if price maybe gets here in future, as it broke and it never tested this area?
Okay, I'll test it out. I'll show you how I would approach that.
Yeah.
And it depends on simply the rules that I apply. So I'll do it. Maybe that's helpful for those who are watching and wondering, what's that fig they're talking about?
That would be good.
So we have a demand zone on the monthly. That's fine. On the weekly, going from present time going back, there isn't anything visible other than this bullish structure. We haven't come back. And why do we have a weekly here? That's not a weekly. I'm not sure how that ended up there. So we have a weekly here. That's it. So we can go to the daily. And this is out. That's something from before. And we did have a level there, but let's make it bigger so we can understand what's happening right here. Okay, so we have 1, 2, what is the open on this?
6th July, 7th.
Yeah. So this is not an order block to me, but these two are. And that means that I need to go back and see if there is a left shoulder, and there is. Yes. All right. So that means that this is the neckline, and it never triggers. So that means that on this time frame, the market has never has not yet broken the structure. That means that it's still looking strong for a continuation. That's fine. And let's go deeper. So we have one area here. Price is not at all impressed by it. We have another here. That would be the area. I mean, this is a valid area, but since we already touched the next one, this is the one that you want. You can actually already take this out, and this is the relevant area you want to be looking for, whether to get a signal or a sign whether the market is going to continue or not. It's this area, nothing else. That's on the daily time frame. So we're in a supply zone, considering that, and it is fresh. Yes, it's still fresh. So actually, this is a nice area to be looking for a short, just because of that structure right there on the 4 hour. And you were talking on the 2 hour. Let me clean this out.
Yeah, 2 hour or 1 hour it
one.
was. Yeah.
Let me clean this out as well. All right, so this is the 4. And all right, so this is the neckline on the 4 hour. So we do have a quasi. And the question that next to be answered is this a 4 hour quasi, or is this something else? Is it too big? So we have one area above us. And that's the other one.
Okay.
That's the 4 hour. This is also the 4 hour. And we're looking for those confluence area or overlapping areas, and that's it. These are the only ones, and this goes actually to a little bit higher. And that's it. These are the levels. So this is a great level. Look at that. You have a supply zone on daily, and on the 4 hour, you actually have a quasi, with this being the left shoulder, the neckline, the head. It breaks it down, goes all the way down. And if you analyze this, there is one big area here that you will be looking for a short, a possible short. Doesn't mean I want to be short there, but that's, the market is telling us that there is a possibility of a short there. So if you go to the 4 hour, you can do the same thing. And I'll go, the time frame you wanted was the 1 or the 2 or both?
Yeah, it was similar, almost similar on the 1 hour and 2 hour. But as you are on the 2 hour, you can analyze on this time frame.
So the pattern is nothing here. And is this still valid? Yes, it is. That's the area. Yes, that's the area. So that would be the H2. And already that level would be an area that I would be looking for a sell. And that's actually a nice place, because I would be, since we have a daily, you can actually hold it for if it runs, you can hold it. At the end of the day, you can decide to let it run, to hold it longer than a single day. Right, so it's already there, see that? And it reacted to that level quite nicely. And the overlap there, it's the same thing. You could be drawing those horizontal lines again. So on the 2 hour, yes, this is a quasi it's a valid quasi on this time frame as well. And there's one thing I need to check. Per my rules, I am supposed to stop looking if I have too many of these levels. So, and I'm afraid I do. Yep. So on the, it is a quasi, but it is a quasi that I will not trade. So that what I would do is I would count all the valid areas. This is stage 4. And as you can see,
whatever recent price action is, you decide what to do and what not to do. Like as that area that I was referring to, it is, old area. But as you are having some new information on the recent price action, so your decisions can change, if I can put it, in a smaller statement.
Sure, but the pattern, what I need is a valid reason on each time frame. On the daily, I do have one here, which is the fresh order block on the daily, right? It's not on the quasi, but it's on the daily. So I can take a trade and it would be a daily signal or a daily confluence. And I go to the H4, and the H4 give me just two levels, 1 and 2. That's also good. That's a green light. So I have the daily, I have the 4 hour. My next step is I go to the H2 or H1, and I also have to have a valid reason for, either one of them. And I just concluded right here that I have way too many structures. I have one on the H4, on the H, that's H2, I mean. And if you look well, you have a third, a second, a third, and a fourth. That's a sign to me that this structure is not to be considered an H2 structure. It is, it's an H4. Doesn't mean I cannot trade it, but that means I don't have anything, I don't have a valid reason, according to my book, to trade it on the H2 or the H1. I only have it on the H4, so I need to treat it as such. So that means that if I'm going to take a trade, well, it depends on so I need to change all of these now. These are not fresh anymore, so I'm not interested in them. And this either, it's not fresh. So actually, I don't have the level that I just indicated. It's no longer a valid area for me. What I'm left with is the H4. These are the two areas. So these are still good, but I cannot use structures from the left. So the quasi from the left on the H1 and the H2 are not valid. You can still use them, but I just chose in my, when I designed the trade plan that not by randomly, but of course based on the data and I don't want to be taking those because I didn't like the stats on them. So so what I'm gonna do is then I would have to have a new reason on this time frame to take the trade, and that could be from more recent price action, or even from a quasi from this level. And let's see if I have something. Actually, I don't, but look at this. If the market would close in 4 minutes, what will be created right here? That would be a fresh order block. That would give me a reason. So I can either get the information from the left for a more recent price action, or from structures that were just created even an hour ago or so. So if this closes below here, now I have two areas, an H1 and the H4 that it was already valid. So that makes the area that I'm interested in, this area, up to the overlap basically. So I could go and trade and look for trades in let me indicate it. So I would look for sells in this area, if it closes as a outside bar. Hopefully that makes some sense to those who are watching. If not, let us know, and I'll be happy to explain it again. But so as long as there's overlap between H1 or 2 plus 4, then that's an area of interest. And if there's a daily, then it's even a bigger signal. But they come and go, meaning, the H1 can be validated and then the structure breaks down. But as long as it's valid, then I'm supposed to be taking shorts from that level, and I will then go to the 4 hour and to the 5 minute and start looking for possible trades. That would be
okay. By the way, that US30 that I was analyzing or making the story, it is right at the resistance or support area. So it is retesting. 5-minute candle is good. So I think actually I am in the buy. I triggered the stop loss on NQ or NAS 100. So as I mentioned, I was having the risk appetite to lose 2 trades. So if this trade is a winning trade, I'm eyeing on like 2.5 risk to reward based on the price action that I'm seeing here, or the stop loss size. So if this trade is a win, I think it will be a good session for me. Can be 1 loss, 1 win. This was the fresh trade for me. So I'm already in the trade, by the way, US30, that support turning into resistance, a potential resistance if we continue this momentum. Of course, it doesn't have to do that, but Okay, we have my screen on. So this was a 4-hour area as I was referring to. We just retested that area. Momentum is good. Going to the 5-minute. Tested the EMA. If you look at this candlestick, if I delete this, if you look at this candlestick, it was some kind of rejection candle, or if I put it in words, it's some kind of hammer here. So I just executed the trade right at that hammer. Stop loss placement was below this, because if he broke this area, it's likely we're gonna test this area, and I cannot keep my stop loss so wide. So yeah, I think if we break this area, the trend is gonna shift. We're gonna do something like this. So then the whole scenario or whole story is not supporting this buys that I have. So if this played out good, if it didn't, then I think I'll not be trading after that. But just for the analysis purposes, I think the trend will be shifted to the downside. At least we can tap this area, or the 200 EMA or the 50 EMA on the 1 hour time frame. And why I have this target, as I mentioned, this can be a liquidity area, and I don't want to keep my target way beyond this area. So this was the last resistance, so I'm just eyeing on that area. Even if I use the 15-minute time frame and draw my Fibonacci like this, we are respecting that 50% area. So if we get the continuation, good. If it didn't, then it's not gonna go higher. That's just I'll just end this particular story, or the way I'm analyzing the charts here. So that's it. Going to the NAS is still falling. This pattern is not respecting anymore. I think that can be the last area where if you want to take trade, you can eye on this area. Going to the 1 minute time frame, yeah, let the price go a little bit more away. I think this will be a solid entry point. You can easily catch 1-to-1 here. I have traded these type of setups before. I have traded these kind of breakouts also before, but maybe this was not the day for the breakout. On the US30, is this retest gonna hold or not? We will know in about a couple of minutes. Okay, this 15-minute will tell me. I think we have 8 minutes left for this candle to close. So let's see how this behaves. And let's take a look at gold also, as market is moving. Do we have anything on gold? Going to the 1 hour time frame. Okay, this is a support area. I'm just giving it a fresh look because on the daily time frame I didn't like the price action. This is the resistance area. So we are just playing in the range right now. So let's mark a mid of the range also. This is some kind of the middle of the range. If price is trading below this, it tries to get near this area. If price is trading above this, it try to get close to this area, as we are trading below this. So I think we can tap this area, just playing this consolidation. So if anybody is planning for sells, so definitely there is a potential for gold to go to the downside. Let's take a look at the weekly candle actually, because I do want to see how weekly closed. This is very ugly chart. Let's go to the forex.com. It will have a little bit more cleaner candlesticks. Okay, so we broke this high and we closed below this, but we didn't close below this body. So still this doesn't mean that selling pressure is so much to the downside. I will consider this as a range. So if we break these lows, then I can say, okay, maybe we can tap this fair value gap, which I think we failed to tap. Yeah, we failed to tap this fair value gap. So if we continued with this momentum, I think this can be the next target for gold. And let's use the Fibonacci actually. Actually, we don't even have a good starting point. Maybe on the monthly I can do it. Okay, let's take this as a reference point. Are we on the 50%? Yeah, we already have retraced a little bit more than 50%. So definitely now I will consider this as healthy retracement, but that doesn't mean that you can enter the buy immediately. Of course, this is the monthly time frame. You have to see. Going to the weekly is already showing the slowdown of the momentum, which is good actually. Like price is holding this area, maybe this area or this fair value gap or the that Fibonacci that I have drawn here. So it is a good sign for buyers actually, that we are not breaking this area impulsively. Going to the daily now. Okay, let me draw something like this. So I think we can go a little bit lower, and this consolidation will play for a couple of days. I don't know, maybe FOMC will take the price higher, or it can be a false move to the downside and then the actual move to the upside, because monthly it's still bullish. If you just even if you go to the line chart, you can see it. Let me delete everything. We are still bullish. Look at this price action. This is just a pullback in my opinion. Now I'm seeing this chart. That BTC chart is getting in my mind. Let me get to the BTC chart here, which is Bitcoin. I don't trade this, but it is getting in my mind. Something like this is getting in my head. So maybe we can get another leg to the upside. This is the monthly chart. So I think that can be the possibility on gold. But as I mentioned, this is the monthly chart. We don't trade off of monthly chart. So this can be just a reference point here. Maybe we can go higher from here. To take the actual trades, if you want to go for buys, let me draw a trend line again here on the daily time frame. I will consider, let it go a little bit more lower. And from this point, do we have any reference point? I think yes, we have this support area. Let the price even break this and close above this area. That can be the good area to look for longs. I know, I forgot. Yes, there was the event. One guy was sharing his story that his father was a kind of trader who was not using the stop loss, and I think he was in the buys from 5,000. So he was in the buys and he is still holding the buys, hoping that price will go higher. And he mentioned that if price gets to 3,600, his whole account will be liquidated. Basically, he will get a margin call. So I don't know, maybe this is a hope for some kind of that kind of traders. If price broke this trend line, maybe we can see more higher highs, because I'm just aligning monthly time frame with the daily right now. So yes, but right now 4-hour daily, we are just seeing the momentum to the downside. Never saw a structure shift. So yeah, the gold traders, there is still a hope that price can go to the upside, but the structures need to be shifted. And please guys, use stop loss. That guy is literally holding the trade from 5,000. I don't know, maybe he can add more margin to the trade, or I'm sorry, more capital in the account, so that the margin can increase. I know these kind of people also, but please guys, don't do that.
I mean, so you can do it as long as the risk you're willing to the money you're willing to risk, that's the whole balance. I mean, if you have capital, let's say you're risking 1 or 2% of your trading account, you put only those 2% of your fund, you put it in that account, and then you can use no stop loss, because basically the account is your margin call is your stop loss. In that sense, it would make sense. But if you're using your whole account, it's one time it will come back and bite you, or maybe earlier before you know it, and you would lose everything. So it's not conservative risk management. Actually, that's no risk management at all. So we would use prudent risk management. The stop loss is to limit your losses, and if you don't use one, you have unlimited potential loss. But I mean, maybe the person knows what he's doing, putting only 1% or 2% or whatever it is that person wants to lose as the only account or the only balance in that trading account, and then it's okay. I mean, it's then I can understand, because all right, but we are 1 minute away from the end of our stream, and not only that, we are 1 minute away from the consumer confidence number coming out. That's orange folder, so it's not red, it's not high impact, but it still can move the market somewhat. Exactly.
Let's see how my buys are doing right now. We are just playing around that level. So let's see if this area holds good. If it didn't, I'll just do the same thing tomorrow and hope that tomorrow is a good day trading wise. And yeah, and I have noticed, I was back testing a couple of days back. You know, some weeks you end in negative and you cannot avoid those kind of weeks. So as a trader, we don't know what kind of outcome we are going to get in that particular week. So I don't know, maybe 4 days in a row I can lose, and the fifth day, I don't know, I catch a huge trade. I'm just hoping, you know, we can just rely on the strategy that we are using, and the edge we can have confidence. You know, these are the few things that allow us to build the confidence. And we are already at the end of the stream, and this is the trade I'm in. And tomorrow you will know if this is a stop loss or TP, because the stream is about to end. Unless we have a huge candle, then just stop out or TP. I don't think so that is gonna happen. So
yeah,
yes.
The news is already out, and it was a non-event. It didn't move the market. It was actually lower than expected. The consumer confidence number coming in at 90.8, and was 92.4 was expected. But the market did not really react to it on EU at all, and that you know, brings us to the end of our stream for today. So I would like to you know, together with Samir, we would like to thank everyone who's been watching us today. Check the website. We have the summer plan. It's very, very, very competitive. There's nowhere else you will find a more competitive 100K account on the market, and it's not from any prop firm. It's from the leader of the industry. So take a look at it. Consider like and subscribe if you haven't done so yet. And later on today, we will have on the Discord channel a live workshop for you to join and you know, talk about trading. It's like a meetup / workup. Sometimes we go deep into the matter. Sometimes we keep it light and very social. Either way, very helpful for everyone. All those traders out there, you know, we know that trading is, you know, if you don't make any effort, it would be a lonesome or a lonely activity, and we bring some seasoning into that session for you. Some curry, perhaps. I mean, if you like curry. All right, that's it from my side. Any last remarks, Samir, before we head out into the horizon?
One thing I want to mention to our lovely viewers and guys, that summer plan that we have, this is the first time The5ers has done something like that. I think the two-step account, normal price is like $149, and go check Twitter. You have multiple, you know, creators there. If you use anyone's code, you can get even 10% off. So I think in $135, you can get that account. 10,000 drawdown you are getting in just $100 and I will say $36, 10% off this, that, you know. So in 136 you can get 10,000 drawdown. Use it wisely, guys. I think this opportunity can be beneficial for some of you if you use this opportunity in a proper way. You have a trading plan, you are familiar with your strategy, you have the A+ setup. I think this is the time you put the test and just stick to the rules. I think this can be a game changer for many of you guys. And I think, yeah, that's it from my side. I'm in the trade. I'm gonna see on my phone. Yeah, I'll probably eat something now. So guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for coming here. It really means a world to us, because without you guys, this channel or this live stream wouldn't have been a thing actually. So you guys supported us. Make sure you support us in future also, and if you haven't subscribed yet, please do that, as this is the 10th year anniversary, and we are gonna bring new things every month. Every month we are stepping up, you know. So never imagine that you will get $100,000 account in $135. I don't know, maybe next month we'll bring something more bigger. I don't know. So you'll see that in The5ers, guys. one and only. With that being said, bye bye. Take care. I will see you
Perfect.
tomorrow. And yeah.
Take care, everyone. And when you get the account, come to the live stream, ask us questions. Let us give you as much help as we can. We'll do our best to give you some ideas, trading ideas, setups, opportunities we see in the market, and you can capitalize on that. That's our wish for you. So take care and see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.